Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cobus the monster dog is taking a napums. He just turned around and looked at me, and his eyes were like, like he was he was trying, struggling to wake up. He was like, "Oh, hey, what did you call my name?" He said, "Stop making fun of me." Cody, do you want? You want a beef stick? Why don't you come get a beef stick? Come on. Come say hello to everybody. You gotta say hello. Come on. You know the deal. You gotta come get it. You got to come get it. You got paid appearances. Aren't you happy you got paid appearances on your television show? They pay you to come say hello, and they pay you for snack. They give you snackums. Yeah, they give you beef stick snackums. What do you think of that? Them's is good. You like them beef sticks like a beef stick. Everybody likes a beef stick. Give me that beef stick. Watch this. I'll put the beef stick in the camera so you guys can see what it's like to get stared at by the dog. He said, "Give me that beef stick. That's my beef stick, that doll. Just give it to me." She's being a good boy today. Just being goodest. Is you to be goodest or did you to be baddest? Which one has you been today? That it's still too early to tell. It's still too early to tell which was going to be a goodest or baddest day. Still not too early. We don't know yet. We still checking. So we'll see how I feel later. So we might still be a baddest. We might still be a baddest boy. Don't tell me what to do. Threw something, he can't get it. Now he's fighting for it. I love messing with him. A queue? We're playing offline. I don't care about a queue. No, wrong character. Let's go to the Electron. I believe when we left off, we were about to go through hell difficulty, or hell in a nightmare difficulty. So we'll see. Let's go ahead and pop that intro off. I know I'm lazy. And then we hop into voice chat, just in case anybody wants to show up and yak our ear off. We got to go get Iswal. We haven't done Iswal. We haven't done Mephisto Soulstone. We ain't done nothing yet, so. Alright, so we got plenty to do. I don't know why I'm on that. Got my inventory. You know what we should probably do before we get started? We should probably go take a look real quick on our mules. Just to see if we have any rare items. It could potentially come in handy. I don't know if I put anything on Jouster. That's actually a good thing to check too. Sometimes I throw specific items on specific characters for specific reasons. +2 Amazon. It's kind of nice. Alright, we need to check all the mules. Face McMulotron. Let's check Face McMulotron. Maybe Face McMulotron has something good for us. I see a Javelin. Level 48. 238% enhanced damage. Okay. That's actually a really solid jab, like Fizz. We're gonna need a solid physical damage weapon at some point, like specifically for the purposes of bypassing lightning immunes, and that seems like a very solid Fizz damage Javelin specifically for that purpose. We're eventually going to have to swap her off of the Ratha set. Let's see what other mules. I got tons of mules. I got tons of stuff. We got Mule-O McMuleface. That's right, Mule-O McMuleface. Not to be confused with Muley McMuleface. Don't be confused with my mules. Fairly low level. Level 25. Not as good as the one we already pulled. Yeah, nothing too great there. I don't see anything. Bunch of belts. What's up, Joy? We got Muley McMuleface, and we got Muletron, and Mule number 4. Those are all different mules, by the way. Don't confuse my mules. They're not the same. Okay? They're not the same. My mules are not the same, my friend. Look at all my mules that better than yours. I got mules with really cool names, like Mulotron for lame. Come on down and have some fun. Mules are all one and fun. Mulotron. We got Mulotron. You missed the Falcon rocket re-entry. That's sad. Actually, you know what? Mulotron needs to take some items. I've got a couple little items in here. The wrist spike. This barbarian circlet that was like halfway decent. Just like crappy magic fine gloves. Halfway decent boots. Bum 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 bum. Elon's junk. Why are you oogling Elon's junk, Joy? That's a you know, you shouldn't oogle other man's junk. You should definitely not oogle. That is definitely something you should not do. You don't make direct eye contact with somebody else's junk. That's just not right. That's just not right. You got any more mules? I don't think I do. We need to put the Hisara set back on the Hisaris mule too, because I don't think I'm using any of the pieces anymore. I think I've pretty much stopped using all the pieces of the Hisara set. No longer using the... I'm no longer using the belt either. Must be still on the character, hold on. Mule, 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 mule. Mule, 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 mule. Mule, 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 mule. Mule, 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 mule. Mule, 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 mule. These are way better than Azara's. They're 30% faster on walk with over 28% resistances. That's pretty good. Yeah, not bad at all. And we can throw the low-level Hisara set back on the Hisaris mule for use at a later time with another character. Hisaris is easily one of the best sets, just simply because of its level requirement. It's just so low. Such a low-level requirement set. Level 3 is all you need to put Hisaris set on. 3, 3, 3. and you only need a maximum of what is it, like 30 strength. Absolutely great low level starter set. Always love having my hands on Erathas. That's why I have multiple sets of it. And my plan eventually is to get 3, and I want to do like a upgrade on like 2 of them, just so I have like multiple. I want to do like an upgraded set version of everything, actually. Oh yeah, we were gonna check and see if see, I don't know, because we don't have any. We don't have any cannot be frozen, so I think Rhyme Shield might actually be the best. But let me check my mule for bases, my base mule, and see if I've got like a decent option for another Rhyme Shield, because I want like 2 Rhyme Shields, I think. Bases 3. Let's check bases 3. No shield on bases 3. I mean, definitely some bases there. Superior Grimhelm with 2 sockets that can make a nice lore. 4 socket Ancient Armor Ethereal. Bone Shield's like one of the best bases. Are you kidding me? Besides, shields don't lose durability unless you block with them. So if you don't have a high block rate, they don't actually lose any durability. My shields rarely ever break. Not unless I'm on a Paladin or something. Where's my other bases? Oh, there's bases too. Okay. Oh, he's so full up, he's holding stuff. Okay, what do we got? A 2-socket Blade Barrier, level 51. That will work beautifully. That can act as my foil. 4-socket Man Catcher. Like, I'm not specifically going for that, like, style, but I mean, let's be perfectly honest. If I wanted, I got a 4-socket Monarch too. If I wanted to have high physical damage, a 4-socket Man Catcher Obedience is definitely the way to go. Now, granted, this girl is not a, she's not like a physical damage character, but that doesn't matter. Like, she's still going to run into lightning immunes that she needs to kill, and this would give her the opportunity to kill those lightning immunes if I went this particular path. I mean, having an obedience man catcher isn't exactly terrible either anyway, and I have tons of runes, so that's because the man catcher is literally a man catcher. Have you never seen a man catcher before, Joy? Let me show you what they actually look like. Let me show you what a man catcher actually looks like. This is something they used to use back in the medieval times to catch people when they were being particularly rantankerous. Imagine, you know, like you're trying to run away from somebody, and a police officer has this at his disposal, and you are trying to run as fast as you can, and they don't want to have to bother like restraining you or holding you down or anything, and they just jam this at the back of your neck, and you are now stuck. And if you wriggle and you writhe, there's a very good chance you're going to die. There are many different types of this, like that have appeared all throughout history. The man catcher is a particularly nasty device, which is designed to catch your neck and not let it go. There are even modern versions of the man catcher, which exist today, which are a little less barbaric. Here's another one right here. This is another form of a man catcher. Some of them didn't try to, immediately kill you. A lot of them were just trying to make sure that you couldn't get away. Um, some of the more modern ones look like this. This is a more of a modern man catcher right here. It kind of has like the hooks on it. It's similar, but not quite the same. Like it's a non-lethal weapon. There's also one that's around today that looks like this. That's mainly meant for feet instead of necks. So you would kind of grab at the person's foot with it, and it has like two things that push in but don't push back out. So you just like shove it on somebody's leg, and then you've basically got them. Like the whole idea behind the man catcher is obviously to catch a man, and it works really well. I mean, that's basically what this is, even though it doesn't look like it. There's a whole YouTube video on it if you want to watch it just for fun. Um, I'll share it in the Discord or in the. I'll share it in the stream chat. Hold on. All right, pick my legend sword back up. So do I make the man catcher? That's the question. What was obedience again? Obedience. Obedience is 5, so we can't make an obedience in that. The best I could do is no, because you can't put insight in that either, because insight is not for spears. So I must have saved that for an infinity. That's what I saved that for, was an infinity. I could make an infinity. Actually, no, I can't. I don't have a mal rune. I have several burrs and I have several jaws, but I have no mal rune, so I don't even know how I would obtain a mal rune, to be honest. I mean, I could transmute up from Co, perhaps. How far would I have to go up from Co? How many Co's would I need to make a mal? I don't even think I realistically know the number there. So Co is number 18 and Mal is number 23. That's a pretty big gap. So it would take, what is it? 3 Co's to make a foul. 3 fouls to make a lem. 3 lems to make a pull. Oh dear Lord Jesus. 3 pulls to make an and then 3 to make a foul. Wow, that's okay. Yeah, I think that might be like an insanely large amount of runes. That's awful because you need 3 of each, right? So you can pretty much just multiply it by 3 each time. So you just take 3 times 3 times 3 times 3 times 3, which is like 243 co-runes. Yeah, that's pretty much impossible. That's pretty much impossible. So this is not useful then. I do have a thresher here. That no, because you can't use threshers with jab. That's right. Never mind. Can't use threshers with jab. I do have a superior monarch with 4 sockets in it. That's kind of nice. It'd be nice for the plus skill side of things, so I could fire off higher level skilled doojanks. 4 socket bone weave, 3 socket troll's nest. Oh, I got a 2 socket troll's nest. Nice. Is that better than the blade barrier? 169, 160. I mean, it doesn't matter because I think I don't know if I need 2 of them actually. Now that I think about it. Let's go with the troll's nest because it's a lower strength requirement. I guess let's check the other mule. Yeah, let's check the other mule. What's up, Doofenshmirtz? He's the smirts of a doofin. The doofin smirts. Don't pay attention to him, 'cause it hurts. A Doofenshmirtz. It's a Doofenshmirtz production brought to you by Doofenshmirtz. Where is bases number 1? Probably filled to the brim and has so much crap, I bet that it's always too much. It's probably low level stuff because this was like my first mule. Hey, what's up, Kevin? $50 again. I appreciate all the donations, man. Bridget Macron is a dude, and you are a big fat lesbian woman with teats. Oh man. Found an S-Titan's Revenge on my hardcore Amazon. Oh, nice. Have a good day. Still drunk from last night. Ah, the all-night bender. The bender render. That's what you call a boomerang bender. That's the boomerang bender. That's the one that goes from one day to the next. I thought we were done, but it just came right back. The bender of the boomerang bender. Okay, well, I have no spear type objects that I can use for this, so I guess that one is going to have to do. Boop. I've got some emergency vitamin C supplements because I've been feeling like crap lately. I need a little funnel, like to pour my energy stuff in when I get it. I need a little drink funnel. All right, so what do we get? We got a fairly nice bitter harpoon, which will help us tremendously with our damage output because it's pretty high DPS. I mean, it should, right? Like, put this on jab. What's the damage? 367. Yeah, it's like double what I had previously. Unfortunately, my attack rating... I guess my attack rating's fine for a nightmare. I wasn't even thinking about that. We can put this one in the stash for use as a swap too for my other stuff. The Rhyme Bone Shield can go. And we can make our Rhyme... We want a... Oh, we need 106 strength for that. Dang. I feel like we want Spirit as well, which we can't use Spirit because we don't have enough strength for that. We need like a bunch more strength, actually. We need all the strength points. Hibbity bibbity bibbity bop. Alright, I need a shale rune. Woo, shale S. Didn't I pick up a shale rune yesterday right before I logged out? I think I did. Yes, I did. There we go. Now we got a nice Rhyme Troll's Nest for our melee DPS side. I'm going to put this as our setup. I totally forgot to do that. Take your booties back. Take your booties. Take your booties, take your booties. Take your booty, take your booties. Take your booties. Take your booties, or take your booty. Your booty tootie. Alright, let's put the Troll's Nest on the side that we're actually, you know, like using for the main farm. Get that more defense, even though we ain't got no defense to speak of anyway, so it's not like it really matters. But make sure we repair before we leave town too, because I know I didn't do that before I logged out. Not sure if you guys know this, by the way, but when somebody donates, you can reply to the donation. Yo, mama. Like that. Yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy granny. Oh wow, his wall just right by the door and chain? What the hell? What's up, Izzy Busy? Stabbing Izzy in the face, stabbing Izzy in the face, stab it. Yeah, give my 2 skill points. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. I think your mama was a fool. Yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy grante, yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy grante. Which one is the one that I usually used to use? Is it Legacy? Yeah, Legacy. There we go. Now I can use a lightning strike. In the strike of the lightning, fly away from here. 'Cause I hit you with lightning, without fear, without fear. In the eyes of lightning. The damage inside of already so bad. I do not like it. I do not like. No, I don't. I do not like. It is a joke. Trying to get my music app to fire up. Come on, music app. Swing and sway. Your Joyce A. What the hell is Your Joyce A by Jeff Newman and Sean something? There. Now we got some elevator music. Let's go, boys. I know y'all love that elevator music. That's your favorite. You were like, oh man, I can't wait to get to Ginger's stream and listen to the elevator music. I can only listen to that while I'm in the elevator. You ever call up those, the 1-800 numbers or whatever, or like the helplines, and they've got like the worst music? It's like grainy, staticky, like somebody recorded like music over a microphone like through another device and then like recorded it. You know what it sounds like? Actually, I know exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like somebody took like a small like like player, like a media player, right? And hooked up a speaker to it. Then somebody took a phone, like an old style phone, put it up to the speaker and recorded the speaker through the phone. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. And it's that horrible too. Like, oh yeah, I'm on hold, and I have to listen to the worst recorded music ever that existed. What kind of music is this again? I don't know. It's just static and noise. You like turtles? Oh man, turtles. Stab, 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 stab. Oh no, not spectral hit. That means he's got increased lightning resistance. Ow. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Mini stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Shum, 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 shum. Stab. Shum. I will punch you to death. Oh, that one was broken too. I forgot to repair it. I don't even know how well this even works to kill physically immunes. I mean, lightning immunes. Let's try it real quick. Okay, that's not too terrible. That's better than nothing. Oh, the pretty armor. We got the pretty armor. Are you guys ready? I have to put it on every single time I get the pretty armor. The faithful mod always makes the armor so pretty. You ready? Boom! That's right. Look at me. Look at me. I'm so pretty. You guys are jealous of how pretty I am. You's jealous. Look at how pretty I is. I got all the pretties. Boom. To the boom. Go boom, 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 boom. So beautiful. Repair. 12K to repair one javelin. That's a ripoff. Ripoff. Oh, bikini armor is no longer in fashion? Oh, man. We need to go out of fashion because I'm going to go back in time. I need to see. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Toss, 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 toss. Stab, 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 toss. I said toss. Stab, 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 stab. Stop spitting at me. I don't like it when you spit at me. It's gross. It's called Defoeazon, okay? She looks like William Defoe. Don't be making fun of William Defoe. You know you gotta. Ah, what was that? Whatever it was, it hurt a lot. My face didn't enjoy that at all. Why are gold coins falling? Do you guys hear that? Your soul shall fuel the helldoors. Ow, my soul. Take her soul, don't take my soul. Stab, stab, stab. Spectral hit, extra fast, or enchanted pass. Come on down, we can do it. He don't got that amplify. He ain't got the stuff we need, so we gonna hit him in the knees, and we got to do the things, make him cool, dead in the knees. Dead boy. Why am I not using Valkyrie? Because I ain't got the points to spare on that. I'm going full damage output. I don't need it right now anyway. I'm not a range character. I'm a melee character, really. Until I get this character set up properly, I'm pretty much just a melee. It's going to take some time before that happens. Come on, baby, give me something really nice. Because I want to eat some chicken and some rice. Gotta give me all the flies and balloons. I need the best one you can give me. Give me Umbroon, baby, Umbroon. I need the Umbroon. Oh, give me Umbroon. Oh, I got a lamb. It's pretty good too. For Nightmare Forge, that's not bad. I don't know what to think about this song. It feels so like weird and offbeat. Stop ganging up on me, you little ganging gangers. And the waypoint. Zoom, 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 zoom. Testa poopy. What is with the music choices today? Final farewells? No, thank you. That's the name of the song. The name of the song was Final Farewells. Oh my god. Now we got the polka music. The polka! Polka polka music, the polka polka band, the polka polka music, in the polka polka band. I have no idea what they're saying, I can't hear it at all. I don't know what they are talking about in the thrall. Their voices are like mumbles, and I can't understand. But that's okay, my friend, cause they are singing, yeah. Mumble, mumbles, mumble, singlers mumbling. Mumble, mumbles, mumble, singlers mumbling. Come on down and get some mumble singing. Cause we got mumbles, mumbles for the bring in. Mumble, mumble, mumble singers. Mumble singers. Mumble singers. Oh, come on down and get some mumble singing. All my work dead? No! I didn't know that my merc had fallen. I didn't know that she was dead. If I did, I would have stopped and rescued her. But that is not what happened instead. You're just jealous you can't move your head like mine, that's all. You're just jealous you can't move your head like mine, man. You can't even move your head without using your hands. Can't move your ears either. I can move everything. I can move my scalp and move my head, move my ears and move my hand. But you can't do that. Bet you can't do that. And I totally forgot to get the frickin' merc. Get back in here, Ellie. Make frog and monkey sounds. Well, one of those will probably get you killed, so I would advise you not doing the one that gets you killed. Don't be making monkey noises. Probably gonna end up dead. You calling me a monkey, boy? I know you didn't make no monkey noises at me. What's up, Killamotus? Well, I'm glad I didn't inherit deafness from my mom. That would be bad. I did, however, inherit a lot of my father's bad traits, which is unfortunate. Like his gout and other terrible things. Serpentine skin. Come together and get wrecked with my weapon. Stop cursing me, I don't like it. Stop cursing me, I don't like it. Now we got the sad music. My song will go on to hell where she belongs. Yes, my song, she will go on forever on. That's what this song sounds like. Go. Next, Lazy Bossa Nova. Jean-Baptiste Francois apparently wrote this song. Everybody thank Jean-Baptiste Francois. I wonder what parents are thinking when they name their kids, you know, like really long names. Like, what do you expect was going to happen when you named your kid Jean-Baptiste Francois? That's not even his full name, by the way. I didn't read his last name because it was truncated. Like, what do they expect? Like, when you name your kid like that, like he's not gonna get called Jean-Baptiste Francois. Like, he's gonna get called like Jean or Jean or something stupid. An impaler. I don't even recommend Impale anymore. Impale is it's okay, I guess. It has some serious drawbacks that push me away from it, and convince me to push other people's away from it as well. Jab is honestly better than Impale. Like, hands down. Jab and Fend is what I would do. I actually don't even want to use Impale anymore. I found out a specific thing about Impale, which is one of the reasons why I don't want to use it anymore. It has to do with the fact that Impale does not double Deadly Strike or Critical Strike, which is part of the issue. So if you count in Critical Strike and Deadly Strike into the mix, Jab and Fend do more damage than Impale does. And they attack faster, and they just generally just work better. So, like, one of the things that I realized was that, well, Impale just sucks. It doesn't matter what they did to it, because of the fact that it can't Deadly Strike, it can't hit for huge amounts of damage, and because it can't hit for the huge amounts of damage, it's only hitting for the base damage. And Fend and Jab out DPS it in all scenarios from what I've been able to test. So if you're going to do like a Fizz Javazon, my suggestion would be Fend Impale. Or, sorry, Fend Jab. Fend Jab seems to be the best way to go about it. We got the Mambo now.
Come on down to the Mambo land. We got the Mambo for you in my hand. I don't care what you say. We're going to Mambo down anyway. And if we're going to Mambo, yeah, we're going to do the Mambo man. And the Mambo, Rambo, Dumbo. Gonna Mambo, Pambo, Lambo.
I must have missed the seal. I missed the seal. Okay. Are they up? Yep, they are. They are. I sell it on my shop at ggmentor.com. Go pick yourself up one before they get pulled from the shop. Come forth, Diablo, Lord of Diablo. By the way, we've officially changed their names. It's no longer Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal. Alright, it's Diablo, Dale. And I can't remember what I called Mephisto. It was Mephistopheles or like Miffy Piffy. That's right, Miffy Piffy. It's Miffy Piffy, Diablo, and Dale. All right, make sure you get it right. Miffy Piffy, Diablo, and Dale. GG. It'd be nice if I had some crushing blow or something, but I don't. Ooh, a unique amulet. From Diablo? Could be anything. Could be trash, could be good, could be not trash, could be not good. Could be poop, could be not poop, could be less poop, could be mega poop, could be ultra poop. What did Diablo give us? A Mahim Oak Curio. You dirty troll. I'm pretty sure I already have a Mahim Oak Curio, so dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Check the poleaxe. Poopies. If you had 0 characters on a single player, what strategy would you use to gear up your main character? Like, which build would you start with? What would you start farming in hell with, and what, blah, blah, blah. So what I would do is I would go with a character that has absolutely no issue killing anything. That's generally what I do. Characters that have no issue killing anything are generally my go-to beginning characters. Sorceresses are not that. Like, a lot of people will tell you sorceress, and I couldn't disagree more, because the sorceress is not capable of killing anything. Like, she basically can only kill the stuff that is, like, weak to her specific element, and that's about it. And if you're lucky, you know, like, gear-wise, you might be able to do well, but if you're unlucky gear-wise, you're just going to get trashed. A lot of the times what I like to do is I like to pick a character that has absolutely no problem with anything as my first character, because I can use that to farm all the gear for the subsequent characters. Like, my go-to character for this account, like my first character for my single-player account on this account, was a Vengeance Paladin, because Vengeance Paladins have, like, no problem whatsoever killing anything in the game. He actually is surprisingly strong. He's very strong. He runs around, like, one-shotting everything right now. Doesn't matter what the elements are, or resistance-wise on them. Like, I can bring them up for you and show them to you. The reason why I chose Vengeance Paladin as my first character was just simply because I knew for a fact that Vengeance Paladins are just ridiculous. Then my second character was a Sorceress, which I geared up by using the Vengeance Paladin, which was surprisingly easy once I had the Vengeance Paladin in place. Where is my Vengie boy? Where are you, Vengie? There he is, the traitor. This is my traitor. I have a better idea. Just use Hero Editor, and if anyone asks, just lie. Sounds like you're a party pooper. Doom of Malantai sounds like a party pooper. He is the pooper of the parties. Oh, thank you for the sub, Livian. Well, that'll get you away from the ads. I'm going to link you a video. This is just for you, my friend. Because you poop at the parties. Here you go, Doom. Just for you, my friend. Just for you. You are the pooper at the party. Why does Jennifer poop at the party? When I poop at the party, nobody knows. Does she poop right in the middle of the floor at the party? Why is she such a party pooper? She poops at the party. This is players 8, by the way. Oh no! We poop at the parties! Don't poop at the parties! Do not do the party pooping. Why do you all have might? It hurts so badly. You are the painful. So pain. So much the painfulness. So pain. So much pain. Pain! Stop shooting me with fireballs. Where you at, Eldritch the Poopifier? Oh. My buddy. The hell's this music? This ain't jamming. Anyway, I don't usually play single players 8 for my first playthrough. Hold on. Oh, I'm broke. That's right. I spent all my money on the I gave it to my Amazon. Dang it. I gave all my doojanks to the Amazon. Anyway, hold on. Let me give you a proper demonstration of my boy. He's a solo self-found character, and he still needs way better equipment to be like the best Vengeance Paladin he's going to be. Let's try that again. Not on Player's Aid. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, die. Pew, pew. Come on, Eldritch, round 2. I don't got any mana potions. Eldritch, you die first and give me some mana potions. How about that? I need a couple mana pots, cause I don't got my dude. Jank. Give me them janks. Thank you. This music is making me upset. Like, why are we... What the hell is even going on? Why didn't it delete his message? Because you had a link in it? Because you put a dot in between something and it thought you put a link, Warsaxon? So if you put, like, a word and then you put dot and then you put another word, it thinks it's a link. And Nightbot doesn't like it when you put links. So that's why it deleted your message. It thought you posted a link. Which is not a link. You didn't post a link, but technically it thought you did, so... I need to go get myself a Titans. Maybe we stop leveling a Javazon real quick and we just go get ourselves a Titans. Should we get Titans? Titans? I would imagine we shouldn't have too much of an issue trying to farm a Titans. Just any Titans of any type. Any monster, any type. Try to farm up a Titans real nice. Looks like Nightmare Mephisto. Nightmare Mephisto is apparently one of the best prolific droppers of Titans. Okay. Let's take our Sorceress. We definitely don't want to farm on the Paladin, because you gotta actually get there, and that's a pain in the butt. I mean, Nightbot is mean. What's up, Teeps? What's up, Derelict? The pooper of the parties. That's right, the pooper of the parties. Why do you have to be such the party pooper? You're the pooper of the parties. We do not like the pooper of the parties. Poopin' parties. Poopin', yeah. That on a poopin' parties. He's a poopin' party man. He is the poopin' parties. I don't know what to say. He got them poopin' parties and a poopin' party day. He is a poopy party, a poopin' man. He poops inside the parties, gon' poop in hand. This girl is weak. She is a very weak girl. Don't know what to tell you about her. Ow. Is that level 3? Finally, okay. How is that in terms of the waypoint? Holy Jesus, that's like 10 miles away. Trying to get like a line path to it so that when I come back, I don't have to like think about where it is. Probably need some potions too. Venom, heavy moods, bunch of crap. I always check the pole arms. I think it's worth it. Why am I using a lightning? I should be using charged bolt. Lightning is not better than charged bolt. Takes an enormous morning dump. What's wrong with a big old morning dump? That clears out the passageways. Gotta get the tunnels clear. Gotta get them tunnels clear. Gotta put it in without fear. Gotta drop it down in the deuce and get the Poseidon's kiss in the deuce. Some of you Europeans don't know what Poseidon's kiss is, and it worries me. Like, do you guys really, like, not understand what the Poseidon's kiss is? Because you guys are silly. I should sacrifice my burr runes to Mephisto for a higher chance at a Titans? I think you were trying to troll me, sir. And I do not like it. I do not like being trolled, Sam I am. I do not like it, green eggs and ham. I do not like it in the rain. I do not like it on a plane. I do not like it with a zombie head that is stowed in the rain. You tried to troll me, sir, and I do not engage. Instead, I go and kill the Mephisto, and then use all my rage. I mean, I have infinite burr runes, so what does it even matter? Boop, 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 boop. Espendon, Krent Vomir. It is a Krent Vomir. I'm gonna hit you without fear. It's actually not a bad build. 2 reses, poison length reduced. It's too bad the reses are so low. 59 life is a lot of life too. I really want to make a Kraint Vomir, like barbarian, like dual Kraint. I'm pretty sure I've already got like several Magna skin gloves. I can't remember. Oh, I need keys. Oh no, it's terrible. This is Nightmare, so I'm not really too worried about it, but there could be something good from the chest. Maybe. Let me go get some keys before I forget about it. Because I'll forget. Let's farm some Meffy Peffy. Let's do some Meffy farms. Let's farm some Meffy Whiffy. Gonna farm some Meffy Piffs. Get the Peffy, get the Whiffy, get the Meffy Peffy Diff. Get the Whiffy, get the Piffy, get the Meffy Peffy Diff. How much magic find am I running on this girl? Where am I magic find at? 245%? That's pretty darn good. That is pretty darn good. Let's get 2 stacks of keys. Poseidon's Kiss is a modern day thing that happens everywhere. Do you not know what Poseidon's Kiss is? Let me shoot you a link, Joy, for Poseidon's Kiss. Here you go. Here you go, Joy. I know you need, like, physical representation of what Poseidon's Kiss is. There you go. Now, and once you read it, alright, then you're going to realize how silly it is that you said 2,000 years ago. Read, damn you! Read! +3 fire golem? 585,000. You Europeans don't know because your toilets don't got water in them. Apparently, y'all like the dull thud of the toilet hitting hard porcelain. That's what you guys like. I would rather have the American toilet than the shelf toilets that y'all got. Y'all's toilets is weird. Y'all need to go back to toilet school. If there's a school for toilets, y'all need to be in that school for toilets because y'all terrible with the toilets. Yes, it's a European thing. Crown. Is that Aratha's? Nope, Millabraga's. Back into the dirt. To the dirt with you! Yeah, there's a little icon next to your name when you make a message. So like if you type in a poop on Twitch, it shows a Twitch icon next to your name, and if you type in poop on YouTube, it shows a YouTube icon next to your name. So like it lets you know like what chat you guys are chatting on. I believe there's also a Facebook icon, and I don't even know if there's a Twitch chat. Anybody on X, say hi on X if you're watching. I know I got some viewers on X. I can't put you up at the top of the list though for some reason. Let's see how many people are watching on X. Let's go take a look. I got 4 viewers on X. Look at that. 4. See, I got 4 on X. What's up, Xers? And I got a heart. A Warfork. Soul Feast time. An Ethereal Soul Feast time. Wow. Okay. That's a pretty solid weapon. That's a pretty decent weapon, but it's not the best. There's definitely better, you see. But it's a pretty freaking nice one, yeah, 'cause it's got the ethereal status for me. We're gonna hang on to it. Eth Soul Feast time could come in handy for some, like, perk leveling. It's low level, it's only level 35, and it's got, like, really high damage for 35. It's also dual leech with AR. Like, can't get much better than that for a mercenary weapon early on. That is a solid find. I like X. I think X is amazing. I get more of my news off of X than I do off of any other source. Because honestly, I can't trust the other sources. At least on X, when somebody posts something, within a very brief period of time, somebody will put a community note on there, denoting whether or not it's true, giving like factual information on it. Like, and it's real time too, instead of it being, you know, like diluted and diluted by some sort of news organization that claims to uphold the truth, but in reality just posts whatever they feel like posting all the time. Like, you know how we keep hearing about, these, plane crashes? You know how many plane crashes there were in 2024? Like, let's talk about it for a second, right? Because this is an interesting topic to me. It's something that I've always been. I think I already have a Ravenclaw. mean, it wouldn't hurt to hold on to it. But like, as an example, like let's just use a very small example, and let's say the plane crashes. So if we just type into Google, something very simple like how many plane crashes happened in 2024, right? So 2024. The number of plane crashes that happened in 2024 were 1,158 crashes, okay? There are 1,158 crashes in 2024. And you know why you don't hear about them? Because they didn't really care to report on them. How many people died in plane crashes in 2024? 318 people died on commercial flights in 2024. So, like, for instance, this song is terrible. Ugh. So when you think about the news reporting stuff, the news reports what they want to report. They cherry pick and they put out what they want to report at the times that they want to report it to make people look bad, to push agendas, to do whatever the hell they want to. That's why people don't like mainstream news anymore. Like when you look at the number of people and the number of plane crashes that have happened in previous years, and then all of a sudden, like, the news is reporting on every single plane crash. Why are they reporting on every single plane crash? Because they're trying to stick it to somebody, because they have an agenda. That's why. They didn't even report on half the plane crashes that happened in 2024 because they weren't newsworthy. In fact, I've actually heard some of the news organizations say, like, oh, how many people died in the plane crash? Oh, there was only 2 people that died in the plane crash? Well, that's not worth our time. We're not going to report something where only 2 people died. This is real stuff that they've said. So when you hear, like, you know, about plane crashes, like right now they're talking about plane crashes constantly, right? Every single time a plane crash, they're putting it in the news, right? Why are they doing it when they didn't do it before? And you have to ask yourself real questions about that kind of thing. Like, why are they reporting it now when they didn't report it previously? Why did 1,158 crashes happen during 2024, but we heard about basically none of them? And then now all of a sudden it's 2025, and every single time a plane crash, we have an article on it. Right? You got to put a little brain power behind it. — 318 people died. 10 Braille. How many people need to die for it to be newsworthy? The TCAS helicopter pilot error. I mean, we pretty much knew it was helicopter pilot error, didn't we? Like, that was pretty much confirmed when we found out that the helicopter was at 300 feet instead of 200 where it was supposed to be. That was... It's like pretty much everything confirmed that the helicopter was well above its, like, limit of where it was supposed to be. Like, it was supposed to be at a floor of 200 or lower. Like a ceiling of 200, basically, and then not going over 200, and it was at like 300 feet. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's helicopter error as much so as that airport is also dangerous. So yes, while the helicopter pilot probably did make a mistake, but that airport is very dangerous. Like when the person said on the helicopter radio, he said he was asked, "Do you have the plane in sight?" And he said yes. That's because that airport is extremely dangerous and it's hard to see when the planes are coming. That's been confirmed. It's been that way for a very long time. So I'm not exactly sure how much you can blame the pilot when the actual airport is a dangerous airport where multiple accidents have almost happened in that same exact place. I mean, I think at a certain point you have to admit that there may be some environmental factors at fault as well. No, I remember telling you that the airport itself was dangerous. Runway 33, when we looked it up, even the person who trained the other helicopter pilots said that runway 33 was extremely dangerous and it needed to be shut down. And we have an issue. Literally, the guy who trains the other pilots said that he almost had an accident in the same exact scenario because he couldn't see the plane that was oncoming. So I don't agree to blame the helicopter pilot completely, no. I mean, the helicopter pilot was most likely at fault in some way because he wasn't as good as the trainer who dropped down to 50 feet to make sure that the plane didn't hit him. But at the same time, it's not particularly the helicopter pilot's fault that he can't see anything because the runway is badly constructed. Blade of Alibaba. A blood of Alabubu. Of Alu Babu. And some Talrush or Natalia's boots. Some natties. Some natty patties. A war dart of poopiness. A two-handed sword of poopiness. A warhammer of poopiness. Yuck. Mewtwo has been lost to the dark side of the Force. The dark side of the Force. That's an interesting drop. I don't know if I have one of those. That's one of the Amazon specific items, not the one specifically that I wanted. But definitely could be good for an early starter zone. I need a Titans for my jab, my cow killer. I'm making a cow killer for my single player account. I need a Titans. Actually, I really need a the superior item, which is the Thunderstroke. That's what I really want, but I'll settle for a Titans for right now. Ooh, a long battle bow. I actually was considering turning my Javazon into a Jav/Ice boson 31%. I don't remember if that's better than the one that I'm currently using. Well, this is not a physical damage character, so I don't need Eth. I mean, it'd be nice to have Eth, but... My girlfriend's excited because it's snowing, guys. Alright. Snow provision money has been taken care of. I'm trying to get myself a Tetons in Joker the Joker. Booty, 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 tooties. Yes, Joy, but why would the captain have any cause to correct the problem when they identified the plane incorrectly? So if all three people that were on the helicopter look out the window and go, there's the plane, that's the one we're going to avoid, why would they correct the helicopter? Why would they correct it? They wouldn't correct it because they all identified incorrectly the wrong plane. They're like, oh, look, there's the plane, and then identified it and got out of the way of the plane. But the plane that everybody identified was the wrong plane because the frickin' runway sucks. I mean, we have the word of the actual training pilot for that particular zone that said that that runway was absolutely dangerous because the oncoming planes were very difficult to differentiate from the bridges and the lights in the city as the planes approached, which made it next to impossible to figure out where the plane was coming from and what direction simply by sight. If all of them think they saw the plane, then nobody would have corrected it. They're like, hey, we see the plane. No, they didn't see the plane. And it's not their fault that they didn't see the plane. It's a terrible runway, and it's a terribly designed runway. It's no different than having a road that is directly in line with the sun as the sun is setting. If accidents are happening on the road because nobody can see because the sun is setting, that's not the fault of the people who are having the accident. That is the fault of the person who designed the road that made it so that the road was directly in line with the sun. And at some point or another, the people who are in charge of maintaining and making the road safe have to realize, hey, this road is directly in line with the sun when the sun sets and when the sun rises. And it is extremely difficult to maneuver, dodge, or do anything on this road because you can't see anything. Because when the sun rises, it's blinding the ever-loving crap out of you, and you can't drive your vehicle. The direction that the planes were coming from made it extremely difficult to see them in any way, shape, or form. The experienced pilot knew better. The inexperienced pilot did not. Ugh, Pompey's Raft. Yuck. This was a disaster waiting to happen, said Ross Eimer, a retired United Airlines captain and chief executive officer of Aero Consulting Experts. Those of us who have been around a long time have been yelling into a vacuum that something like this would happen because our systems are stretched to the extremes. The runway 33, the specific runway that was involved, let's see if I can find the part on that. Right here. Feller was unable... hold on, let's go back a little bit further. Pilots have long warned of a nightmare scenario near the airport with commercial jetliners and military helicopters crossing paths, especially at night when bright lights in the city can make seeing an oncoming aircraft more difficult. Retired U.S. Army National Guard pilot Daryl Feller said that the deadly collision reminded him of an incident he experienced a decade ago when he was flying a military helicopter along the Potomac River near Reagan National. An aircraft controller advised him to be on the lookout for a jetliner on runway 33, the exact same runway in question. This is literally the exact same runway that is where the accident happened. An approach that requires a plane to fly directly over the route used by military and law enforcement helicopters transiting the nation's capital. Feller was unable to pick out the oncoming jetliner against the lights of the city and the cars on the nearby bridge. He immediately descended, skimming 50 feet over the water to ensure that the descending jetliner would pass over him. I could not see him. I lost him in the city lights, Feller said. It scared me. Feller's experience was eerily similar to what experts said may have happened with the crew of the Army helicopter shortly before 9 p.m. as they flew along the Potomac and collided with the American Airlines Flight 5342 on runway 33. Feller literally had the exact same situation happen to him, and he was an experienced pilot who trained other pilots. We're talking about somebody who actually knew what they were doing, and even he couldn't find the frickin' plane as it was descending because it was lost in the lights of the city and the cars and the bridge that was nearby. It's a disaster runway. He literally goes on to say that when he trains his pilots, he literally tells them to watch out for runway 33 because that particular runway is extremely dangerous. Those planes' landing lights are not pointed directly at you, Feller said, adding that those lights also get mixed up in the grounds lights and with cars. He also talked about training his pilots. Let's see here. Burp. Feller, who served as an instructor pilot for D.C. National Guard, said that he had several rules for new pilots to avoid such collisions. He warned them to stay below the 200 mandated foot ceiling for helicopters and urged them to be on guard for planes landing on 3-3 because they could be difficult to spot. You have a actual trainer of the people who fly the helicopters who is literally warning his own people as he trains them, telling them, saying, look, runway 33 is a horrible place to go across because you can't see the planes coming because they get lost in the lights and the bridge and the cars and the city lights and you can't see the planes. You literally can't see them. And he literally went out of his way to warn people about this runway and how dangerous it was, and then lo and behold, we have an accident on this runway. It's not a coincidence. And it's not entirely the helicopter pilot's fault. Now, granted, he literally says right here that he warned his helicopter pilots that he trained to stay below the 200 mandated foot ceiling because, for that very reason, when the planes go overhead, you have to make sure that you're in the right position. The helicopter pilot in this particular case was at 300 feet instead of 200 feet. Now, the interesting thing here is that Feller knew what he was doing and he had retired. So was this particular person who had been trained not been informed properly about this particular issue and about this particular runway? In other words, when Daryl Feller quit or retired or whatever, did they just simply forget that runway 33 was a horrible disaster zone waiting to happen and then stop warning all of their pilots like they were supposed to? Is this literally a breakdown in communication more so than anything else? Yes, there's probably pilot error, but he's also a trainee. Like if you're following behind a car where the top of the car says, you know, like driver training in progress, you know, like please be patient or something like that. You don't expect the person who's, you know, in charge of the vehicle, who's driving a vehicle, who's literally getting their learner's permit to be the most experienced driver in the world. So at some point you have to say, okay, well, the trainee was learning, so making some mistakes is probably bound to happen, and they should have been corrected by the person who was in charge. In other words, the supervisor who was in charge of the training should have corrected the issue. And I can't see the helicopter pilots as being 100% at fault. I feel like that's just disingenuous. At some point or another, you have to admit that the actual airport is dangerous. We have verified information from professionals on the topic that says that the airport is dangerous and needed to be shut down. And they never bothered to actually fix the issue. So the airport, the dangerous airport that has been dangerous for a very long period of time, remained in action. and kept getting used repeatedly, and eventually something went wrong, lo and behold. That'd be like if I set you up for failure. It's pretty much entrapment at that point. That'd be like, and the whole laws regarding entrapment, which is where you set somebody up for failure and then they fail. Well, that's entrapment. Entrapment occurs when law enforcement convinces someone to commit a crime they otherwise wouldn't have committed. And are we to say that the trainee, the person who was basically not fully trained in the operation of the helicopter, if we use this as an example, are we saying that that person would have had this problem if not put in a very dangerous situation? Like, would you put a person who has no experience behind a driver's wheel on a very advanced track where something could most definitely go wrong, like there's a 90% chance of failure? Would you put somebody behind the wheel who has no clue what they're doing? Because that's basically what entrapment is. They were, but the pilot still made an error by going at 300 feet. So the accident may not have happened if the pilot stayed below 300 feet. But at the same time, why did the pilot stay so high? Why were they so high in the thing in the first place? Was it because they thought they spotted the plane and they thought they were doing the appropriate measures to counteract what they thought they saw? And this is kind of where I'm coming from with this, is that like in the audio dialogue, the person asks the helicopter pilot, "Do you see the helicopter?" or "Do you see the plane?" And the person replied, "Yes." Okay? So in that situation, you have to imagine for a second, the pilot saw what they thought they saw, right? The pilot thought they saw the plane and tried to avoid the plane, as was what they needed to do. They tried to take the appropriate precaution to avoid the plane that they saw. They didn't realize that the plane that they saw was not the correct plane, and that's not their fault. That's the fault of the runway being poorly constructed to the point where it's very difficult to spot the plane. I mean, I don't like the idea of the pilots being blamed for a runway that has records of it being very poorly designed. Yes, they made some mistakes, but there's also a problem here of them letting that runway stay in existence when they knew there was an issue. Like, hey, this runway is dangerous, and for like over a decade, there's literally people telling you on a regular basis, like, hey, this runway is super dangerous. We probably shouldn't use it anymore. I almost got into an accident myself, and I'm a many-year trained veteran of what's going on, and then they don't do anything, right? At what point or another do you say that it's not necessarily the fault of the people involved so much as it's the fault of the people who didn't shut down the runway and stop using it? Superior Wolfhead. I mean, it's literally the same thing that happened with the submarine. You guys realize that? The submarine was the one that imploded. Remember the whole big deal about the submarine that imploded? And it turned out what was happening was it was gaining stress fractures as it went down over and over and over again. And eventually the stress fractures got to the point where the entire thing imploded. And tons of scientists and engineers told them on a regular basis that the design of the carbon fiber was not a good design because it would get stress fractures as it went down over and over again, and it wouldn't maintain its ability to stay watertight and seal the environment. And over time, eventually that's exactly what happened, and despite warnings and them letting them know that the maintenance needed to be done on this craft, they kept going down over and over and over again until eventually an accident occurred. The runway has been dangerous for a very long time. There were multiple near misses. There were people telling them on a regular basis that this is a dangerous runway, and they never shut it down.
What's up?
What's up, heathen? How's it going?
Oh, it's going. Enjoying this little snow day.
Yeah, apparently it's snowing outside right now. My girlfriend's excited. I gave her some money to go get some snow supplies. Athena's Raft. Do I have an Athena's Raft yet? I don't know if I do have an Athena's Raft.
So I see you're doing a run on a Javazon, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can pick up a Titans from Mephisto. I think he's the top choice for farming Titans. You're tired of snow? It doesn't snow that often here in Virginia, so I mean, yeah, it is snowing. Look at that. It's got snow coming down. Snow, snow. Cody, it's snowing outside. You're gonna get snow between your little paw pads. At least I don't like snow. It's cold, and that makes my paw pads cold.
Good day.
I feel like Joy's view on this is completely short-sighted. He's just completely and utterly unwilling to accept the fact that they put a trainee into a dangerous situation and the trainee made a mistake. Like, I agree that the trainee made a mistake. Yes, the trainee made a mistake. But at the same time, they put him in a dangerous situation, and that's what happened. If you put somebody in a dangerous situation who is inexperienced, then that's exactly what's going to occur. Alright, let's mule this stuff away. The mules. Muleys. Let's put you over here. God, all these gems need to go onto the freaking gem mules. Point of being a trainee is to make a mistake with someone more experienced. Yes, but you don't put your trainee into a fire pit. You don't literally put him into a situation where you know he's going to fail and it's going to cost people their lives. Runway 33 was a very dangerous situation that was something that even experienced pilots had trouble with. And we're talking about people's lives on the line. You don't put them in situations where people die. I need to off-mule all this crap. Let's just do some off-muling. I'm keeping all these like this because I want to up transmute, obviously. Once I have like a decent number, I mean, I don't need to hold on to an infinite number, obviously. Boop, boop. Rubies. Many rubies. You can't account for every issue that's going to happen. I agree. However, this issue had already been accounted for. Daryl Feller had already accounted for it and was training his employees to avoid that specific issue. He had mandates and guidelines in place for runway 33, and he made sure that every single one of the pilots that he trained knew it. So, false. While you can't train for every single event and every single occurrence, absolutely not. You can, however, inform your pilots about a known issue and train them in such a way so that that known issue is mitigated, or to completely remove that known issue by disabling that specific airport, which is causing that known issue that requires that specific training to be given to your pilots so that they know that runway 33 is dangerous. So while I 100% agree with you that you cannot anticipate every single problem that is going on, this particular problem has already been discovered and was something that was in the training curriculum for the pilots of that specific area, enacted by that specific pilot trainer. So some sort of breakdown in communication happened, and the pilots either stopped getting trained on that specific subject, or they just decided that nothing was wrong, despite the fact that there was obviously an imminent danger in that particular situation. People are already wrecking. It's not even, the snow's not even on the ground yet. You don't have to close the airport, you just close the specific runway. Only that specific runway was ever an issue to begin with. Runway 33 is the only one that has that problem because it's badly designed. And they know this. They're not dumb. Chippy bippies. The Ginger, the Lord of Myanmar? Well, I try and keep all my chippies on a different mule because I don't really want to have them all clogging up all my other mules. Trying to pull all the ones that I want to shove onto my other mules while I got the chance. Make it easier on me. There's another chippy there. I mean, you don't need chains or snow tires. You just need a brain in your head so that you don't freaking crash your vehicle on a regular basis. A little bit of understanding on how to drive in the snow goes a long way. Okay, got all the jewels. We don't have snow here enough in Virginia to force anyone to have any kind of snow-related equipment. We do get snow, and it happens occasionally, and when it does happen, the whole place shuts down because nobody's prepared for it. And it might come like 2 times a year, or it might come like 0 times a year. And that's part of the problem.
Sounds like my area.
Sometimes we end up with no snow whatsoever, and sometimes we end up with like the worst snowstorms that ever existed. Like, it doesn't seem to make any sense.
I think our snow is a lot worse than places that get snow on a regular basis too, because a lot of the times our snow ends up being that really nasty kind of snow that like melts, and then once it's melted, it refreezes, and then after it refreezes, you get all this like crazy slick ice all over the place. I mean, it's kind of crazy. I don't really know how to.
Like where I live.
It's not good. That's for sure. It's a lot more dangerous than it seems. Especially when you have the ice coating the road and then the snow coats the road on top of the ice, and it just gets even worse. Because the snow melted slightly and then refroze overnight, and then in the morning after the snow is like it's still snowing, so then you end up with ice, like sort of like a almost like a slush, and then you got snow on top of that, and it doesn't, your cars can't drive properly in it no matter what it feels like. And it only happens because it keeps like the temperature fluctuates too much here. I'm over here OCD arranging all my gems. I need these for up transmutes. You guys shush. I'm a single player. Like, if I want any runes, like especially higher tier runes, there's a very good chance I'm gonna have to do transmutes to get access to what I'm looking for. So I like having access to all of the transmutation options available to me at any given time. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And my windshield wipers won't freeze to the car. I gotta go in on Saturday, but who knows? Might be snowed in by then. So we gonna try and do this barb run tomorrow?
Too bad we couldn't do it today.
I mean, if we've got enough people, we can do it. I don't know. I mean, that's half the problem is like, obviously trying to do an 8-man barb run, you gotta make sure we got 8 people. We ain't even got like some of the standard like people online. We're missing like Chunks hasn't showed up, and I'm kind of surprised Chunks doesn't want to do an 8-man barb run. He must be busy.
I'm currently running around on a little zoo druid.
A zoo.
It's like the first time I've been on D2R in quite a while.
Yeah, I was doing everything else for a while there, wasn't I? I never forget about my beautiful Diablo 2. People be like, welcome back. And I'm like, I never left. So fun. You the one left. I ain't leave. How about you welcome back? How about that? How about welcome back you? Alright, we still got topazes. That's the last one.
Waypoint.
Am I working on a grail? I mean, I'm doing an entire account, so. Cody, what are you whining for? We only been up here for 2 hours. If you got to go do this or Peppers, you're going to have to hold it until at least 4 hours. I don't play that game. He said, but what if I got the mud booked? So does like an extra time with the mud booked? You do get extra time with the mud book. That is correct. He said, well, maybe I got the mud book.
Yes, Cody. What's the matter? So you got did you play with your alligator? Where's your alligator? Where's your gator alum? I love sending him on missions. It's the funniest thing in the world. I just be like, Cody, where's your ball? He's like, oh my god, I don't know. He's like, I gotta go find it. This is crazy. I don't know where my ball is. You went and got your pillow. This isn't even your pillow. This is a pillow you stole. You stole this pillow. You're a thief. A pillow thief. What happens if the pillow goes... Why not do a grail? I mean, I didn't say that I wasn't doing a grail. Did I say I wasn't doing a grail? I said this is my single player account. As in, I plan to do an entire account. Like, as a single player account. I also plan to include it in my, hero editor pack when I get it all finished. Like, I'm gonna copy in my whole single player account into the hero editor pack. So that people can download and play with my single player account. I mean, the goal of it is to have like one of every character and one of every item and like 3 of every set and all sorts of other crazy things. Like, I mean, the chances of me actually getting this finished anytime soon is kind of low, but yeah. All right. I think I got like 3 IK helmets, but I do remember the IK helmets do have different percentages. Might be a better IK helmet or something. So that's 69%. That's a terrible blade of Tile Belly Baba. Terrible blade. In the arms of a terrible blade. What is this? Nauseous? I clicked on nauseous? That's not what I meant to click on. Orphan's Call. I do already have a pair of gloves. And they are both identical. Deep frozen titty sacks? What the hell, Atlantis? What the hell? What in the ham biscuit is you on about? I already had an Iron Jangbong. There ain't no variation on the Iron Jangbong, is there? No, there's not. I'm not sure if this bow's better than the one that I already had, too. I also got an Ethereal Soul Feast Tine. It's kind of a crazy find. I already have a regular Soul Feast Tine, but I don't have an Ethereal Soul Feast Tine. Dude. Alright. Bows and swords and new things. Alright, where's my bows? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Pole arms, I need a pole arm too. Swords.
Do I already have a Craint Vomir in here? I do not, so that's my first Craint Vomir. Alright, and we have 3 unique bows, not just one. Ravenclaw, Wisdom Draw, and the, what is that, Lycander's Flank? That'll come in handy if I want to do a Bozon at some point. Unique pole arms. Okay, good. I did not have that one, so Athena's Wrath. Athena's Wrath is a weird one. I always wanted to use it on like a Fireclaw Druid leveling up. I thought that could be really fun. What's up, Heavy Cat? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Ooh, this one is better. It's a 37%, and the ones I had were 33 and 32. Oh, yeah, way better. Yeah. Better roll on the defense, too. It's like better all around. Alright, so we got a 31 Wisdom Draw in here already. This is also a 31, 76, and 73. Okay, so the 76 one is better. Nice. Do we already have a Ravenclaw in here? 67%. This is 65, so that's trash. We don't have a Lycander's Flank in here yet. We got 2 Kukokushakus. I don't know why I have 2. Alright, we got 3 Towels pieces, so I need to put those on the Towel Mule. There is no such thing as younger or older when it comes to the primevals. That's a misnomer. They all were formed at the same time. I think that some of them are considered to be wiser, and so they're given like a status of being like a wiser race or something, or like the wiser of the lot. I think Mephisto is technically considered the wiser of them. But according to the lore, they were all created at the same time when Anu died. Well, sorry, not Anu. Because Anu broke off into Baphomet. I think that's his name, Baphomet. What the hell was his name? I can't remember his name for some reason. The demon that died, the one that was the other half of Anu. His name was Tathamet. Sorry, Tathamet. I don't know why I was thinking Baphomet. So when Tathamet died, all of them were created. They were all created at the same time, so none of them are really older or younger than each other. They all came into being at basically the same point in time. They're all just like fragments of Tathamet. The big giant dragon in the sky. Do I really not have a Towel Mule? Like, is that what's going on? Okay, staves, nages, topaz, emeralds, rubies, bases, muletrons, Vernal set, Arathas, Death set, Vidalas, Angelic, Nats, Mavs, Tancrids, Arcanas, Disciples, Cathans. Guess I just don't have one, so I guess we make one.
Good day.
Cuddy, what are you huffing over there, weirdo? Weirdo huffing boy? Huffing weird weirdo huffer? I said, that's huffing weirdo. Does not say that. That's mean. He's a meanie. Don't like you. It's Farface. What do you want? Snacks? That's all you want. That's all you care about is snacks. Where's my snacks? Why don't you bring me some snacks? How about that? Why don't you go hunting? Bring me a rabbit. A brace of conies. I need a brace of conies. We'll make a stew. He said, really? We can make a stew? Bunch of crap. Poopies. 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 This is the poop. I mean, they're all just personifications of evil that were inside of Anu. Anu didn't like them, so he ripped them out. In a way, the entire, like, fight is nothing more than, like, good versus evil, like, on a macro scale, simply because Anu didn't want to have to deal with it inside of himself. I mean, imagine for a second that everybody has good and evil inside of them. Okay, so you all have good and evil inside of you. And somewhere along the lines, that good and evil is represented by actual physical entities that fight for you on your behalf. Okay, so inside of you, like, you know, your hatred is represented by Mephisto. Your, you know, your like terror is represented by Diablo and you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And your judgment and your wisdom and various other things are represented by angels, and they like fight each other inside of you on a regular basis to like gain dominion. Like, I mean, that's basically what's going on. Like, we're literally just witnessing the like personalities of multiple multiple personalities inside of Anu just like fighting for dominance over each other. It's all very silly. God, every single one of these is different. They're all poopies. I think I just throw them on the Nat Mule and just don't worry about it. What did I get? Oh, I got a Saracen's Chance. So, 21 all res, 12 attribute amulet. I think I found a Saracen's Chance yet. I mean, I don't think smarts has anything really to do with it. I mean, these are personifications of like an evil emotion. I mean, you know how people say like, don't get angry. If you get angry, like, you'll let him control you, and he'll be able to push your buttons or whatever. He'll be able to make you do what he wants you to do. Like, these are creatures that are literally the personification of the emotion in which they imbibe. So, like, I mean, Mephisto is literally hatred. He's the personification of hatred. Like, not so much as a, you know, like a smart or like stupid individual. He's just hatred personified. Like, imagine if a person could only hate, and that's all they ever did. They just hated everything all the time. Every action that they have is guided by this emotion. They're just constantly hating. Like Belial and his, like, the Lord of Lies. Like, all he does is lie. That's what he does. He is literally a person who lies all the time, even when there's no point to it. Even when he doesn't have to lie, he still lies. Like, that's what he is. He's like the personification of lying.
I've been playing D4 entirely too much. I keep trying to press the space bar
Heh.
to evade.
I mean, one would say that Mephisto undoubtedly can love. That's something that is very close to hate. A lot of people don't realize that the deepest hate comes from love. That's what it comes from. Like that's just a profound and very simple thing that you realize as you go forward in life. That hate doesn't spring from nothing. It usually springs from love. That's usually where hate comes from. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, you love a woman, and you love her with all your heart, and then she has a child, and then you love the child, and then somebody comes along and murders your wife and your child, and now you hate that person with absolute, utter disdain, and you want to seek them out and kill them with everything that you have. You have now fulfilled the circle. The love is what basically gave you the hate. It feeds into it, right? So Mephisto undoubtedly would be able to love, because that love would undoubtedly lead to hate, which is what he is. I'm trying to farm a Titans right now. That's what I'm trying to do. Teton farming, sir. Everybody got the same jokes. Y'all jokes is tired, and y'all jokes is bad. And you should feel bad about your tired jokes. I'm trying to farm a Tetons. A Teutan Sam. Oh, well, that's another. I found so many of these so far. Like, this one can literally just go in the trash. Like, I found so many skins of the Viper Magi. I can't believe how many skins of the Viper Magi I have found on this single player account. Like, I've got freaking tons of them. I got one on me. I got one in my stash. I got another one on my mule, and this is like, I don't even know, like the freaking 5th or 6th one I've found so far. I'm getting sick of finding sort of skins of the Viper Magi. Give me a perfect one, and give me a perfect ethereal one, and let's call it a day, and I'll leave the rest in the dirt every single time I find it. No, I don't even think Viper's 35k because it's too low level. I mean, it might be something. It's something, but it's not nothing. Yeah, it's like 20k. Let's add some variables into the mix. Let's go to Trav first, and then let's go to Durance. Do 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 do. Hey, a Tetons, a 180 Tetons. That's what we were here for. Oh, those are decent boots. 30% faster on walk, 32% lightning res, and 14% magic find. Those aren't terrible. Are those better than what I'm using? I mean, if I need more lightning res than anything else, then yeah, they are, but not quite. I wonder if I found a pattern for Titans. That's actually kind of interesting. Let's see if we can get a. Let's see if we can grab a second Titans. Can we grab a second? A Teton? Well, actually, we have to keep the variables the same, don't we? So, we added one item. So, Titans is 1. We added 2 items there. So, that's a second. And that should keep it the same. Then we have to make sure we go to Trav first. That was the bonus. Having 2 Titans is always better than having 1. That way you can just swap back and forth between your Titans. You know, because they regenerate. That way you can have 1 regenerating in the stash or your cube while you're dealing with the other one. my path to the thing wasn't exactly the same, but... Oh, no Titans, but we got a Hone Sudan. 197, 3-socket Hone Sudan. Okay, I'll take that. Always nice having a Hone Sudan on hand. We need to drop one more potion. Hone Sudan could be a good offhand physical weapon for, well, I mean, Titans might actually be just as good for since she's Jav. Let's put the Hone Sudan in here. Let's put the Titans in here.
What's the matter, Boogus? She always cried in like a big baby. It's a big baby cry baby. I said it, big baby cry baby. Big baby cry, baby, baby, baby cry, big baby, 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 baby cry, big baby, 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 baby cry, big baby, 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 baby cry, got the big baby, baby, baby cry, got the big baby, 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 baby cry. Could have said, don't you just make fun of me and I don't like that. You want to fight about it? Do you want to fight? Because we can fight. You and me, we're going to fight. You ready to fight? Cody, fight! Said no? No, Cody, don't fight? Magic Vine, 245% or something like that. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get a second Titans. I can't like do the same pattern that I did before. I could maybe go back and like try and look, but I think my potion configuration is different too, and it's I wasn't paying attention all that well. We found what we were looking for though. We found what we were looking for. So now we got our Tetons, and our Electron is gonna go up tremendously now that we got our Tetons. There's probably somebody out there right now going, "Stop calling it that! It's not a Teton!" Titans. Alright, is Titans better than the... it is better than the offhand weapon that we were using specifically for fizz damage. What about Hone Sudan Yari? Is Hone Sudan Yari better than the fizz damage one that we were using? Oh, it's like so close. It's pretty much identical. Huh. 106 to 215. Let's go to Jab. 244, 500, 263, 550. I mean, granted, we can add more things to Hone Sudan, but... Alright, so we're in Act 5. We need to move on. Let's go. We got what we were looking for. We got our Titans. +2, +2, 30% faster run walk, lifesteal, strength, replenish. The whole wizamadoodle. Wizamadoodle. I didn't expect Titans to be difficult to find. I found so many of them over my Diablo 2 career. Half the time I got Titans coming out of my ears. You ask somebody if they want the Titans and you're like, hey, anybody want this Titans? And they're like, well, what percentage is it? Is it ethereal? Is it a perfect Titans that's F? Like, otherwise, nah, I don't want it. You're like,
So what you're saying is you already have a Titans. Well, like, well, yeah, mine's pretty good. It's got stuff. I already got it upgraded, and it's like 1% off perfect. I'm kicking it with this Titans. My damage went way up. I'm up to 1,000 lightning damage per throw now. I'm not even out of nightmare difficulty yet. Might be worth upgrading it so we can get the physical damage for lightning immunes later on. I need the stats for it though. I don't think I'm anywhere close to the stats I need for an upgraded Titans. Matriarchal is just so high.
Matriarch.
I forgot about the Steve Urkel line.
Oops, did I do that? Let's just keep on rolling. Why does this sound like bad 80s porno music? I half expect to hear like some lady moaning in the background. Tetons, let's get the Tetons. Where do I like farming solo ladder as a Javazon? Isn't your goal as a Javazon always to be to farm cows? Like, what even is this question? Obviously, if you're a Javazon, you farm cows. That's what you do. You are a cow farmer. And you love it. Whether it's nightmare cows, or whether it's hell cows, or whether it's normal cows, like that's what you are. You're a cow farmer. You're the best cow farmer in the game, pretty much. Maybe outside of like a freezing Arrowzon. Freezing Arrowzons are pretty effective at farming cows too. I mean, I will give it to the Javazon, like, in some scenarios, and I'll give it to the Freezing Arrowzon in other scenarios.
I've
like,
always been partial to a Poison Nova Necro for cows.
I mean, when we're talking about, like, sheer killing capacity. Like, Javazon can throw, like, one Javelin into a pack, and most everything dies. Freezing Arrowzon can throw, like, one Freezing Arrow into a pack, shoot one Freezing Arrow into a pack, and pretty much everything dies. I mean, it's pretty comparable. I mean, well, T-strokes aren't really used for cows, so T-strokes are used for the rest of the game. Like, you don't need the negative res on the cows. You need the negative res on everything else that's immune to lightning. Well, the Cow King, specifically. So you definitely want that for the Cow King. I mean, your average Javazon should always have both. Like, you should always be outfitted with both a Titans and a T-Strokes. And you should be using your T-Strokes on the majority of contents that is not the cows. And then when you're in the cow level, it's pretty much Titans the entire time. And then once you fight the Cow King, because the Cow King is always immune to lightning, you switch back to T-Strokes for the Cow King. And then it really just depends on what you're doing at that particular moment. But like, if I had to choose one, like specifically, if I had to choose one and only one, it would be T-Strokes. But you generally don't want to choose. You want to have both. You just repair when you're in town. Not that big of a deal. I mean, Titans runs out too. If you're more strategic with your throws, instead of being like all willy-nilly about it, you won't run out as quickly. Like, there's a subset of Javazons which have, like, I don't know where they came from, but they believe that throwing faster and faster and faster is better than being strategic with your throws. Like, I could kill a pack of cows with one throw that takes these speed Javazons like 5 or 6 throws to kill, because they just don't bother to maneuver a little bit and change their vector so that their javelin goes through multiple targets. And it's super duper easy to change your vector a little bit and get your javelin to go through like 5 or 6 cows and dish out massive amounts of damage. But instead, they just stand there in front of the cows like an idiot, and they go boom, 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 boom. Like, when one javelin would have sufficed. Like, there's many situations where I see Javazons doing that, and one javelin will literally do the job if you just change your position a little bit and throw it along a line so that it hits more than one cow. I mean, it's a mini game. It comes with the territory, right? The mini game is pierce as many targets as you can to get as much damage as you can. The more targets that you pierce, the more damage that you do. The tighter that you corral them, the more that you get. Like, it's really just a matter of tactically being aware of what's going on. That's why when we're doing cow levels as a group, more often than not, we have one person who runs ahead, and their job is literally just to, like, pull all the cows together. They call him the cow corraller, and then that way, when the Javazon comes up, there's no brain power required. You just literally just throw your javelin into this big, giant, massive ball of cows, and there's no way you're not gonna hit 6. You're always gonna hit 6 cows, and then immediately it's gonna just like absolutely annihilate the entire pack, because you're gonna get all of the pierces, you're gonna get all of the hits, and then you're gonna get all of the damage. That's exactly what you want. You want all the damage, and all it takes is just tiny little bit of brain power to move your character a little bit left or right, and you're done. You can just murder everything. Yeah, PvP Javazons want really high attack speed, yeah. That's not really the case for PvE Javazons. PvE Javazons are about finding the right angle to make sure that you're hitting all of the targets with the javelin. You want to make sure you've got optimal javelin usage. Even bouncing off walls is also important, because you can bounce off of walls to get an extra hit from the lightning fury. So if you throw a javelin for whatever reason and it hits a wall, you get a bounce back effect, and the bounce back effect will give you one more additional lightning bolt that comes back and does even more damage. There's a lot of tactics to lightning fury that makes it really fun to play with. You get better and better at it as you go along. I think a lot of people start to realize that. They start to realize that it's not about speed, it's not about throwing as many javelins as they can throw, it's about tactics and trying to make sure that you're getting the correct throws off, so you're getting the optimal damage. Is T-Gods better to use over Razortail? I don't generally recommend using Razortail because you're an Amazon, you've got Pierce. It doesn't really take very many points in Pierce to get you up to a really high level. I mean, you could use Razortail, but there's probably better options. Okay, so we got... I need to backtrack. I didn't get the waypoint. Yeah, T-Guys is okay for Ubers. Absorption won't prevent you from dying, though. That's not how absorption works. A lot of people get confused about absorption, and they think absorption will prevent your death. It doesn't prevent your death. I mean, I can explain myself. For those of you who are unaware. So let's say, for instance, you're fighting Mephisto. Let's pretend Mephisto is dishing out a large amount of damage to you. Alright, so let's say you're fighting Mephisto, and Mephisto hits you for 1,500 lightning damage. Alright? Your character has 1,500 HP, or you know what? Let's say 1,500 HP. Okay, and you also have an absorption of, I don't know. Let's just give you like a crazy number. Let's say you have 100 absorb, right? Okay, so I gotta set this up a little bit different. So 100, we're gonna give you 100 absorb, right? And you have, let's say you have 1,400 HP. All right, 1,400 is how much we need. So you have 100 absorption and you have 1,400 HP. All right, he hits you for 1,500 lightning damage. This is after your resistances. And your 100 absorption kills 100 of that damage. So instead of taking 1,400 minus 1,500, it is now going to be 1,400 minus 1,400, which means you're dead. It will then try to heal your dead body for an additional plus 100, which doesn't work because you're dead. So absorption a lot of the times doesn't actually help you because it doesn't heal you until after you take the damage. And because you have to take the damage first before the heal actually occurs, it basically just makes it so that you die. A lot of the times absorption will not prevent your death, which is unfortunate. Percent absorption also doesn't prevent your death. If you get hit for the actual HP that you have, absorption will not help you because it's just healing you. So you still have to have more HP than the damage that's coming in before the absorption is being accounted for, because if you don't, then you just end up dead. I found a Zod. Nice. No, you don't need absorption against Mephisto. You just need to get your resistances high enough to actually be able to handle the damage. You have to cancel out the conviction, and you have to have 75% lightning resistance on top of your normal, like all the penalties. It's a very large amount of lightning resistance you need to be able to avoid the conviction. I mean, you've got to completely avoid level 20 conviction, which I believe is, what, 120%? Then you also have to have the penalty for hell difficulty, and then you, on top of the penalty for hell difficulty, which is what, 70, I think. So 120, 7, 8, 9, so 190%. And then you also have to have 75% resistance on top of the penalties, which means that you have to have a really large amount of lightning resistance to be able to bypass Mephisto's lightning.
juvies. I like a full juvies. Those are nice. Another full juvie. Don't mind if I do. Here's the waypoint.
Do I already have it on the map and I just haven't been paying attention?
What? My map worked.
Maybe that's it up there. That looks like it. The point I'm trying to make to you guys is that because absorption doesn't apply until after you take the hit, it doesn't actually save your life from life-threatening damage. So if an attack comes in, which is equivalent to the amount of HP that you have, and you have, doesn't even matter, if you have as much absorption as you can possibly have, it doesn't matter because you don't actually get healed until after you take the damage, which means that you're dead. So you have to be able to survive the attack for absorption to do anything. If you don't survive, like the initial blow, then absorption can't heal you after the blow. That's gotta be area plateau. Life tap won't save your life either if you can't take the hit. Life tap also does the same thing. So life tap only heals you to full. It doesn't prevent you from taking damage or give you more HP than you already have. So if you can't take the hit in the first place, if you don't have enough HP, enough resistances to be able to take the hit, life tap doesn't save you either. What life tap does do, which is very nice, is it makes sure that you're at full HP every single time you get tapped. That way, there's a very good chance that when you do get hit by one of those really high damage abilities, you'll be at least at full HP, and hopefully that's high enough to save your life. Because if you're missing like 500 HP out of your 1500 and you get hit for 1400, then you're definitely dead. But in general, life tap is, again, an issue with, it's not really protecting you so much as it's just making sure that you have full HP so that you can survive the hit that's coming in. That you have to mitigate the damage itself, that's the problem. So you need a high enough amount of lightning resistance, and you need mitigation high enough that when the hit comes in, you can actually survive it. Then all the other things can help keep you alive afterwards. So if you can take the hit, then life tap will heal you back up to full, which is nice. If you can take the hit, then absorption will heal you back up to full, which is nice. But if you can't take the hit, neither life tap nor absorption is going to save your life. I've been focusing so hard on just getting my damage up. I might have to do a respec at some point. It's starting to snow hard.
Snow, whoa, whoa.
I said after resistances, Miles. 1500 damage after resistances. Which Mephisto is more than capable of doing, trust me. Even if you have 75% res, and if you're wearing T-Gods and you have absorption, he can still hit you for 1500 damage. I've had it happen. Freaking Iswal do it too. Iswal can hit you for 1500 after your resistances as well. Freaking Iswal has some crazy damage output. A lot of people underestimate Iswal, and then they get smacked in the gob by him, and they just instantly get one shot, and they wonder what the hell happened. I just kind of laugh. I'm like, boy, like everybody knows Iswal hits hard. Come on now.
You're like, what do you mean? I thought his wall was a pushover.
I'm like, he is a pushover if you got your character set up right. I'm like, how much HP do you have? And they're like, oh, I got like 1350, and I'm like, yeah, that's not enough. You need about 1500 exactly to be able to survive his wall. It's kind of crazy. He is able to hit for like, I think it's like 1450 is his top end. Like if he gets a really high roll on his attack and he deadly strikes or crits or whatever, I don't know if he has deadly strike or crit, doesn't matter. If he deadly strikes or crits and he gets the highest roll on his physical damage output, and even if you have the best physical resistance that you can have, he can still hit you for like 1450. And many people go fight Iswal and they don't have enough HP and they just get put down. Like Iswal, they'll be fine for a while. Like for a while, they'll just Iswal hit him and they'll be like, oh, okay, that's not so bad. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, that's not so bad. And then it's just dead. Like because Iswal gets that good roll off and like that high roll, and he crits the high roll, and then you're just dead, and there's nothing you can do about it. No amount of life tap or absorption or anything is going to save you because he has way too much damage output for one hit. You got to have the HP to absorb it, or you die. It's the same thing with Mephisto. If you don't have the HP to absorb it, if you don't have the resistances to absorb it, then you die. Absorption doesn't help you, and neither does a lot of the other things. Magic damage reduced by, and the beginning of the calculation of absorption that technically counts as magic damage reduced by can help. So having a large amount of magic damage reduced by can actually be very effective with Mephisto. Because he's using like the little charge bolts. That's actually what kills you, is the charge bolts. And each one of them has their own damage output, so you can subtract a large amount of damage from his output by having magic damage reduced by, which also technically effectively works as effective HP in that scenario. All the cats are looking out the window confused. Wow, the whole roof is covered in snow already. This looks like a blizzard. This is crazy. That's straight up blizzard weather. This isn't a snowstorm, this is a blizzard. A picture? Yeah, I'll take a picture. Hold on. Alright, I'll take a minute to upload. Meanwhile, you can have a picture of Uruk-hai Kubus. You guys want to see Uruk-hai Kubus? Are you ready to see Uruk-hai Kubus? Do you guys even know what I'm talking about when I say Uruk-hai? So when Saruman the White was branding his Uruk-hai, he would put white paint on his hands, and he would put his hand on top of the Uruk-hai's face, right? He put his hand on the Uruk-hai's face, you know, and put a handprint on top of the Uruk-hai, which indicated that it was an Uruk. There's Uruk-hai Kubus. There you go. Uruk-hai Kubus. Kubus the Uruk. There we go. Pictures. Pictures of the snow. It's only been snowing for a little while. It's filling up fast. I'm actually kind of surprised. It's like it was just like a couple minutes ago there was nothing on the ground, and then like, and now it's filling up really quick. Poor Boogie. He likes being a Urukai. Who doesn't want to be a Uruk? Who doesn't want to be a Uruk? Cody's taking a nap. He said, I'm tired. I sleepums. Said, I'm a sleepums boy. I'm sleeping all day long. And don't tell me nothing, cause I'm sleeping with my song. I got my sleeping song.
Sleeping song, sleeping song. I got my sleeping song. I sleeping all night long.
Monster dog like him some snow? I don't know. Oh, I really don't know about him and snow. I think he likes pooping on it. I think that's what he likes. He said, ooh, it's snowing out here. Let me take a deuce. Duty pooty in the snow. Look at all the duties, yo. Duty pooty in the snow. Got them duty pooties, yo. I don't see the waypoint anywhere I go. This is really stupid. Where's the waypoint, yo? It's gotta be on the map somewhere. I know what the place looks like. Wait, is that it over there? It kind of looks like it. Maybe. Yep, that's it. Minster dog. Minster dog. Monster dog. Cody, is you a monster dog? M's you a monster dog? You want to go out and play in the snow? Did you want to go out and play in the snow? I probably should take him out real quick before it gets really bad because otherwise he's going to have to go out later. It's been about 3 hours, so he probably does have to go peppa-doo-dos. I guess I'm going to go out in the snow for a minute and take him out to go peepaw. And let me get over to the entrance to the ancients, and we'll do the ancients when I get back. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take Cody out to go peep-a-doodus in the snow. All right. Cody went out, came right back in. I don't think Cody likes the snow. Cody, you don't like the snow? Cody, you don't like the snow? You want to go out in the snow? You don't like the snow? You don't like the snow? What is this? Why are you walking a snow dog? Did you create that snow dog yourself and put a blue leash on it? I think you made that. That's a snowman dog. That's just a snowman dog. You can't fool me. That's just a snowman dog. Die Talic. Die Corlick. Die Punk Madoc. Punk Doc. I just showed it on stream. And there is a dog.
You's making a joke. I see. I see you's making a joke. I know. I get the joke. I see the jokes. I see a joke. I know there's a joke there. That's smart. I was a smart person. I was very intelligent. Intelligent. Intelligent, as they say.
Well, eventually the snow gets matted in his fur, and then he looks even more like a snowball. Have I tried PD2 Season 10 at all? No, I don't really play PD2. I veto. I veto. Am I just questing? I'm leveling up a character for the first time. Trying to get this character to the point where I can use her to farm massively large amounts of moo cows. Eventually, one day. I got her a Titans, so that's one step forward. All she needs to do is get to hell difficulty and kill Bale. Like, that's it. And then once she kills Bale, it's pretty much just going to be like cows, cows, cows. That's her entire life is going to be cows. Gotta get her like all decked out and like super cow level equipment. There's the way down. Where's the waypoint? It's probably like way over here. Die. Chunk sent me a picture of the snow from his house too. I don't know why Chunks is messaging me on the thing instead of coming on here talking.
I'm on here right now.
Are you going to join us for Barbarian Day, Chunks?
I still haven't picked a day where you have 8 people.
Well, we're going to try tomorrow, and we're going to try the day after tomorrow, and we're going to try the day after tomorrow. We're just gonna make days. I'm just gonna see if we can everybody together. If we can get 8 people, then we're rolling. If we can't get 8 people, then we won't roll.
Doing it on ladder or non-ladder?
It don't matter. It's just a run. It's just an 8-man run. We're gonna run all the way to hell difficulty and kill Bale. Maybe we can do Ubers too. I don't know. That'd be pretty rough. 8-man barb Ubers. We could try. Might be a little scary. I mean, technically, we could delegate duties, so it wouldn't be like too bad. We'd have to have a main tank and a main DPS, but we could very easily have one person focus entirely on shouts, which would make it really easy for us to get, all of our shouts up. We can have one person focusing on, like, fearing away everything, which would be super helpful. So that'd be his whole job. What in the hell Get out of here with that. I mean, we can have one throw barb. Maybe somebody working on like poison to try and keep like the poison under wraps. Like if we get like just stack poison charms on one person, we could use that person for anti-regeneration. I was thinking on doing a throw barb.
Ep26.
I actually farmed myself a Titans. I was super excited. Most of the time I try and farm myself a specific item and it just never falls. You're like, oh, you want that? Oh, yeah, we're not going to give that to you ever. So I hope you're excited to never get that because we're not going to give it to you. I hope you're prepared for that.
World Stone TC.
Cody, do you want to fight? Chunk said he wants to fight you. He said he wants to fight dogs. He said he likes fighting dogs.
I won't fight nobody right now.
Sounds like Kuba's gonna tear you up.
I'll just lay there, lay dead. Or they just come cuddle up with me.
And he would lick your face. I hope you're prepared to get your face licked, because that's what he would do. The face licker extraordinaire. I said, so what's wrong with that? He said faces are tasty, and I was going to lick the faces. They got salties on them. Salty faces. So he's a plant of Diablo force. What's up? Pay attention to me. You're not supposed to play your stupid games all the time. Stupid Diablos.
I'm literally just staring at Cody. That's all I'm doing.
And then he stares at me, and I stare at him. Cody, are you being a goodest boy? Does the goodest boy deserve a beef steak? Is that what the goodest boy deserves? Is a beef steak? Because we could give the goodest boy a beef steak if he wanted one. You want to come up here and get the beef steak? How did you enjoy the snow? Is it good? Did you like the snow? All you care about is this beef and steak, don't you? Look at you. Look at you. He said beef steak, beef steak, beef steak, beef steak, beef steak, beef steak. He said, don't mess with me, Donald. What if we do this and the beef steak tries to get away from you like that? What if it tries to get away? What are you going to do then if it tries to get away from you like this and it doesn't want to get eaten? He said, oh no, it's a spicy beef steak. Come here. Big old monster dog. Why you so big for? Why your head so big? Why you got such a big head? You got a monster size head. It's
He's
monsters.
smart.
Big old monster head.
Smart.
Big
Smart puppy.
big old monster dog. What's in there? Is there anything in there? Is it hollow? Gotta check it. See if there's any brain in there. So there's not hollows. So look at stuff in there. So I got some brain meats in there.
It's a walnut.
He's got this little ridge on top of his head.
Great big walnut.
I don't know what this little ridge is right here.
Oh,
Ridgems. He's got ridgems. Why do you always sound like a monster? Huh? Why do you sound like a monster? Are you trying to scare little children? Because that's how you scare children. That sound like monsters. Cody. Treats. Look at his eyes look like. Cody. Cody. Snacks. Cody beef them sticks. So you stop it. You just making fun of me. So you don't got no more sticks. I'm leaving. I only got paid for one appearance. You don't get extras. Two claymores? Why did they give you like 18 million swords? I swear sometimes I think there's something wrong with the way that this game dishes out items. Because you'll kill a boss and the boss will give you like 3 claymores, a tusk sword, like a freaking like legend sword, and you're just like, can I have something else, please? Something that's not a sword. It's called a smart bump.
I found a S Griffin's 1914, of course. It had to be S.
Ugh.
I'm trying to think of what character
Hmm.
would an Act 3 mark work on. thought about my
Highly
bow.
single target. Static field is great for AoE, so somebody that's like a
Well, I
really
mean-
bad single target character.
I thought about my bow Oridon Pally, because I don't know, I really like the cleansing. The plague rune where just ruined me. Ruined all of us.
Cleansing is nice, but you can get cleansing through the helmet. It works.
No, not if I'm using it. Griffin's as the helmet.
Yeah. Well, you can put a cleansing sword on the Act 3 Mark too.
I don't
Or
know
did you
about the
forget that they have
castrate.
swords?
Yeah, I know. But I was thinking if I went that route, I'd put like a crescent moon. You can actually do some damage.
Don't want a sword, then have a saber. Yeah, that's right.
And then if I had a conviction aura running at the same time.
Oh, look, a Saigon's Tower Shield.
I mean, the conviction isn't going to help static field any.
It actually hurts it.
And
It actually
Griffins isn't gonna
hurts
help.
it. It hurts static
Griffins
field.
isn't going to help. Griffins isn't going to help static field any.
Griffins will.
How?
So static field actually gains a increase in the amount of reduction for an increase in the negative resistance. It's a whole thing. That was, remember my Thor Barbarian? That's what my Thor Barbarian was based on. Was based on the understanding of how static field is affected by negative resistance. It's also negatively
I thought-
affected by conviction.
See, I thought it was just like monster level. Like you can only take them down so far in normal, nightmare, and hell.
Here, I'm gonna put a chart up for you. Hold on. This is the hell chart for how it works. Do you see it in the D2R ladder chat?
No, these games are going so fast.
Oh.
I'll have to
Well,
look
when you
at
take a look at it, just once you take a look at it. So basically, how it works is when you go below the 0% resistance on a monster, the monster starts to take more percentage of health than they would normally otherwise take. So in hell difficulty, what is it? It's 25%, right? So you can get like in normal, you can get them down to 0. In nightmare, you can get them down to
50.
what is it?
No, like 15 or something.
It's like 33 or something like that, like 33%. I can't remember. And in hell difficulty, it's 50. So it's 50% in hell difficulty, 33% in nightmare difficulty, and you can get them down to like 1% in normal. All right. So when you get to 0% resistance, 0% resistance starts to decrease the amount of effectiveness, essentially, or increase the effectiveness of the percentage. So the lowest that you could possibly go with static field is 25% in hell. And that's if you have negative 100% ELR. The problem is that conviction for some reason hurts it, actually makes it worse. So if you're trying to optimize for static field, you want as much enemy lightning resistance negative and no lower resistance or conviction. Because lower resistance and conviction actually cause the formula to go in the opposite direction for some reason. As an example, if you have negative 100% ELR,
then you can get the monster to down to 25% HP. But if you have negative 100% conviction, they only go to 42.19, which is a pretty big difference between the two. So static field actually gets incredibly better with ELR than it does with anything else. So if you stack Crescent Moon, you stack yourself a nice Griffins with a facet in it, and then you throw like some sort of armor with negative resistance on it too. Now your Iron Wolf can literally static field everything down to 25% HP, which is way better than 50% HP, obviously.
Can you get an Ormus with static on it?
Yeah, static field bonus. Yeah, that'll increase the radius. So you could do an Ormus with a fire lightning facet in it.
Probably a 4-socket armor with just crap negative light resist.
Yeah, just take a look at the chart when you get a chance. I know you said you were busy, but the chart kind of like tells everything and shows how the effectiveness works. I was actually surprised when I ran my Thor Barbarian, because my Thor Barbarian had, he was doing dual crescents, so he had like 70% negative, and then he had more on top of that. So he was easily hitting the negative 100% ELR number, which brought the monsters down to 25% instead of the normal amount, which was great. And it just made it so much easier to kill everything, because everything was at 25% HP all the time before I even started smacking them, pretty much. And it's even better with the it's even better with that Merc, because his goes really high. Like, he basically gets, what is it, like some sort of like crazy number, like level 20 or 30 static field. So his static field is covering like the whole screen whenever he uses it.
Well, I mean, I would most likely put one of my Ep spirits on him. Either that or like a Headhunter's Glory.
I mean, he'd probably be better off with more negative ELR. I'd just give him as much ELR as you can get him.
Headhunter's pretty good. I use one of them on the Javazon.
Yeah, Headhunters with 3 lightning
Sometimes.
facets in it would be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the goal is to optimize his static field to the point where it's insane, so that he's literally just bringing everything down to 25%. The only thing he won't be able to do is break resistances, which is unfortunate, but I mean, there's nothing you could do about that. That's the unfortunate side effect of picking the elementally aligned mercs, is that they're always going to be useless during, like, for specific creatures, like unbreakably immune monsters.
Is there a rune word that has lower resist on cast?
I mean, there's Plague, which has lower resist.
Yeah, but he don't ever hit though.
No, it's win hit.
Oh, when hit.
It's win hit.
Okay.
Not that you want him to be getting hit, but
Necessarily. But I guess if he did.
It's locked.
already got me a Nightmare Cow farmer. I could use her to
you get
farm
her
charms and
Javazon.
stuff. Hmm?
So, yep, you got a Javazon.
Yeah, I mean, she's already capable of Nightmare Cow, so she's doing good.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Once you get them skills up there, you can put a white javelin on her and go out there and murder cows.
Yeah.
Take you a minute.
Honestly, it doesn't even take that long if you do it right. It's all about tactics.
Just gotta hurt them.
Yeah, you hurt them, and make sure you hit 6 targets when you fire that javelin. You gotta make sure you angle it right. Remember the angle of the dangle. The angle of the dangle.
My jab is on. My jab is on right now.
If you don't angle the dangle, what do you expect? You gotta angle the dangle.
Day before yesterday, I had to have walking dude come save me. I died for the first time on her. For like 30 levels. Level 97. It was bad telly. It's down there in the icy cellar. Hopped across to the next area. And it was nothing but dolls. Souls they don't really bother me. But it said the souls killed me. But it was the dolls. Because my merc popped him with his infinity and that chain lightning bounced around. They all exploded. And it was a terror zone.
I think you're better off with Plague for Javazon, to be honest. I think the lower res just works better than Infinity. With Infinity,
I've used Plague on them.
with Infinity, you gotta make your merc's gotta be in there, like next to the monster, standing there. And,
Yeah, but I don't use Chains of Honor on the my Javazon. I use Enigma.
I mean, the thing is though, is that like he has to be in range, and it's only a 13-yard range.
Oh, I teleport. I telestomp about everything.
That doesn't mean anything.
Or-
it still has an activation time. You telestomp in, it takes like 2 to 3 seconds before it activates.
I don't know. It works. You're not gonna change my mind on that.
I think the Plague is better. You were literally just talking about how you were addicted to Plague.
I've used Plague. I've used dual Plagues on a Javazon. Went with the Act 5 merc and stacked up DR. and
I
put
think
two
it's
Plagues on
better.
him.
I think it's better.
I think it works, but I like my merc too. He does a whole lot more damage than an Act 5 merc. He's a tanky boy.
Yeah. Sparklies. It's because the snow is so white and it's reflecting all the sunlight. It's making it really bright in here. Get that bright sun. Why are you teleporting on a Javazon anyway?
Because I use Enigma on a Javazon.
That's
I prefer Enigma on a Javazon.
That's silly.
No, dude.
You can get so much movement speed on the Javazon, like especially since Titan has 30% faster run.
But I
walk on
can't
it.
go through walls.
You can cap
but I
it. You
can't
don't.
go-
There's no walls in the cow level.
I don't just do cows, man. I go everywhere with my Javazon.
That's terrible.
Literally everywhere.
Javazon belongs in the cow level, and that's the only
I
place it
telly
ever
the
should
bail.
belong.
I
is
walk
on-
bail.
And then you
I
take
go to
Javazon out of the cow
level.
level. You're pretty much that's horrible. You're a horrible person for doing that. Why would you do that to
No.
your Javazon?
Because you can't find everything in the cow level.
No, you go with other characters for that stuff.
I like my Javazon.
Javazons are great
That's-
for killing
That's
cows.
what I'm
they're
playing
good for.
right now. Well, obviously they're better for a whole lot more than what you think.
Cows and only cows, and that's it. Only cows.
I can clear chaos before you can clear a room of cows, I bet.
Moo. You sound like a Hammerden. That's what you sound like.
No, I don't.
Teleporting around, Hammerden.
I don't stand there and throw things in a circle.
Teleporting around, Hammerden.
teleport, throw a javelin, charge strikes and things.
So what?
Kill bosses in like 2 hits.
You wearing them right now? Are you wearing them right now?
Am I wearing what?
Are you wearing them right now?
Am I on? What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know. I didn't understand him either. All I heard was right now. Sound like Boomhauer. You don't know right now?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You don't know right now?
Sorry, I was talking to my children. They're fighting over what underwear they're wearing.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
Chunk's gonna wear some.
Nope.
He's got some Spider-Man underwear. I know Chunk's. He likes Spider-Man.
Oh,
My daughter is
do
now,
like-
she's 4. She's now in a phase where she likes to wear her brother's little boxer briefs. So she puts some on, and he's having a fit because she's wearing them.
Yeah, those are his. He doesn't want girl cooties on his stuff. He don't want girl cooties on his stuff. Now you gotta wash them. Now you got girl cooties all over them. That's gross.
Good thing I got a washing machine.
I don't know if it'll get the girl cooties out though. They're pretty tough. You're gonna have to
Maybe
add. You're gonna have to add the magic girl cootie removal liquid. This is serious business. Level 68.
what'd your Titans roll that you found?
185. 180 and 5.
I assumed they were non-eds.
Yeah, I just farmed Mephisto until he dropped a pair. I didn't like go all out and keep farming them forever. This is a little baby Javazon. She's only just starting out. She's on my single player
I
account.
mean,
She'll get all
finding 'em
she'll get
once.
all the fly loots
hey,
eventually.
finding them once, they can sometimes roll up their kill. Doesn't matter if you're just farming for a regular pair.
Now we gotta struggle through hell difficulty. Biggest issue with hell
Okay,
difficulty is all the lightning immunes. Everywhere the lightning immunes.
One of my Hellbell games, like a week ago, he dropped me a pair of Titans. They were 190 F. Nice. Of course, it was only 1% higher than the ones I was using. I had 189s.
Oh yeah, it's snowing like crazy here. My brother just
That's
asked
all
me if
good
it was
to hear.
snowing. Chunk sent me a picture from out on the Kentucky farm. It looks like he lives in
Not
a.
a farm.
Looks like he's out in the
Live right next
farmlands.
to the highway.
Looks like farmlands to me.
No, I mean, we have a big field.
What's that little farmhouse out there?
It's the well house.
The well house.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't see no houses. There ain't no road. I don't see nothing.
There was a house on the other side of that brush, and right across from that's the highway.
You better get home, Teddy, before the freaking roads ice cake over. He just sent me a picture and he's still at work. You better get your butt home. This is a blizzard. Like, this is a straight up a blizzard. Like, the roads are going to be completely impassable in a couple hours. You better get
And
your
I
booty.
figure you're
You better get your booty cheeks home.
I figure you're getting the same thing that we got. Like, it started about how yours looks, and then about an hour and a half, 2 hours into it, it was just great big old snowflakes.
Dude, I'm looking
Heady.
at how it's dropping right now, and it's dropping so fast and so quick that
Yeah.
everything's going to be covered like a blanket. They said 12 to 16 inches, so
Oh no, dolls. Yeah, I'll throw dolls for you low level people up there. Except for good uncle. I won't do it to good uncle.
let's do the next one. Oops, I didn't mean to do hell. It don't matter anyway.
Yeah, while you're there, go to the den.
Nah, I can't run back.
I'd go to the den, at least. You know you can do the den.
Nah, Bloody Foothills, Forbidden
Javazon.
Highlands is on TZ. I'm farming. I'm farming EXP at Eldritch and Shank. It's super easy. I run down there, throw a couple javelins, and everything dies. And then I try and get what's his face up here too. The what is his name? I can't remember his name.
Shank
It's
or
the-
Eldritch?
No, it's the other super unique.
Fresh Socket?
No, he's in the next zone.
Oh, Doc Farron.
No, that's down where what's his face is. This is one of the ones that guards the barbarians. He's always guarding the first barbarian cage.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He's a super
Something
unique. Is always there as well.
Yeah, he's,
Sharptooth the Slayer. That's his
Sharp-
name.
It's one
He's
of the
always
big-
guarding the
yeah.
first barbarian cage.
the
Like
big old
keeping
fat
you.
things.
Yeah, he's a big fat thing. He's like Shank.
Yeah. Yeah, I know
He's
which
super easy to find
you're
because he's
talking
always at
about.
the first cage. All you gotta do is go to the first cage and he's just sitting there.
Sometimes they get that first cage so far out. So.
Yeah, sometimes. I'm just trying to get EXP. Did I move this to P1? I don't even remember. Feels like P1. Let's put it at P8. Let's get some EXP. A Tyrant Club. Cody, you sound like a monster. Why do you sound like a monster? Why do you always sound like a monster? This sounds like a monster. Sounds like a monster. What are you doing over there? Do I even want to know? Do you need to go into your privacy room? I put a blanket over his kennel. There you go. These guys are a little bit tougher now that I threw that on P8. Keep them calm? No, to put them to sleep. You can put birds to sleep by making it dark. It's like a natural instinct. They immediately go into like a sleepy. They get really sleepy when you make it dark. The way Cody stares at me sometimes. He looks at me like he's judging me. He looks like he's judging me. Chunks, Cody's judging me, Chunks.
You should give him a treat.
I already did give him a beef stick earlier.
he wants another one.
I mean, he's an endless bottomless pit. I mean,
How
When does-
many did you have?
I haven't had any today.
Well, maybe he's saying that you needed to have one so he can have another one.
Well, that's just rude. Trying to make me fat.
No, he's thinking of you.
He's thinking of his own tummy.
Maybe. Aw. One day I'm gonna find one.
Oh, +1 martial arts skiller just dropped. Okay, I guess if I want to make a mosaic sign or something.
Sorry.
I always liked the martial arts assassin.
I like the martial arts assassin.
My Dragon Tail mosaic sin is really fun.
Mosaic's just too much, man.
Wait till you try my Dragon Tail mosaic sin.
I'm not gonna try it, but I've messed with one long enough to make sure that I didn't like them, and I don't. I mean,
You
they're
never
just-
tried my Dragon Tail one. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Didn't try yours.
That's my
Tried.
one. That's my one that uses the fire physical ability. The Dragon Tail.
I just-
The one where it basically
kicks
it kicks and
ins
then it
and-
does an explosion for the amount of physical damage that you deal. I was hitting for like 80,000 physical damage.
Yeah, see, that's stupid.
That's not even mosaics.
That's stupid though.
That's not even mosaics though. That's just regular Dragon Tail. That's just how that ability functions. You got so much hatred in your heart for mosaics, you don't even realize that what I'm talking about is not even a mosaic sim.
Well, you said mosaic,
Because I use one mosaic in the build.
and I told you I didn't like mosaic.
The only reason I use one mosaic in the build is so I can get a couple extra kicks off with full Tiger Strike.
All right.
I think you'd love my freaking Dragon Tail Assassin. She's amazing.
I like a Kixin.
The hell's with this music?
I've made a couple Kixins. Still like my trap stand though.
I think my Dragon Tail Assassin was one of my favorites. The only problem is that it requires some pretty hefty materials to make it work. You need one mosaic, you need a Phoenix shield, you need a lot of negative fire resistance to make it function. Dude, this song is like pissing me off. It's got police sirens in it, telephone call like sounds, message sounds, like it literally just, it's the kind of stuff that I can't stand on the radio when like songs put like police sirens in their music and stuff like that. It's so stupid. I think you should get fined for that. If I'm listening to the radio and suddenly a police siren is on the radio and it's realistic enough to make me think there's an actual police officer behind me blowing the siren, like I don't really appreciate that. You could cause accidents like by doing that kind of stuff. Like people freak out over it, especially if they're doing something wrong at that particular moment. Same thing with putting in like cell phone messages, like sounds, and like telephone like call sounds.
had you look at that melee helm I crafted, didn't I?
I think so, yeah.
2-socket one. I giggled like a little girl whenever I pulled it out of the cube. And 8% out of 10, but 8% with a visionary mod and 2 sockets. Yep, burn the charm ring on in there for sure.
$36. What does the ward cap out at? Is it 40?
Ward?
The ward.
Shield?
Yeah. What else would I be talking about? You big silly goose.
I didn't know if you were talking about like Grim Ward or something.
No, the ward. The
The Ward. All resist is 30 to 50.
Oh, so that's like really bad then. It was a 36.
Smite damage is 2 to 6.
Yeah, that's really bad. Mine was a 36. I dropped it back in the dirt.
It's a good shield if you don't have anything better.
Yeah, if you don't have anything better.
Even 36 resist all is pretty nice. If you don't have 36 on the shield you're using or the spirit. Or do you have a spirit?
I'm currently using a rhyme troll desk because I don't
Have monarch.
well, I mean, I have a monarch, but I don't have a raven frost.
Oh,
So, you know, free cannot be frozen. Don't hurt nothing.
didn't find a death belt or tring belt yet.
I'm
Well, you
using
probably
full.
won't
I'm
find a
using
tring
full
belt
Arathas
till
at the
hell.
moment. This character is one I've been leveling up, so she's got, you know, she still doesn't have like her prime equipment. I'm literally using full Arathas and a twitch throw still. I still haven't changed my twitch throw out. I mean,
Full
it's a
Raphis
solid.
will take you a long way.
I know it's a solid setup for quite a long time. I don't even want to know if I want to take it off right now. I don't have the equipment to really make anything else work at the moment, so.
I mean, you don't have to worry about resistances.
No, I'm even in Nightmare. I'm sitting at 70, 85, 85, 80. So
You get to hell, it'll go down to like maybe 50.
I mean, I'm sitting at the point now where I can switch over to a Monarch. I think I've got enough strength at this point. I actually pulled a Monarch shield specifically for her too. Not Rallart Castle.
Alpha or
%, which I don't really care about because not really
your
important.
jab's done.
Well, my Javazon, yeah. I don't want to care. Brings down my fire res though, since there's no fire res on spirit shields. However, it does bring up my +2 skills. Yeah.
Found me a 3 faster run walk 5-bar resist. Small charm day before yesterday.
I forget, what's the limit on Nightmare? It's 73? for TZs?
Something like that. Maybe 72, 73. I know it's 70 something.
Well, it's like, well, technically it's like,
sure.
well, I think it's 73, but I think technically you can go up to like 75 with the unique monsters.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to grab a couple more levels before I start hell. I was thinking about dual specking this into a freezing Aerozon. I think it could be pretty fun. I don't think I've ever really done the dual spec Jav freezing Aerozon setup.
And I like that weird boazon I made.
Hmm?
The freezing arrow, exploding arrow.
No, I wanted to try Jav freezing Aero. Thought that could be an interesting combination.
Well, she's got a ice bow on one side and a handed justice bow on the other.
I was thinking Titans on, or T-Gods on one side, and not T-Gods, why am I blanking? Titans and Thunderstroke. Thunderstroke on one side and Wiz and Draw on the other. That's what I was thinking.
You gonna go with the T-Gods? Or are you going for the Pierce belt?
I usually like to get my Pierce natively from the character. It's easy to do
That's
with
what I
plus
do.
the skills. I mean,
I've got one base point. It's level 15. It's 80%.
I'll put a couple points into it. Like if I have the points to spare, I'll put a couple points into it because you do get pretty good return up to a certain point. What's up, John? How's it going? We got snow all over the place. It's snowing. We get to play in the snow. My dad called. He's like, "Are you worried about the snow?" And I'm like, "No, I don't go nowhere." I get to sit inside and I get to be comfy in here. I don't have to go out there in the horrible snow for pretty much nothing. My next shift isn't until Saturday, so for all I know, snow will be mostly cleared up on the road by then. Even if it wasn't, I'm literally close enough I could just walk. I ain't even really that big of a... I ain't really worried about it. Oh, he's safe at home. He didn't die in a car accident from the snow. Good, good, good. Already level 72. I love how easy it is to level in this game up to a certain point.
You will upgrade your streaming computer anytime soon?
You're so funny, Chucks.
No, I'm just asking.
If I had money. If I had the
What
money.
What does it take for a streaming computer?
I mean, it
How
really depends.
how good does it have to be? If
So encoding is a CPU heavy process, but it also the GPU also takes a big part of it as well. So if you have the GPU, the proper GPU, it uses NVEC encoding, and NVEC encoding makes things a lot easier on the system. So it really depends on how you're encoding it. It also depends on the quality that you're encoding it at. I tend to encode at a pretty high quality because it really helps make the stream look crisp and clean.
what card you got in the stream?
3070.
You said
I looked up, there's like a list of all the things for the NVEC encoders, and that was when I found out about the like the individual NVEC encoders for each individual card, and like which ones had like the best NVEC encoders, and basically what I came down to the conclusion of at the time, of course it's probably changed now, is that like the best NVEC encoders were on the 3000 series cards, and that I didn't really need anything super duper fancy. All I really needed was a 3000 series card that was capable of like that particular NVEC encoder. And so that's what I ended up getting. I ended up like consulting the NVEC list, which if you look it up online, it's like NVIDIA, NVEC, encoder, like, what I think it's like support matrix. That's what it's called, the support matrix.
so it's all pretty much on the GPU and not the CPU.
It's kind of both, but I mean, like here's the support matrix right here. So here's like the decoding and then the encoding. So let's go to the encoding, and then you like expand this. And what you get is you get like, it tells you the max number of current sessions, like H2.64, H2.65, which is what you really want. Whether it's capable of that or not, like, and you go all the way down the list, and you see like the 3070, which is like the bare minimum card, has access to basically everything. Like it's yes across the entire board. The older cards don't have access to most of the stuff. So like when you look at the NVEC encoding, like they don't have access to the NVEC encoding. You kind of want something that's capable of like H2.65, like H2.64 encoding and decoding. There's also like a new process which some of the new cards are capable of. But like all the 50 series cards can basically do everything now. Like they have everything that they're capable of doing. They also have, you know, like high numbers of max concurrent sessions. Total NVEC, like the number of chips is also higher.
Retarded price tag.
Yeah, retarded price tag. I don't even think I want one of the 5000 series right now. So the streaming PC, like I didn't need a card that could actually play video games. All I needed was a card that had the generation. There's also generations of NVEC encoders. So like you see it says NVEC generation, and you take a look at the NVEC generations, like the older cards had 4th gen, and then like the 1080 series was 6th gen NVEC, and then eventually like they went to 7th gen NVEC encoders and 8th gen and 9th gen. So like when you're looking at the cards, what ended up happening was like the 3000 series got the 7th gen encoders. And some of like the newer like 1650 supers and stuff like that came out. So I was going for like the highest that I could get at that particular time. The 8th gen are all on the 4000 series, which I couldn't afford at the time, and also they were just too expensive in general, like anyway. And then the 9th gen is strictly on the 5000 series cards, so I don't have access to the 9th gen encoders. But I don't think it really matters because I seem to be doing really well. And unless I start going to like 4K encoding, which I think is the main reason why you would want one of the higher encoders, because they have like lossless 4K encoding, 8K encoding, like all sorts of other crazy things that they're capable of. Unless I'm going into that like stuff, I don't think I need a better card. I mean, I might eventually upgrade the card in my system, my gaming PC, and then if I upgrade the card in my gaming PC, I might take the 3090, move it over to the streaming PC, because why not? And then I'll take the 3070 out, probably give it to my girlfriend, put it in her computer.
So, you said the 4K gen We're what, NVEC?
The what?
The 4000 generation?
Their ninth
Like
generation
mine?
NVEC encoders.
Ninth generation?
Yeah, ninth generation NVEC.
I guess I don't use any of that.
Unless you do streaming, I mean, you use it a little bit when you do things like, like when you stream on Discord to somebody else and show them you're sharing your screen for a little while. You use it during that,
Yeah.
but like, for the most part, unless you're
Can't
actually
keep up with that, probably.
unless you're actually doing streaming, you don't really need to worry about it. So it is really important though if you don't have a streaming PC. So this is something that you kind of do have to pay attention to. So if you do intend to stream, for those of you who are interested in streaming, but you don't have a dedicated streaming PC like I do, your video card is more important than anything, because what happens is with NVEC encoders, it takes a lot of the process off of your CPU, which allows your CPU to actually function properly. And the NVEC encoder is actually like a separate chip inside the card that does all the processes. So you don't have to worry about like it eating up your GPU or your CPU. So if you're in a situation where you're trying to play the game on your computer and stream from the same computer at the same time, then your card is a huge deal. So you definitely want to make sure you have a card that has a good HVAC, H.265, H.264, NVEC encoder, because that's going to make a big difference between whether you're going to be able to play and stream at the same time effectively. I used to do that. Now I don't do that anymore. Now I stream from a different PC, and I think it's better to have a different PC for that process. It feels better, like just having it off this computer. That way, if my gaming PC crashes for whatever reason, like I had too many times where like the games would be really unstable, and the games themselves would crash my PC, and then the stream would crash with it because, well, obviously if the PC crashes, then everything goes down. Now if the PC crashes, I don't really have to worry about the streaming PC going down. I mean, the only problem that happens sometimes is the streaming PC itself crashes, which, I mean, I can't really do anything about that. It's pretty rare. Like, it hasn't been happening that often. So, I'm excited about that. Ever since I upgraded the memory, it seems to be less often. I might have to just splurge and get like 64 gigs for this system over here. I don't know. I was actually highly considering just simply taking because I have 128 in this rig, and I don't need 128 in this rig. 64 would be absolutely fine. I could take 64 out of this rig, put it in this rig, and have 64 in both rigs.
You still on DDR4?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not upgrading to DDR5. Maybe DDR6.
I may, like, one day if I had to, like, if I end up having to get a new board, new processor.
Yeah, I mean, when you do a full upgrade. I'm not going to do a full upgrade to DDR4, from DDR4 to DDR5. I just don't think it's worth it. There's barely any speed increase whatsoever between 4 and 5.
I want a processor just like what you've got. One that'll fit this board. Because I don't need nothing fancy. But it almost seems like it's going to be cheaper for me to get just a new board and then get like a 12th generation. So different socket. That's 12700K.
I mean, depending on how many generations you are back, I mean, I don't think that the 11700K is really that far back generation-wise. You just don't have a good chip in your board, that's all.
I've got an i5.
What's your GPU you're running?
4060.
4060. Oh. I have no idea what the performance of the 4060 is.
I mean, I can do 1440p if I want to. It's fine.
We're getting
Haven't
to
really
that.
ran across anything that flags me.
We seem to
other
be
than
getting
my
to that
internet.
point where the cards aren't getting very fast anymore. Like the difference between the 30 and the 40 series, and then the difference between the 40 and the 50 series is starting to diminish.
I'm still seeing a lot of people, at least online, talking about how the 30 and 40 series, if you got one of those, don't even worry about the 50 series.
Well, I think the 30 series is inherently flawed because of the COVID crisis, but I mean, yeah, if you've got a 40 series already, then you don't need a 50 series. If you got a
They're
30
saying,
series,
like,
you might want to upgrade just simply because a lot of the 30 series are just badly manufactured.
I mean, my
I'm
knowledge,
still
a lot of, like the
27.
3080s and 3090s, they put out in the updates for them, added stuff for came with the 40 series.
Yeah, they're doing like some backwards compatibility on.
Yeah.
Ow.
So, I mean, if I had like a 3080 or a 3090 in this, I wouldn't worry about getting a 40 series or a 50 series.
Well, what I'm saying is I would not buy a 3000 series. With the knowledge that I know now, I would not buy a 3000 series. I wish I knew. Like, I wish I understood that. Like back when I was pulling the trigger on the 3000 series that I did purchase. But now that I know, like, what I know, I don't think 3000 series are good purchases at all.
I can't carry anymore.
The problem with the 3000 series is that they often have problems that are not showing their faces until you push the car in a specific direction. It's like having a fracture in your leg or something, and the fracture is fine when you walk normally, but if somebody pushes on your leg sideways, all of a sudden your leg splits in two. And
Were
like
those the ones that D2R fried so many of them?
there's a couple of them. Like there's a bunch
like
of three. There's a bunch of
3080s
three.
or something?
There's a bunch of 3000 series that have had that problem. So
Like
the
a
first
certain
one.
brand?
The first 3000 series that literally started to crumple because of being pushed too far was the 3000 series cards that were dying from New World. So New World, when it came out, turned out that there was a bunch of RTX 3000 series cards, and they were all starting to die because New World had some sort of thing in it that was causing the game to push the card a specific direction that it wasn't normally pushing it. Just like I'm talking about. Like if you had like a fracture in your bone, and like whenever you used your hand, you were fine, but if somebody like pushed on it sideways, all of a sudden your hand would just like snap off. Basically what was happening was the New World game pushed the card in a specific direction, and all of a sudden the cards were failing. Turned out the cards had faulty solder joints. That was the first of the problems that was going on with the 3000 series cards. Then the second problem that happened was the 3000 series cards dying from Diablo 4. So Diablo 4, it was killing 3000 series cards. That one ended up being a frame limiter issue, where the frame rate was just running wild. But it wasn't a problem with the game, it was a problem with the card. So what ended up happening was pushing the frame limit too high ended up stressing out the card in such a way that the cards were bricking, and the investigative report on that determined that basically it was a manufacturer's error from the COVID crisis. There's another one that also happened. Basically all the 3000 cards are having like these weird issues where when they were manufactured by substandard companies with substandard parts, and they're all having these very strange issues that are occurring because they weren't put together properly. Like the 3000 series is honestly you should avoid it. Like you should just avoid the cards entirely, because there's no telling whether or not you're going to have one of the cards that has the defect in it. And even if you think your card is rock solid, even if you think your card is the best thing that's ever existed and you've never had any problems with it, all it takes is for the one game that you boot up to push it just a little bit too far in the wrong direction, and then it's going to fail. Like, they're made with substandard parts by substandard companies during the COVID crisis when all the companies were shutting down and crumpling. And so the companies were taking their business from, say, like China and moving it over to Taiwan, or like from Taiwan and moving it over to Korea or whatever. And during that particular time period that all of these 3000 series cards were produced, there's just tons of them that have manufacturing defects, some of them fatal, some of them not fatal. And it's not something that you can tell just by simply looking at them or even just stress testing them. Because specific games are pushing them specific ways, and then they're crumpling. New World is one example. There was a whole bunch of them crumpling because of New World. Diablo 4 is another one. Diablo 4 had the frame problem during the cutscenes, and it was basically running the cards into the dirt, and all of the cards that had the problem were also crumpling under the high frame rate. And each one of the cards that has failed so far has exhibited some sort of fatal flaw in manufacturing, and they're all 3000 cards. All the 3000 cards have these fatal manufacturing flaws, and it's not just one brand. The New World cards were EVGA cards. The Diablo 4 cards were Gigabyte cards. There's even some reports of the Founders cards having issues as well. Like, it just depends on what brand you had, what manufacturer they used at the time, and what shoddy parts they decided to use in the 3000 series cards. Then after the 3000 series cards were released and COVID crisis ended, and like they've started to go back to their normal manufacturers, the 4000 series cards are rock solid again, and there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with them. And same thing goes with the 5000 series cards, except for the stupid connectors that they keep messing up. I mean, you won't know you have the bad card until all of a sudden it fries itself. I mean, that's the unfortunate truth.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were doing. I thought it was just, there was something, at least I thought I remembered it from D2R. Some of the cards were just running like wide open.
I mean, I've been having issues
regardless of what was going on. It didn't matter.
I've been having issues with my 3090 Founders Edition since I got it. Like, there's all sorts of weird issues that have been cropping up with the 3090 Founders Edition, and I couldn't tell you exactly what's wrong. Like, even as a tech guy who's worked in the industry for a long time, I couldn't tell you what's wrong. But I know that there's something wrong. Like, I compare how my card performs, the number of crashes I have, like how often my system seems to be unstable compared to other people's, and that are running like 2000 series cards and 4000 series cards, and mine is more unstable than any of the other systems. And the crazy thing is when I was running the 1080, I never had these issues, man. The 1080 was, you want to talk about a rock solid card. My 1080 was glorious.
They still are.
There ain't nothing wrong with the 1080 Founders Editions. Those cards are so good that you could probably still be running one today, like from the original launch, and still have no issues with it. I literally took my 1080 Founders Edition, put it in my girlfriend's computer downstairs. She's running it for her video games. She's playing like Supermarket Simulator and Stardew Valley
expensive.
on there.
They're still pretty expensive. Especially whenever you consider like how old they are.
I don't know. I'm tired of seeing like the small manufacturer's defects in the 3000 series cards. They're just not made up to spec like all the other cards are. I mean, maybe you get lucky in the Silicon Lottery and your card doesn't have any issues, or maybe you got one that's just got horrible fatal flaws in it and it ends up burning itself up one day. Or worse, and I consider this worse. Or worse, it's got like little tiny flaws that don't necessarily kill the card, but just act as a nuisance the entire time you're using it. I'm like, we should go crash your game right now. I'm like, why? Well, I don't know exactly. We just can do it. crash a game like all the time for no reason. $73? I'm 73 now. Look at me. Sanctuary. Let me see if I can pull up the report on the 3080. I think it was the 3080 Ti. Let's see here. Wah, 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 wah. I can't remember the eventual report on the gigabyte fatal flaw. Trying to see if I can find the they had like a forum post on it. Trying to find the gigabyte reply. There was originally eventually a gigabyte official reply on it. This is the official reply from the Amazon New World. Yeah, Amazon New World. EVGA did a investigative. An investigation into it, and they basically found out it was poor solder joints. Let's see here. It has pointed a finger of shame at some dodgy soldering on the MOSFETs on a small batch of cards. Small batch of cards. People were losing their cards left and right all over the place. That was the 3090s from EVGA. That wasn't the 3080 Ti's from Gigabyte. Hey, look, it's my video. Trying to find the actual. There's a whole bunch of news articles about when it was happening, and nobody knew what the hell was going on. And then eventually, they did actually find out what was going on. I can't find what I'm looking for. I can't find.
Do do do. I can't find what I'm looking for. I can't find.
Hey, if you're, I think I'm right on this, but
What?
I don't know, my brain's not working right, I guess. If your mark kills something, your MF applies to his, right?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So I thought. That's a poopy. Come on, thresh socket. Be like that.
Meow, meow, meow. Actually, it wasn't Chinese production stuff. So that was actually what was going on during COVID. Was the normal factories in China were unable to make the cards, and so they were moving the cards over to other factories like in Taiwan and South Korea. And that was actually what was causing the issue. Is it wasn't the normal factories that were, dealing with things. It was something completely different. And now for something completely different. Terrorized halls of anguish. I gotta eventually farm keys and go get some Ubers done.
It's gonna go that quick. I might as well hit Pendle and Eldritch.
What's up, Diablo dummy? Oh, glad you're enjoying the content. Hope I got plenty to keep you satisfied for years to come. All the videos I got. I'd tell my brother, I'd be like, hey, you see that new video I put out? He'd be like, Daniel, you put out like 10,000 videos a day. I'd be like, shut up. Man, I almost slipped and fall and killed myself down them stairs. They all covered in snow.
Hey, make sure you run whenever you go down them.
Why? So I can break my neck?
No, it's safer.
Chunk's trying to get me killed, y'all. You know what? I hope that you get some really fast internet, but it costs like $700 a month.
You know, it probably will. Hello, conviction thresh socket.
Ooh, a superior world shield. What you got on you, buddy? Oh, you are ugly. 15% enhanced too.
What can Pendle not drop?
I don't remember. He got special nerfs. It's not based on his eye level. He got certain things taken out of his table. I can't remember. That was back in the remember when Pendlebot was real popular and everybody was running Pendle like nonstop, and they nerfed Pendle skin. I can't remember what they did to him. They didn't just like reduce his eye level or his monster level. They did something special to him to make him worse, and I can't remember what they did to him.
I know he can still drop griffins. I've seen people get them on there.
He can't drop arachnids mesh. That's what Charles said.
I don't think he can drop. Yeah, I don't think he can drop arachnids or Terios.
Which is weird because isn't Griffin's a TC87 item?
Yeah.
And Terios is a TC87 item, so why would he be able to drop one TC87 item but not another?
I'm pretty sure he can't drop a Terios.
So that's what I mean. I think they seem to have messed with his drop table specifically. The only other monster in the game, as far as I know, that they did that to was Diablo. Diablo also has a drop table that has been messed with. Diablo is like 94, but he also doesn't have the ability to drop certain items because they played around with his drop table and prevented him from being able to drop specific things. The irony is that when he's terrorized, it actually undoes that, and that he can actually drop those items again. So the drop table actually fixes itself when he's TZ, which is one of the... Sorry. Go ahead.
There are only 3 items that Pendle's King cannot drop due to their eye level, or their M level, being 86. Azarath, Terios Might, and Arachnid Mesh.
Okay, so they removed those 3 items from his table then.
That was the first thing that popped up.
Yeah, they reduced... I remember that he was a lot higher level of a monster, and then I think I remember them doing something like lowering his eye level, and then they also removed those 3 items from his table so that he couldn't drop those items either. Oh, thank you, Diablo Demi, for the frickin' Prime sub. I appreciate it.
Then again, when he's terrorized.
I think once Pendle is terrorized, though, he can drop everything again. I'm pretty sure it fixes his drop table. Everything that I've found out about, like, terrorization seems to indicate that it overrides whatever the drop table is. Oh, so it's 71 in Nightmare. And I think 73 is the max that the monsters can go. I'm already capping out. I'm about 75.
Well, time for you to go to hell.
That's terrible. Why would you say that to me? That's so rude.
Yes, it is.
So rude. Is this modded D2R? Nah, I don't like to play modded D2R. Somebody insulted me one day. They called me a D2 purist. I didn't really take it as an insult. I was like, D2 purist? That sounds like a pretty good thing to be.
There's like maybe 2 of the mods that I can actually play, but I don't like the ones that are just like absolutely ridiculous. New skills, changes the whole game.
Straight up cheating.
I don't. Yeah, I don't care for those.
I think
I've
that's
seen-
how I feel about most of the mods. They just feel like cheating. I just don't like. I was really big into the Skyrim modding scene for a long time, and so I'm not like immune to modding. I know all about modding. I modded the crap out of Fallout. I modded the crap out of Skyrim. I modded the crap out of several games. But one of the hard lessons that I had to learn was that that mods a lot of the times are literally just cheating with extra steps. Like it's like I'm modding the game, like quote unquote modding, and then like, but what you're really doing is you're just cheating. Like it's, and you got to know the difference between the two. And a lot of these people that make these mods, they do not know the difference between the two. They do not. I don't know what they think they're doing, but what they are actually doing is pretty much just cheating. Actually, not even pretty much. Let's just say, yes, they're cheating. Like one of the mods that I heard of recently was like they literally did Countess runs, and they did Countess runs, and it wasn't even that many Countess runs chunks, and they got like several burr runes, several cham zots, like lows, mals, all sorts of things. It was like 40 runs, and they walked out of there with more loot than I've seen like in months from like playing Diablo 2, and I'm like, how is this?
I wouldn't like that one.
I'm like, how is this not cheating? This is basically just cheating. Yeah, and then like they were playing the game and they had like a Tyraels and a Griffins. Like it was like less than a couple of hours, and they had dropped like every major item in the game.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, what's the point of having the rare
I've
items
never
if
played
none
one.
of the items are rare? And then they removed all the immunities too, so immunities were just gone from the game entirely.
Never played one.
I don't get the point of that. Like, what's the point of making the game so easy that the game's already easy enough? Like, does it really need to be even easier? Like,
I more like the ones that give it like, more content, make it harder.
most of the mods that I've seen don't make it harder though. They just make it easier. Like even PD2 for what it's worth, like,
I wouldn't go and bring it up.
makes it easier. Like it's way easier.
Not really. I'm not going down that rabbit hole with you again.
Ha ha.
We clearly do not agree on it. That's fine.
Well, the crazy thing is that the mod in particular that I'm talking about made it easier to break immunities. Like they added all these crazy ways to break immunities and more forms of negative resistance, and like it would basically they went through the process of adding like tons and tons of ways of like breaking immunities and reducing resistances. And then at some point or another, I guess he just decided that wasn't enough, and he just took immunities out of the equation entirely. It was like the game wasn't easy enough. He didn't make it easy enough. He had to make it even easier. It's a really weird way to approach things.
Yes. Yes.
I get asked about D2 mods on the regular, and I give the same answer all the time. I'm actually getting kind of tired of answering the question, to be perfectly honest. I need like a bot command so I can just like press a bot command and be like, Ginger Gaming Mentor does not like mods. F off or something like that. I don't know. It needs to be slightly
Didn't ask
rude,
the question.
but not like, well, somebody in chat did. Actually, like 4 people in chat today asked questions about mods. Like, and maybe even more than that. I don't know. I'd have to go back and count. One of them was spamming the question over and over again, and even when I answered the question, continued to spam the question over and over again. Some of them come in and ask the question until they get offended, and then they leave. And then they make fun of me on the forums and call me a D2 purist. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm not even joking. This one guy came in here and asked me a question about some mod that he really liked. I can't remember what mod it was. It might have been like D2 Reimagined or something. Apparently my answer wasn't...
yeah, I saw that one.
apparently my answer wasn't what he wanted to
curiosity.
hear. And then he went to go complain about me on the forums.
I didn't like it. Okay. Upgrade. Building equipment. Let's see. Exceptional to elite. Lumpo perfect emerald. Lumpo perfect emerald. See if I got a perfect emerald.
Man, it is really coming down out there now. It's even heavier.
Well, I'm not up in that head striker yet. Found me a S one. Everybody loves good old F of head striker. Isn't that right? Not even listening.
F head striker, I heard you. Trying to find some. Yeah, somebody mentioned my name in one of the posts, and this is the same guy that came in here asking me about mods and then went off to cry his eyeballs out because he didn't like my answer. And he said, "Man, don't give views to purists. What he needs is to not play online and instead to play modded." So, it's not a matter of delivery preference. It's a matter of giving attention to somebody that actively promotes the demise of the game that we love. Apparently, I actively promote the demise of Diablo 2, guys. Did you guys know that? You should stop watching me right now. Like, because I'm actively promoting the demise of Diablo 2. I hate Diablo 2, apparently, according to this guy. I've interacted with him on one of his streams to know he's a purist. Again, improvements to the itemization and adding content. So, I wasn't, I didn't want to just sit there and be quiet while this guy bashed me. So I literally started to comment and I said, "What's up?" I commented to the guy who was talking about it. And then I responded to this guy and I said, "Yeah, I'm actively against destroying a 24-year-old masterpiece. Yes. As for improvements and changes to the game, I've already been part of a multi-streamer co-op for that exact purpose, making improvements, updates to itemization, and adding content. However, we tend to like to do that in a way that doesn't utterly destroy the game in the process. I don't think that's a bad thing. I've also had an entire series called Fixing Diablo 2 Resurrected, where I go over in detail many skills, mechanics, and things with Diablo 2 Resurrected that need work, and how I would potentially fix them. If you are who I think you are, what you want to do to change the game would indeed directly destroy it. Change for the sake of change, without consideration to why that change could be bad within a game, isn't the right way to go about things. And I also talked about how PRNG is directly linked to item count, and doing silly things like adding huge amounts of inventory space indirectly affects the way that the game drops items. I said I could have entire discussions about how Diablo 2, in fact, one of my own ideas, involves a new game mode that would allow you to like basically do like Mario Maker, and I kind of went over that and talked about the entire thing. And this dude is just like fried in the head. I said, I'm actively against destroying a 24-year-old masterpiece. He goes, assumption confirmed. They all say this. The dude's absolutely crazy. And I get this all the time. People come in here, they ask me whether I like some mod or whatever, and they want me to hop on board and like jump up and down like a giddy little schoolgirl and go, oh yeah, I love that mod. That's my favorite mod in the whole world. I don't really like mods. I'm sorry. Like, I hate to tell you guys this. Stop asking the question, please. I don't want to play Diablo 2 mods. I want to play Diablo 2. And I want to fix Diablo 2. And I want to add things to Diablo 2. And I want the vanilla version of Diablo 2 to get better and better and better. I don't want to play your stupid stinky mod. I won't play your stinky mod. I'll keep giving you guys the same answer. I'll just keep giving the same answer over and over again. As many times as I'm asked. And I get asked about 3,752 times a day. Both in comments and during the live streams. And also emails. I get emails. I don't want to play them. They suck. Like that. Hold on. I gotta get like an accurate, like this. Like, I should just make my own mod, and it should just be like vanilla D2. I'd be like Ginger's Diablo 2 mod or something like that, and like people will install it, and they'll be like, "How is this different from the base game? Is there anything different like from the base game?" And they're like, "What do you mean? It's a mod." Yeah, you can have my email. It's for everybody to see. It's on my YouTube page. Just click on my YouTube page and it has my email address there. Unsurprisingly, it's gingergamingmentor@gmail.com. Change the font colors. No, I mean, there's definitely things I would change. Like, I've already outlined a lot of them in my videos. To say that I'm against change is stupid, because I have literally an entire series called Fixing Diablo 2 Resurrected, where I go over all the things that I would potentially change in the game. And if you guys haven't seen my Fixing Diablo 2 Resurrected series, it's pretty long. There's a lot of freaking stuff in there. I'm not done with it either. Like, there's still more that I could potentially do to add in, like, more things that I would potentially change, like little changes to unique items and whatnot like that. But if you want to take a look at my Fixing D2R, my Fixing D2R has 18 videos in it, where I go over a whole myriad of things that I would potentially fix about the game. There you go. Everybody can have a link to the playlist in case you guys want to see my thoughts on what I would do to change the game. And that would probably be what my mod would be. My mod would probably just be changing the game in such a way that allows you to do that. I don't agree with anything that adds inventory space, so I hate to tell everybody, but there's not going to be any extra inventory space in my mod. Once I found out that inventory space directly affects how the items drop and like tons of other things within the game, there's so many various things that are affected by how many items you have in your inventory, and just simply giving you extra inventory space might seem like an innocuous thing, but it does actually directly affect the items that are falling and changes the overall experience of the game, and I don't want to do that. So there would be no extra inventory space in my game. In fact, the extra inventory space that was added from Diablo 2 Resurrected already affects the game and changes the way that the items fall. Like, a lot of people don't know this because they don't know that the item count affects the way that the items drop. but the total number of items that you have on your character, in your stash, in your cube, and on your mercenary, the total affects how the game actually dishes out items and what monsters are spawning and the whole 9 yards. So when Diablo 2 Resurrected added the 4 shared stash tabs, and I did test to make sure that the 4 shared stash tabs are affecting the total, they are affecting how the game performs. And so the game has already changed from the base D2 LOD to this version, which is D2R, that has more additional storage space. So we've already changed the game in an inescapable way by having more storage space. You add even more, it's just going to get even worse. You're just going to have even more storage space to mess things up.
But in LOD, you could just make another character.
This doesn't really have to do with that. So your
characters and mules.
Yeah, your other characters don't count. So this number of items is only the total number of items on you, the total number of items in your cube, and the total number of items in your stash, as well as the total number of items on your mercenary. So it counts all the items, including the runes in your equipment, and it runs a total, and that total affects basically what you're getting, the monsters that you're seeing, the drops that you obtain, all of it. It's based on the item count is one of the main factors that the game uses for basically all pseudo random number generation. And so as soon as you start adding in more stash tabs, you add in more numbers, and it changes the way that the game calculates things.
It's locked.
You got a key? No key. Who's got keys? Mala has keys in Act 5, right? I believe it's Mala.
A gem shrine. Like those. What did I say I needed? Perfect emerald?
Dang me for not being the glorified assassin race. Never need keys again. I mean, that's generally the problem, Ruslan. Ruslan said that his experience with mods kind of ruined the game for him and made him quit. I mean, that's kind of the problem, is that when you cheat at a game, it kind of ruins the fun of the game. Like, there's a delicate balance there. And I think everybody who has played games for more than like 5 years has realized that, because we've all cheated at games before, and we've all kind of ruined the fun of the game by cheating. And it's a delicate balance, and it always has been a delicate balance of when you're modding a game, you got to make sure that you don't mod the game too far and ruin the fun. And some of these mods do in fact ruin the fun. That's how they work. But I mean, Diablo 4 had the same problem. Like the latest season, season 6, like the not season 7, season 6. The season 6, like the frickin' Spiritborn was so broken, overpowered that literally it felt like cheating. And everybody played the game for a little while, and then they got bored with the character because they felt like they were pretty much just cheating. And it did. It even though it was technically 100% legitimate, the character was just too powerful. Like, oh my god, like the frickin' Spiritborn was clearing like 150 pits with ease. Like, they weren't just clearing 150 pits by the skin of their teeth, mind you. Like, this is something I don't think some people understand. They weren't clearing it by the skin of their teeth, they were speed running it and competing for fastest time. That's how fast they were completing the frickin' 150 pit. What's up, Big Pimpin'? Big Pimpin' said he hopes your shoulder's better, and hello.
The shoulder's better. The kidney stone swimming around in my back that is not very pleasant right now.
Well, you just falling apart, ain't you? Throw the whole chunks away.
No, whenever my shoulder got better, I quit chugging as much water as I was to try to counteract all the over-the-counter pain medication I was taking.
I like to drink distilled
And
water
I, gu-
to get
I
rid of
guess I went on a-
excess stuff in my body.
guess I went on a too much soda. Y'all.
They need to just make a Diablo 2 expansion already.
How would they? I mean, how would it fit into the story?
How would it fit into the story?
Yeah.
I mean,
Where can you take it from there, honestly?
the destruction of Haragath. It could be like about helping the barbarians rebuild or something.
But who's like... There has to be some kind of boss.
Some kind of boss.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still demons. The demons didn't all die. I mean, they could have a demon show up. I mean, we still got Belial and Asmodan. I mean, if we just ignore the events of Diablo 3 entirely, we can just do like Belial or Asmodan showing up.
Yeah, there's still enough people playing that stupid ass game. Check you every time I go into that portal and every time I come out. One time. Out of the millions of times I've checked you, you'd have a nice set of trap balls.
How are you hiding that, Neil? What the hell? Oh, there you are. One socket dust round. I was excited it was a superior dust round. I rolled one socket. And freaking Neelathak dropped me 2 scarab shell boots. Blue.
God, hooker.
I think Act 4 could be improved upon easily. Like, there's a couple very low-hanging fruits that you could take advantage of. So, if you read the story of the whole, like, creation of Sanctuary... We got polka music. Come on, now. It's completely ruining what I'm talking. So, if you read the creation of Sanctuary, it says that... Lilith and Inarius got together and they snuck into Pandemonium Fortress and they stole the World Stone from Pandemonium Fortress. So, low-hanging fruit, where's the frickin' empty room where the World Stone used to be in Pandemonium Fortress? Like, let's add that. That would be really frickin' cool. Like a little secret room or something that we could put in where you open the door and like it's like an empty room where the World Stone used to be. And maybe like there's like some sort of like, you know, like lore based things there, or maybe there's like an angel to talk to, like, you know, like I don't know. There's some things that could be added there. I feel like that's low hanging fruit, easy things that could be added to Act 4 that wouldn't hurt anything. They would just add a little bit of lore to the process, and overall would just be really cool. It could be hidden somewhere in the Pandemonium Fortress. Like maybe you press like a specific button and like a wall like pops out, and then like there's this big open chasm where like the World Stone used to be. There's also of course the entire story of Inarius and Lilith like meeting in the first place. Apparently they met in hell, It was during one of the battles. So like they could expand upon that, and they could have like some sort of like they have that cathedral thing. They could have the cathedral and set it up as like a zone where Tyrael was being tortured, and like they could put a bunch of succubis in there since Lilith was supposed to be the queen of the succubuses. I mean, this is just like low-hanging fruit, easy stuff that they could potentially add that wouldn't even be difficult. They could even put Lilith there or something. Like, I don't know.
I don't think they'll add anything to the game, like, ever. They're too set on trying to do, like, the strictly online.
Oh, they'll come back to D2.
Making money.
I can guarantee you
figured
that
it
they
out.
will come back to D2 eventually. It'll be on like an anniversary or something.
May give us another patch,
We'll probably get some sort of
but I
anniversary
don't think
thing.
it'll be anything. I don't think it'll
Maybe
be
an
anything
anniversary event. You know, maybe some anniversary sale. Like, what are we at? We're at 24, right? 24th
I mean,
anniversary. Like
big.
we're
Stuff
gonna
like that, yeah, sure.
like the 25th
Sale.
anniversary is coming.
I don't think they're gonna like add any more content.
25th anniversaries are pretty big. Like, what would be the time period for the 25th anniversary? I'm trying to think here.
I mean, they already had so much stuff
24th
that they could have went back on.
So the 24th anniversary was 7 months ago. So we've got about... That was June 30th, so it was around June. So June of this year, maybe there'll be some 25th anniversary thing. We'll see. If they don't do something for the 25th anniversary, then they're probably not going to do anything. So
I don't think they will. I mean, they've got so many stuff that they could already go back on.
yeah, well, I mean, they didn't do anything recently because they were focused on the the Vessel of Hatred campaign, like expansion for Diablo 4, and then getting everything right. They're at all hands on deck for that, but that's over. Like season 6
no,
and
now
season
they're
7
working
has
on another
gone.
expansion.
Yeah, I mean they said they were going to do like yearly
So,
expansions.
and another class.
They're probably going to be just as broken as overpowered as the last one.
Turning into Diablo 3. Plain and simple.
It's still not Diablo 3.
It's getting closer. Every season, whenever you hit for 2 trillion or 50 trillion, it's getting there.
I mean, that's just a problem with them like having runaway like damage modifiers. That's not the same thing. With D3, the
Not a
reason why that
problem
was
whenever they
happening was
keep
because they
making
were
it go
adding
up.
like 50,000 damage on like a set of armor. I mean, there's a pretty big difference between just adding a set that gives you a huge amount of damage and actually having to build your character to hit those numbers. Like the amount of customization and like creation of your characters in D4 is completely different than D3. D3 you put on a set and you hit for like 10 trillion. In D4 you've got to like put on specific items, think about what kind of character you want, put on your paragon points, get everything set up, stack specific bonuses. Like you got to go through like a mile of paperwork before you reach the same damage numbers that you're doing in D3. I mean, they've done a good job like removing that whole like brain dead process of put on set, do billion damage, do trillion damage. Like it doesn't work that way anymore.
I mean, didn't you just say the other day, like, that it's so easy to just
Season
fly
7
through
is
season,
one of the
max
easiest
out your
seasons.
character?
Season 7 has been one of the easiest seasons, yes. But it's honestly, I think it's because they were so afraid of the freaking overpoweredness of the Spiritborn that they literally just, I don't even know. There were also tons of bugs in Season 7. I can't even pinpoint what normality is because every single one of those powers that they added for Season 7 was bugged in some way and was adding huge amounts of damage to the characters that doesn't normally exist. They had to nerf several of them. They had to turn them off.
Talking about
The witchcraft
every
power.
season we've had.
Yeah, Season of the Bugs.
Every season.
Season of the Bugs.
No, it's not season of the bugs. It's just new season, so bugs.
Every season of the Bugs.
Every season. Every season. They haven't had one that has just been
You just
about a
noticed I have
hiccup.
a butt playing a trumpet? That's because you didn't watch any of my live streams, babe. You don't even watch my live streams. Makes me mad. I get excited about something. I'd be like, hey, babe, did you see that thing? She was like, no, I didn't watch it.
Well, I mean, if I lived with you, I probably wouldn't watch it either.
That's terrible, Chunks. That's terrible.
I mean, I could just peek my head in a room if I was curious.
You don't like my butt playing a trumpet sign?
I don't have your stream up. I turned you off a while ago.
It's even got a wig. Look at it. Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes. That was in Kingdom Come Deliverance. It was one of the inns. In the inn, it was a, it was interesting to say the least. It was like a bad guy inn. I guess bad guy would probably be the best term. Like there was a bunch of ne'er-do-wells in there. Weedy Wonder? Hey, that's all natural butt locks, okay? That is all natural butt locks. You're just jealous that you don't have hair growing out of your anus like that. That you can comb over into a style. The amount of jealousy. Oh, I'm gonna get my... I'm gonna die. Oh, God.
It's a nice little level 13 belt. 24 faster hit recovery, 19 cold resist, 28 light resist, repairs itself. Only 3 stream.
Mama Fat ran outside and hissed at the snow and came back inside. Yeah, because she's got sensitive paws. I ain't ever seen a cat that was an outdoor cat that had sensitive paws and didn't want to walk on the grass. She would literally avoid the grass. She would like walk on the stepping stones and like and find little patches of dirt and stuff, and she would walk around the grass because she didn't want the grass going into her sensitive little paw pads. Of course she doesn't like snow. Not sensitive little paw pad girl. Death Maul the Dark. Ow, it hurts. Why are you so mean? I will throw javelins at you from afar. Alright, come over here next to the wall. Oh yeah, come over here with these guys so I can hit you with the Wamba Jamma. I really need some negative lightning resistance. I might have to go farm myself T-strokes. I don't even remember who's the best place to get T-strokes from. It's been a while.
Found a lot of mine from Diablo. But hell.
I mean, negative lightning resistance sources are kind of hard to come by. They're not one of the easiest things in the world. Trash can baby, what?
I hear foul creatures about.
Okay.
Yeah, this is rough. Might need to re-kit for hell difficulty. This spirit shield doesn't do me any justice since I'm at negative 15% fire now. Stupid spirit shield not having resistances.
Oh, you did dodge, evade, and avoid.
Well, my face is not dodging and evading and avoiding things as well as it would like to avoid things. Man, it is still coming down out there like crazy hard.
Probably will for a while. Did air from like 4 o'clock until
Those are some like big chonky boy
3:30
flakes.
this morning.
Big chonky boy flakes too.
I assume you're getting the same storm that passed through here yesterday.
I don't think it works that
'Cause, I
way.
mean, it was
Because we got a
going
mountain.
that direction.
Because we got a mountain in between us. Like any storm that passes over you and comes to us has got to go over the mountains. So it's a very good chance it's going to pick up even more craziness. Going through those frosted peaks.
It's either gonna slow it down or make it worse one.
Yes.
Woohoo, catacombs.
Alright.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
Return to a car for your reward. I love how the Den of Evil, like clearing out the Den of Evil, was the beginning of the quest for this area, and it was like the easiest thing you could do. They're like, go clear out the Den of Evil. And you're like, okay, well, that's easy. And they're like, alright, now we need you to go kill Andariel, the mistress of. like, wait, what? What? We just gotta go, because that's not that big of a deal. She's got her tatas out. How about that? You can see all 4 pixels of her boobies. And Dariel, the mistress of... What is it? The mistress of anguish? And Dariel. Fiery redhead that wants to burn you and poison you and stuff. And make you dead.
Speaking of burning, I'm about to burn her.
Supposed to be the...
Any,
Oh yeah, there's one of the original graphics from D2. The fiery redhead. Alright. I don't know how far we could go. I guess I could drop the difficulty down. I totally didn't even think about that. I still got it on P8. If I drop the difficulty down, I'm sure that'll make a pretty big difference. We can go down to P1. I still got to deal with the lightning immunes, though. Helm. I haven't found the Harlequin crest yet. Be nice if I had one of those.
You can go find one of those till hell.
I'm in hell now.
Most likely. Didn't you just get there though?
Yeah. Best place to find it is Rockanishu. He's like the best dropper of Harlequin crest in the game. I could farm Rockanishu for like 10 hours to see if I get one. Oh no. Mighted, lightning immune, spear women's. Oh, they freaking holy freeze too. Ow. Ow. My face. Okay, re-kit the Javazon. I'm trying to think what I can throw on her, like to, like redo everything. Let's get out of here before we die again. Alright. Let's see what we got. We obviously need to change out everything, so... First thing we can change out is an armor piece. I'm pretty sure that I have a Skin of the Viper Magi that she could wear. That might be better. I've got a 33 all-res Skin of the Viper Magi. It's not the craziest thing in the world, but... I mean, it's +1 skills, and it's all-res, with a little bit of MDR.
I thought you were doing
I have
solo
Twitch.
self.
No, this is not solo self-found. This is my solo account found. This is my single-player account.
Yeah, I knew it was your single player.
Nah, the solo self-founds were different. Those were like single-run things. I still have those characters sitting around somewhere. Try to think what else I got that I can swap over. I mean, obviously, she's not really very well equipped. For hell difficulty, that is. I mean, just that one change right there will probably fix my resistances a little bit.
You're going to countdown. I'm sure you got quite a bit of dojinks you can throw on her.
It's a fairly new account, really. I mean, I only really just recently started.
Did you buy another account?
What?
You buy another account?
No, this is single player. So I'm just offline.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You should have a whole bunch of stuff.
No, so I started an entirely new single player account.
Oh,
So what I did was I just copied out the folder of saves and I copied in. I basically started a new folder. So this whole account is separate from all my previous single player stuff.
gotcha.
trying to think how I want to set this up. What I have equipment-wise to actually make it work. I don't know. I mean, I do have a razor tail, which I could use for the time being.
You going into lightning strike much?
I mean, I'm sacking out all the synergies.
I mean, like early on though, are you going into lightning strike much? I like lightning strike, especially if you are gonna try to use T-strokes.
Well, I do have rock stoppers, which will actually work really well. That's a solid early game play. Okay.
Rockstopper's a good helm.
Yeah, so we can build off of that. Let me see what else I got.
And honestly, you can beat hell with a Rockstopper.
Yeah. And it will work well to replace the Aratha set, which I'm losing all the resistances from if I take that off. Also, I get some physical damage reduction as well, which isn't bad.
How much is it on Rockstoppers? 15?
It's 10.
Or does that roll on it? I know the resistance is a roll. I didn't know if the DR did.
What about the Disciple set? Do I have it? No. I won't have the boots. Wow, talk about a tanky amulet. I got an athletic amulet of the life everlasting. +3 passive magic skills with 16 DR. That's a tanky boy. Only 2 +1 Amazon amulets, and they're both kind of poopy. Some decent all-res amulets in here, though. All-res 22. I also got that Saracen's Chance that I just found. That is, where did I put that? That's 21 all-res with 12 attributes. I can't remember if I have Amaras. I think I might have Amaras, actually, now that I think about it. I got, I think it might be on my Paladin. I have a Duriel shell, too. I did find Amaras, that's right. Okay, so we can swap that. I got a 25 all res Maras. That'll work really well. Make sure I swap that back. Alright, so let's start changing out some of this equipment and see like what we need still. Alright, so we switch out to Rockstopper Saleh. We switch to Mara's Kaleidoscope. Okay. Then we're going to be taking off Rathas, and honestly we need to take off the double mantled heels. I need to go too. Alright. Resistance wise,
You should be fine.
I'm sitting at 16 fire, 75 lightning, 75 cold, and 23 poison. So I'm capped on fire, or cold and lightning, but I still need poison and fire, which I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots that we could potentially pull from, so that's not terrible.
Run some nightmare cows.
Oh, I'm gonna take a look at
Do
my
some
equipment
charms.
first. Take a look at all my equipment. I got more equipment. I got belts and stuff. I got rings and things saved up. I got all sorts of things. I could go through my mules, see what I can pull out. That's why I got everything stored away. Rando rings. We gotta go to Rando rings. That's right, Rando rings. You don't need infinity for a lightning strike, Amazon. Rando rings, rando rings, rando rings, radioactive rando rings. Does whatever a rando ring can, cause he gonna be a rando ring man.
You'll be dungos.
Wow. Dual leech, 3 mana, 4 life, lightning resist 28%, 105 AR. Only level 21. What the hell? It even has 1 mana after each kill on it. I mean, I don't need lightning res. That's part of the problem, but I guess I could maybe swap out to some alders or something. That might not be a terrible choice. If I swap my boots that have lightning res on them for like an alders pair that has fire res.
Alders definitely has fire res.
Mm-hmm.
Rando rings, come on sing. Rando rings for the win. Rando bando bando, rando bando bando. Rando bando rando rings, come on down them rando rings. We got rando bando rings, come on rando bando dings.
What's up, anti-didaphobia? I totally didn't say your name properly.
Get him. What's our mantle heel doing in here?
It's a poopy one, too.
Eat the poopy.
No, don't eat the poopy.
I said it's the poopy. I didn't say eat the poopy.
It sounded like you said eat. Just figured I'd
I
tell
think
you,
you're just
don't do
hungry.
that.
I think you're just hungry. I think that's what it is. He's a hungum boy. He's a hungum's boy, just like Ubis.
Nope, I ate right before the World Stone TZ.
Kubus is a bottomless pit. Doesn't matter if he eats. Him's always hungry. Always hungry, got to eat. Wants more food and put it in my belly. Oh, more food for me. More food for me. Okay, replacement rings obtained. Let's put those on and see how that balances out our equation a little bit. Okay, and let me see if I got Alder's boots. I was pretty sure I did have Alder's boots, but I know at least I have an Alder's mule. Watch there be nothing but like Alder's weapon on there, like 6 Alder's weapons, because that's how the Alder set always works. Oh yeah, and the horns, the antlers or whatever. Yep, antlers and 2 weapons, no boots. Exactly what I expected. Well, I could steal my Paladin's boots. I mean, do a little sharing. Sharing is caring, right? He's got Inferno
What are
strides.
his?
Inferno strides.
Well, it's working. You'll get some gold.
I suppose I could steal his gloves too. Steal everything from my Paladin. Who cares? He's also using a nearly perfect string of ears, which I was super excited to find. I guess I could pull the string over there. That would definitely make me tanky. Paladin's just naked. Where'd all my equipment go?
And if you're running it all off the same account, you just throw it back in the stash.
Yeah. Okay, now the resistances are starting to look a little bit better. 63 fire, 71 lightning, 55 cold, 73 poison. That's not bad.
That's pretty solid. Now I gotta go put this stuff up. Let's go put my Aratha's set back. It did me well. It served me well for quite a long time. I was very excited about my Aratha set. You won't ever catch me badmouthing the Aratha set. 'Cause I love it.
Was it upgraded?
I upgraded the belt, but I got multiple belts, so I plan to have like multiple sets, like one upgraded and like one not upgraded. So that was my original plan. Twitch Throw returns to its rightful place of honor. Actually, I can sell that one. Sell it for monies. Do I already have a Honsudan sitting in here? Honsudan's such an excellent, like, low-level starter item for, like, a Biz Spears on.
Still got a S1. And yes, it's upgraded.
I do not have a Honsudan in here yet. Interesting. I found an ethereal Soul Feast Tine earlier. I thought that was pretty cool. I ain't seen one of those. That's the little level 35 one. The one that's got like pretty decent AD. At AR, it's like dual each. Alright. Now that we've got things fixed a little bit here, I also threw an ethereal rock stopper on my Merc. We can both get the rock stopper. Everybody, you get the rock stopper, you get a rock stopper, everybody get the rock stopper. I mean, I went from like 0% physical damage reduction to, what was that, 15 on the belt and 10 on the helmet, so 25% DR. It's a hell of a lot better. Mara's, a bunch of nice doojanks here and there. Hero edited to template character? What does that mean? What's up, Boogus? What's the madams? Did you wake up and you accidentally farted yourself awake? Did you do that? Is that what you did? You farted yourself awake? A preloaded hero editor. I mean, I have a hero editor that everybody can download that has all the stuff that I prepared in it. All the characters and the items and everything that I set up in advance. I mean, there's everything pretty much you would ever want in there to do any kind of theory craft, or it's a pretty comprehensive, that's the word I'm looking for, comprehensive pack. The bot spams it all the time. The link for it should be in the description of the video as well. Should be a link for it.
Boogus, boogus, Kubas, boogus.
Holy Jesus, well that just happened. Freaking. Oh, that's beautiful. I could have farmed for days and days to try and get one of those, and it would have never fallen. Cody, why are you still wanting?
Why not?
Are you not excited that I just got a unique gilded shield? Are you not excited? So you don't even care. You don't even care about my gilded shield. I'm super excited about it. You don't even care. Look at you just looking at the ceiling. You don't even care. Your eyes glossing over. Because I was talking about something that you don't care about that's not food. He said, well, can I eat it? No, you can't eat it. Mine. I will use it to block blows and stuff. It's a shield. You use it to block attacks. Like when somebody tries to kick you or paw you or something, you can hold your shield up and go ding, 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 ding. Ha 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 ha. Can't get me a block of it. And it's made out of metal. Go to sit. Come here. Come here. I'm a headlock. Get in here. Come here. Get in. Give me this head. Give me this Kuba's head. What's this? That's a Kuba's nose right there. You see this? You see that Kuba's nose? What if I were to shove something in that Kuba's nose? If I shove something in there? What if I shove a beef stick up your nostril like this and rub it around, and then shove it up with this nostril and rub it around? What are you gonna do then?
Call you a butthole.
He probably like it. It's like now he gets to smell beef stick all day long. He's like, this is delicious. It's 180% Herald of Zakarum. Glorious. We were just talking about being mean to the Paladin and taking all his stuff, and now I just got the Paladin a new shield.
Your presence honors me.
Paladin can thank me later. I need to upgrade it. I do a upgrade. I do that upgrade. Cody, what are you doing?
Come on, Cooper, say none of your business.
What were you doing? That was weird. You're making weird noises back there. That's weird. He said, shut up. Don't care what you guys say. So you don't got no more beef sticks for me, and I don't like you no more. Beef stick in your hand, and I want that stand. I need to upgrade it. Oh, what's the upgrade recipe? I can't remember.
What?
It's shale. No, not shale towel. It's colum or colem. I can't remember.
For what?
To upgrade the Haas into the upper version.
Oh, give me 1 second and I'll tell you.
There we go. Colem perfect diamond. Okay, colem. So we got we got lem, we got perfected that diamond. We're gonna take our Haas and we're gonna upgrade it. We're gonna give it the upgrade. It's going from the Herald of the Zacharoon Gilded Shield. We're gonna upgrade it to a freaking Zacharoon Shield. It's the shield of the Zacharoon. It's the shield of the Zacharoon. Zacharoon.
It's a big upgrade for my Paladin, though. Spirit Shield is kind of poopy compared to Haas. Don't get me wrong, like, I like Spirit Shield. It's a decent shield, but...
Cody, what is going on right now with all this? Like, can I put my arm here, please?
No.
Thank you. You want to come up here and sit with me? Is that what you want to do? Is you lonesomes? You got the lonesomeness? Are you lonesomes? He said maybe. Maybe that lonesomes. Well, come on up here. Come on. Come on. Come on up here, lonesomes dog. Come on. He said, no, don't you stay. You don't got no beef on sticks. Come on, buddy. Come on up here. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Amon and Pumbaa. Come on. Now, what's the matter? Huh? What's the matter? You want to tell everybody about it? Did you have a night of mares? Did the monsters come and get you in your night of mares? Did you get did the cats try and bite you in your sleep? Did the chinchies try to eat your toes? Did you get did your mama yell at you? Did she tell you was a bad dog because you stole her food while she was out of the room? Did you knock over her cup? Where did you step on her toes and she yelled at you because you stepped on her toes? Did you did you be a baddest boy? Huh? Did you be a badums or a goodums? Pushing everything, buddy. Like you can't just sit. You gotta just like start leaning into things. Like you do know you're a big dog, right, Cody? You do know that you're a bigums and you're not a littleums. Do you know that you're a bigums? You don't know that you're a bigums? Do you think you're a littleums? You think you're tiny? You think you're a little dogs? Little tiny little dogs like this? Little teeny little dogs? Well, you's not. You's a bigums dogs. You's a big dogs like this. He's a bigums.
He's just a baby.
He said, I'm not bigums. He said, that's a lie. He said, you not tell truths. Me not bigum dogs. Me littlem dogs. Littlest dogs that ever littlems. It's the littlems dog.
He told you something, and I don't think you would like it if you understood it.
Because I don't speak dog.
I believe he told you to go somewhere.
Why do you snort like a monster? Monster snorty boy.
Call me a monster all the time, so I'm just playing the part.
It doesn't mean no monster. You can't tell me that I'm a monster. What's with these big jowls? Why you got such big jowls like this? Well, these big butterfly jowls, huh? Well, you got them things. What do you use these for? To cover up everything like this? Like shower curtains? Meat curtains? Beef curtains? Dog curtains? What about these earrings? Look at these earrings. You guys, earrings. Give me them earrings. How about I do this? You don't even care. Look at you, so unbothered. How about I bite one like this? I'm gonna get some flesh. Could I say you burst off? Yeah, give me some of them. Give me some of them fleshings. Got fur in my mouth. Why you trying? Why you always trying to lick me, weirdo? Weirdo licking weirdo. Uh-oh, Cody. It's the claw. Oh no, Cody, the claw. Oh no, Cody, the claw. I'm gonna get you. Oh no, the claw. Oh no, Cody, there's two claws. Oh.
Like a chipmunk on crack.
It's no good without the sound effects. If you don't do the sound effects, then they don't get excited.
Surprised it didn't look at you like you were psycho. What the hell is wrong with this guy?
He just wants attention. Just all the attention. He wants all the attention he can get. He said, give me every attention that you can give me. I want all the attentions that you can give. And I want more. He said, that's not enough. He said, I want more than that. And I'm climbing up here.
I think basically it's pick your poison. Give me attention or give me food.
What is going on? You just coming all the way up here now? He said, this is my place. I'm gonna stay here. This is my spot. I'm gonna put my head right here on this thing, and I'm gonna climb all the way up. Gotta get up. Cody, what are you doing? That's silly. You're being silly. He said, there's got to be room up here for me somewheres. He said, I'm
There
coming.
is, buddy. Don't let him tell you there
I'm
isn't.
coming up.
All the room you need.
Lapdog. Giant monster lapdog. Stop trying to climb up here. There's no room up here, sir. There's no room at the inn.
Yes, there is, Kubis. Don't let him lie to you.
Oh, he stepped on my wiener. He stepped on my wiener. Go to get down. Ow. Wiener stepper. Good Lord. Are you done? Are you happy? You satisfied now? He said no. Not even close. I mean, I guess I could socket my Haas too. I don't know if I got any socket quests on this person. I know I got a socket quest on the Amazon. Let's go take it over to the Amazon and I'll socket it on here.
What kind of pally is it?
Vengeance.
Oh.
Cody just shocked the
Upgraded
crap out of me. He touched me with his nose and I got a static shock hit me. Came right there with me. Ow.
I figured it was some kind of smiter if you were upgrading it.
I mean, it's a Haas. Like,
I mean, upped Haas is like probably, at least in my opinion, the best smite shield you could ever use.
well, yeah. But, I mean, on top of that, like,
It's one of the best pally shields, like pretty much bar none too.
I mean, just like smite damage wise. It's extremely consistent damage.
Yep.
You don't have to use no grief or none of that crap on it. Just up ties is extremely solid.
I mean, I just stole his Maros, and I stole his boots, and his belt, and his gloves. And he's still sitting at 43, 49, 35, and 25, like, resistances. With the Maros and his other equipment back, I'm sure he's capped out on everything at this point.
Is that just a pure vengeance paladin?
Yeah, I mean, for right now, I mean, I don't know what he might eventually turn into, but, I mean, I figured vengeance was the easiest way to level up, and it has been. He pretty much demolished the entire game with ease. I ended up getting a Nord Tenderizer, and that's like my current weapon is Nord's Tenderizer. It's pretty high damage for vengeance.
I like vengeance. It does good damage. I just the single target stuff and it being so slow, single target. I mean, for bosses, it does stupid amount of damage. Just never was a big vengeance fan. That's why I didn't know if you were going to conversion with it too. Thorns.
Nah, I'm not really doing like the whole 9 yards that way. The hell is this music? So weird. It's kind of catchy, but it's also kind of weird. You could find tons of stuff without Magic Find. Adding Monlier. You don't need MF to find things. Magic Find is honestly I'm dubious as to Magic Find's actual purpose in the game at this point. It's dubious. So cool to get a random freaking Oz. I love it. Random Haas.
Throw a bar in it.
I probably could have done that actually.
Whenever you put it on a smiter.
Why would I throw a bar in it for the damage reduction?
Probably don't need it on single player, depending on what else you use.
I mean, if I end up not needing the resistances, then I can, then yeah, then that's definitely an option. Since I have an infinite number of burrs. I literally have a burr mule, so.
Thought this was a new account.
This is, yeah, this is the new account.
How do you have an infinite number of burrs?
This was the account that I discovered the infinite burr glitch on.
Oh.
This was the account. Like, I had made the account, and it was like a couple episodes in that I was farming on the sorceress or LK, and like ended up finding out the burr thing, and yeah, this is the account that actually discovered it, so I've got like a mule with like 50 or 60 birds. Okay, shush. This is... I technically deem those burrs as legitimate. Now, getting more of them, on the other hand, I don't think is legitimate. But, like, the initial finding of them and understanding how things work and whatnot, like that particular day that I had fun with it, that was, I think, legitimate. Then afterwards, like, I don't consider that legitimate to go back and get more of them. So I just threw them onto a mule and they'll just sit there. I mean, it doesn't really help me very much. Like, I can't make an infinity because I don't have a mal rune. I can't make a lot of things. I can't make a chains of honor because I don't have an ist. I can't make like most of the things that you would use a burr rune for. I can't even do anything with it because I don't have the stuff that I would need to actually do it. It's interesting. Like, I guess I have the rune, but having the rune itself doesn't really help me when I don't have any of the other things. Like, an ist rune is now highly valuable to me. Like, if an ist rune ever falls, then I could make a chains of honor, for instance. That would be...
You could find a ist rune. I mean...
I have yet to find an ist rune.
Farm it. You could just run Countess over and over. You'll get an ist. Or you can run P8 LK runs. Or P7, whatever. And you'll get a Sir or something like that. Probably countless miles.
90s sitcom music. It does kind of sound like Frasier.
There was no other way.
Especially if you can roll one of them good maps to where the towns and the fireplaces in LK close to the waypoint, and then the on the River of Flame, you can get those chests to appear like right there by the waypoint. Have them on the same map.
I mean, I hear you. I've just been extremely unlucky for most of that stuff. I've gotten Co's and Lems, and I've gotten, like other things. I even transmuted up some of the burr runes into things like Cham and Cha and Zod, but like without the other stuff to make the recipes work, it just doesn't. I can't do anything. And then like some of the things that I could potentially make, I need the bases for, and I don't have the bases either, so I have to farm those. Like, it's just not as easy. I'm still looking. Like, I'm hoping eventually I'll find the stuff I need, the bases that I need, the runes that I'm looking for. Like Vexes and Ist runes.
You've got a jaw and a burr, you can definitely make an Enigma.
Yeah, I did make an Enigma, but I mean, Enigma is kind of poopy. It doesn't have any resistances on it, and early on when you're fighting for resistances and you can't cap out your reses, Enigma doesn't really help you very much. It's got plus the skills, and it's got teleport, which gets you into trouble when you aren't tanky enough to actually use it, and it's got some magic find on it, which is kind of nice, I guess, if you're just trying to use it for a magic find plate. But like, as of right this second, I can't really use it without completely gimping the character that's using it. I did make one because I was doing some testing. Ended up putting it back in the stash.
Definitely save you a lot of strength.
Yeah, I mean, there's that.
No less strength means more vitality. More vitality means more tanky. It's one thing, like, whenever I see people wear them on a source, like, I understand it, I get it. But, I don't know.
I don't
Just
understand.
teleport on it, I'm like, I get it for, like, energy shield and all that, you know, like, you want to put, like, literally everything you have into energy or whatever. You know, and still have something to put into vitality and not have to put anything at all into strength.
Well, we're getting close to
I've
maxing
just
out
never made
synergies.
one with it.
Oh my god, everything's immune to lightning.
Welcome to hell.
Dude, it's like, I'm not even joking though, like everything's immune to lightning. Like the zombies are immune to lightning, the Dark Rangers are immune to lightning. Like the skeletons are immune to lightning. Like there's like the only thing that aren't immune to lightning are the fallen.
Fallen shall rise again.
Apparently. And they gonna clap my booty cheeks. I mean, in this early part of the game where you can pretty much just run by everything, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. But later on, I'm going to be fighting monsters that are not going to let me just run by. Zombie AI is terrible. Like, they just wander around and doing stupid stuff. Not all the monsters in the game are like that. Later on in the game, you run into monsters that actually have good AI and aren't just licking paint.
One of the worst ones is whenever you round that corner and it's a bunch of frenzied up, pissed off, elite pack deathlords. Those guys are just scary. Especially whenever they got like fanaticism or might. Or fanaticism or might and extra fast. That, thank you very much. Dirty hooker. You ain't dropped me a damn thing. Except crappy Verdungos this whole time.
I chose a new category because I was getting tired of the surprise me category. There were too many bad surprises. And I don't know what the hell this category is. It says it's called Synthwave, and I don't know what the hell that is. Oh god, conviction order. Conviction Aura freaking tainted pack. Dear Lord Jesus, my butt cheeks. I think they stripped the the skin off my butt. Literally. Right off my butt cheeks. Will Smith with XQC low? Who's that? Will Smith is streaming with a YouTube streamer? I mean, a Twitch streamer? Dang it, need my mark back. Dude, tainted in underground passage is rough. I'm not used to that. Usually don't see those guys until you get into catacombs and cathedral.
Yeah, they ugly.
I didn't even know they could spawn down here. XQC, I don't even know who he is. I've never heard of him. Maybe I'm just out of touch. Like I just be off in my own world doing my own thing.
You didn't know Tainted were in the underground passage?
I don't know. I thought the first time you encountered Tainted was pit spawn foul dog.
No, they're like pretty much always in underground passage. Tainted, archers, and fallen.
Ow. Stupid conviction aura. Your mom's a conviction aura. Freaking lightning enchanted too. Like, oh my god. What's up, Brian? 488204.
Have you watched that Nosferatu movie yet?
Nosferatu. What is it about?
It's like about the old one, you know, Nosferatu, the old movie.
Oh, I don't know. If it's the old one, I've probably seen it.
No, it's a new one. They redid it.
Oh, no. Well, I haven't seen the new one. I haven't really gotten to the movie theaters much. So unless it's on Netflix or Amazon Prime, I probably haven't seen it.
I mean, it's out to buy.
I've been watching Babylon 5 lately. That's what I've been watching. Cody, what is the matter? You want to go out in the blizzard? Is that what you want to do? Because I'll send you out there. You can take a poo in like a foot of snow. I'll record it on camera, and we can put you in that. What's that one calendar they got? Dogs pooping in beautiful places or something. Have you seen that calendar, Chunks?
No, I haven't.
It's literally just like a calendar, and it's got like these pictures of like really beautiful places, like they're out in like the mountains, or they're in some like field that looks like it came out of like Little House on the Prairie or something. And then like over in the corner, there's just a dog pooping. It's called Dogs Pooping in Beautiful Places. It's hilarious.
Okay.
It's a calendar. It's a monthly calendar. You don't want a monthly calendar?
Not of dogs taking a shit.
In beautiful places.
I don't care. It's not a beautiful act.
I mean, It's on Amazon and everything. You can get it for $10.
No, I'm good, thanks.
I'm gonna link it to you.
I mean, you can link to me all you want, but doesn't mean I'm gonna buy it.
I'm linking it to you. I'm gonna ping you in it too. I'm pinging you and linking you. Link,
People are gonna
link,
think
ping
you're
and
weird.
link, link and link and ping and link. Link, link, link and link. See, look, dogs pooping in beautiful places. 2025 calendar.
I'm playing a game.
It's pooping. Him's pooping.
Not
Him's
paying attention
pooping.
to your shenanigans.
Him's pooping. That was a rainbow. Look, he's got a rainbow on his. Savage Helm? What's Savage Helm? I'm too busy teasing Chunks.
Thinks he is.
100 life. Savage Helmet of the Whale. Sounds like it's coming out of like a Shadowrun game. Shabalow. Shabalow.
You ever add that one game to your library?
Which one?
A Humankind.
Oh, Inhuman or whatever?
No, Humankind.
I can't get into my, I don't know why. I got kind of like locked out of my, what is it, because that's on,
Epic Games.
Epic Games. Yeah, I got like locked out of my Epic Games Store account.
Oh, it's not free anymore, so
I don't know why.
it's only free until that beta does. I figured, and even if you didn't want to play it, you know.
Yeah, I know.
game.
Pick it up when it's free. I know. I know. Got 22 people over on Twitch today. Hello, Twitchites. Holy Jesus! Vex rune just popped out of a random chest. Nice. What's up, Thin Synthetic Forest? Vex rune is always a nice find. That actually opens up some options. I could make a death. Need a good base, but I could make a really nice death. Death would
Dare
actually
make
be...
it a non-ethereal weapon.
Huh?
Don't you dare make it a non-ethereal weapon.
Oh, no, definitely I wouldn't do that. I need a good Colossus blade for it.
Yes, go blade if you're putting it in the sword, not Colossus sword.
Well, no, actually, I want the one that's the highest damage with the slowest. Which one did I use last season?
Probably the Colossus sword, the one that only gets 5 sockets max.
I don't know. Let me check.
Just like how you like putting stuff in Etnaxes instead of Berserkers.
It depends on what you're doing with it. You just swordist. You're a swordist. That's all.
No, I just like attack speed, and Death has no attack speed on it.
Yeah. So if you're using
So if
like
you put it in
fanaticism
a-
aura, and you can hit the maximum breakpoint anyway, then you want the
still
slowest. You want
have
the
to put
slowest
so
speed
much
with the
on.
highest average damage instead of the other way around.
You still have to put so much on.
Nah, it's pretty easy to hit the max speed. So Colossus Sword is the one I want because it's the 91 average damage. I want to remake my my two-handed Paladin, with my Death Zealer. He's really awesome. I mean, if I found a Colossus blade and it would have 5 sockets, I wouldn't be like sad about it or anything. I mean, at this point, I don't have either, so it's not like I can do much of anything. I gotta find it first.
my thing with it and the sword is you gotta have that 60, so you have to like make up for it in other spots, so you lose options of, you know, putting anything else there, whether it be
Yeah, but you're
resistances
normally
or
thinking about a barbarian.
ED.
You're normally thinking about a barbarian or like a druid or something. I'm not.
Even
I'm
on a
not thinking
paladin.
about it from that perspective. I'm thinking about it from a zeal paladin using fanaticism, and I'm hitting the maximum breakpoint. Like I don't even have to worry about it. Like I'm already gonna hit the
Then you
maximum
have to-
breakpoint.
You have to get so much attack speed.
A little bit,
everywhere.
just a little bit. It's actually not that much. Could have tooted. Strong. Did I get the scroll of Inifus? Can't remember if I picked it up or not. They ruined Freddy on DVD. I'm pissed. I thought they beefed him up. I thought you said they
Level-
buffed him.
With a level 30 fanaticism, you still need 54 attack speed.
Yeah. It's not that hard to get 54% increased attack speed. 20% on gloves. So all you need left is 34. You can put 15 in a well, you can't. They're not doing a shield. You can put like a 15 in a helmet and like 15 on armor. Like it doesn't. It's not that difficult to get it. You can wear like Fanatis treachery, or you could put on like a hustle armor. There's a couple different options. Like it's not impossible.
I would have to go with the tankier armor. Two-handed seal pally. You ain't blocking nothing.
You could generally go with fortitude, which leaves your helmet as your option. What did they do to your Freddy? How did they break him? Miraganishu, drop me my Harlequin Crashaku.
Hey, 7 magic gun.
Impossible.
Take those.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
Merc ain't got a bit of just he ain't got a lick of sense.
Who? Which Merc you running?
Heck too. We're sitting here at the throne and he just keeps running over and hiding behind the pillar like someone standing there with the nonvils.
Seems legitimate.
What are you even doing?
Hey, I
Oh,
got my
now-
first
now
hell
you-
cow
now you
leg.
can stand there.
My first hell cow leg, boys.
Can't believe I got a Vex ring. Kind of excited about that. There's a lot of things you can
Really
use a
didn't.
Vex ring for.
Really doesn't help your Javazon any though.
I mean, I'm not really worried about like one individual character.
I thought you were mainly doing the Javazon right now.
I mean, it's like a whole account-wide thing. I'm, looking to make like tons of characters. I got a whole lot of characters planned. I already started the Thor Barbarian. I got him working like toward a goal. I need to get like a couple more runes so I can really start like, getting. I need to get him to Crescent Moon Phase Blades. He's only running like a Crescent Moon Crystal Sword right now that I was using on my Lightning Sword. I also need to find tons of lightning charms for him, which I've been working towards. Kind of just been hanging on to all the lightning charms and just slowly working my way up.
Max on a small charm. 1 to 99.
Yeah, something like that. What's up, Commander Replay? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, there's a lot of characters I'd like to recreate on this account. I mean, theoretically, I could remake all of them.
Even Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, definitely Sonic the Hedgehog.
That character's so hard to control.
The Zeal FOH Hybrid. Sounds like you need to come up with a new name. Oh, Sir Fox came in with the raid. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sir Fox. I hear Fox. All I hear is Fox, and I immediately think of the Ginger Fox from King Sigismund of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. He was apparently known as the Ginger Fox. You're not Ginger too, are you? Are you the Ginger Fox? Oh, I'm doing good, yeah. It's snowing like crazy outside. I probably won't be able to get out the door because the snow will be blocking the outside. I'll have to like carve a path out there. Oh. Well, King Sigismund was apparently known as the Ginger Fox. Sigismund of the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. He was named after Saint Sigismund of Burgundy, the favorite Saint Sigismund father. From Sigismund's childhood, he was nicknamed the Ginger Fox. Virginia. Well, Virginia's getting pounded pretty hard. Giggity. That snow is building up fast and thick. Thick. That's some thick boy snow. I'm looking at it out the window, and the roof is already just covered. I can't remember. Is there a lot of lightning immunes in the pit?
Sometimes.
Man, this girl's been pretty lucky today. A Vex rune and a Haas. Some good finds.
What ED was the Haas?
Hmm?
What ED was the Haas?
180. I mean, it's the first Haas that I've ever found on this account, so. A Haas is a Haas is a Haas is a Haas. My luck with Haas's has always been trash. I don't find very many of them. I don't know why. Cody, I hear you, buddy, but we went out just a little while ago. And it's snowing.
Really, 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 really bad. That's why I took you out early. Because I wanted to make sure that you went to the bathroom while we were outside. If you didn't go, then that's your fault. And you need to learn to go when we go outside. Instead of chasing possums and squirrels and raccoons. He said, what about the raccoons? Hey, Cody. Where's you alligator? Where's you alligator? Oh no, we're Remsons. Oh, there's his alligator. Let me see Mr. Gator. Let me see. Oh no, Mr. Gator wants to go flying. Oh, he said he wants to go flying. You ready? Uh-oh. One. Ready? Tacos. Ready? Go-karts. Ready? Texas. Ready? Go!
Can't believe you hadn't destroyed that thing yet.
The what?
I can't believe he hadn't destroyed that thing yet.
He likes his alligator. That's his toy.
I mean, even by accident.
He likes his alligator. I don't know why. He also had a little cat. There was this little tiny little cat, and it was definitely not like. It was definitely not a what's the term?
Resilient toy.
Resilient toy. Yeah, it was very soft, and I don't know why, but he never destroyed it. It was like a little tiny little cat, and he always kept it safe. He destroyed plenty of toys, don't get me wrong. Like, there were plenty of toys that he did destroy. But that little cat, he never destroyed. I don't find it every now and then, and I'd be like, huh, it's still intact. Shows he can be gentle if he wants to.
I told Cody be gentle. Be gentle. Cody be gentle.
I love how this Amazon's got no magic find. She finds a freaking Haas. Meanwhile, like, I could spend like days trying to hunt a Haas down on a character with like 300% magic find and it would never fall.
8, 15, 14 magic. It's a real nice string of ears.
The one that I found is 1 point off. It's the one I'm using right now that I stole from the Paladin. Literally 1 point off from being perfect.
On the ED,
Everything.
which 1 point?
It's a 15% MDR 14, so it only has 14 on the MDR. But
Oh,
it's
that's what this one is. 14 magic damage, 15 damage reduced, 8 life leech. But it's only 168 ED out of 180.
this one's 173 out of 180. Honestly, that's about as good as you're ever going to get unless you find an absolutely perfect one. Ever throw snowballs at Cody? Uh-huh, I did. Threw one right in his face.
Because Cody's a jerk. This music's pretty good. Kind of neat. I can't remember where the place is this character gets locked down at. Lightning immunes, lightning immunes. What is the, like, ridiculous lightning immune area in this game? Beetles. Yeah, beetles can completely lock down this character. It definitely becomes difficult if there's a huge number of beetles. Cody's back again. Cody, do you want to go out in the blizzard? Cause I'll let you out there. You won't freeze your little tootsies off? You won't freeze them off? Cause it's cold. You're gonna pee and there's gonna be an icicle coming out. It's gonna freeze in the midair. I'll freeze them urine pop. That's just grody. Moving on to Andario.
You're definitely gonna have to walk by a bunch of times to get to her.
Yep.
Run like the wind.
Thankfully, the physical hit of the javelin actually stings pretty badly. All I gotta do is just keep throwing the javelins at them. A lot of the times they just die from the javelins themselves. Of course, the lightning does nothing, but... A black spot on the screen, what? Did Cody knock my green screen again? He does it all the time. Little turd ball. Yeah, he knocked my green screen. Hold on. And he also knocked everything on my table too, so. Little punk. Now you can stop staring at it? Okay. I'm glad I fixed it for you. There you go.
Ew. Yucky.
Who clears P1 chaos faster? How fast the Fist of the Heavens? Hammers is only faster when you're doing like P8 chaos. And even then, I don't really know exactly how much faster it is. I don't really use an Enigma with my Fist of the Heavens Paladin. If you did use an Enigma with your Fist of the Heavens Paladin, I don't know, it might be around the same speed. I'll make weapons from your bones.
Have this back.
It'd be cool if you just like some people randomly killed, Hephaestus or the Smith or whatever, right? And then like he drops a weapon and it's got your name on it. It's like a really crappy weapon, and he actually did take your bones and to make it into a weapon. It's like the Chunks Blade.
Nightmarish tortures took place.
It's terrible. Kicking. Why shouldn't I just keep the hammer and make my own special stuff? I can figure out how
You're
to
not
craft.
skilled.
I can figure out how to craft.
That is just a nasty, nasty throne.
That's a mean one, Mr. Throne. With your evil dolls And
No, it's
Haradrim
not
too,
dolls.
to resurrect all the dolls and some glooms. Because why not have the dolls and the glooms together in one pack?
It's not dolls. It is death lords, amp witches, souls, and blood lords. They're all angry for some reason.
It's a nasty throne full of witches and dolls, and they want to eat your underdraws. And they said, if you don't come here, I'm gonna hit you with a big old queer stick, and you're gonna go down to the town and buy some fancy shoes and turn them brown. And I don't know what I'm singing anymore, but that's okay, 'cause I found the freaking door.
There ain't no dolls.
You're just the chorus. Chunks is the chorus in the background.
There ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls. Ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls. Ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls. Death Lord's coming for your underdraws. Ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls, there ain't no dolls.
Have I got a lightning thunder? I do, but it's completely useless without any type of negative res. I don't think a lightning thunder helps even in the slightest unless you have some form of negative resistance. This guy, there's no way to have any form of negative lightning res unless I've got T-strokes. If I get T-strokes, I'll go get the lightning thunder. Otherwise, it's just not worth the effort.
It'll help a little bit.
I mean, I'd be better off
It'll
just doing
also hurt
physical
you a
damage.
lot.
Yeah, and I'm already struggling for resistances, so no thank you.
It's the ghosties with the mosties.
This place is eerie.
I'm here, boys. I made it. Deep down in the darkness. Deep down in the darkness. Ow. Why are you guys so mean? Foul poison. Tainted everywhere. Tainted in my hair. Lightning bolts everywhere, flying through the air. I don't like it in the no. No, I don't. No, no.
I always kind of wish they made the tainted ability into an actual skill you could cast. I always thought that'd be cool. It's one of the few abilities in the game that like the players can't use. Yeah, I finished Kingdom Come Deliverance. I mean, there's still a little bit more I could do, but I don't know. Maybe they'll add a DLC or something at some point, and then I can pop back in with the DLC. I think that'd be cool. I think if I leave a little bit undone, there'll be more for me to explore. This is some copyright-free cyberpunk music. You are absolutely right, Hibbity Hooblah. Do I recommend Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, I did a beginner's guide on it. It's a pretty good game. I think a lot of people enjoy it. I think Chunks would enjoy it. What's up, Zanetti MTG? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How am I running so fast? Well, I got Run Walk on my boots, and I've got Titans, so there's Run Walk on that. And, I've also got Blaze coming from my booties, which just shoots fire out of my anus, which you see that represented on the ground, which is pretty impressive. It's an impressive level of fire coming out of my butt. That also increases my speed. Gives me like jet engine powers. I'm not even joking. Like, there's no jokes. This isn't funny. Okay, this is serious.
Jet engine power boots got the inferno strides. Jet engine power boots got the drinks, yeah.
30%. Blaze gives me another percentage, and then I also get the percentage from the boots themselves, which is 20%, and yeah, running around real fast.
Real fast, okay.
Real fast, I'm going real fast. Let me give Charcy back her doojank. Here, take your doojank, Charlie.
Greetings.
Boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Charcy will imbue an item with magical powers.
I hope there's no tainted in the throne room.
Would be nice.
I don't think I found the waypoint. Hey, look, a waypoint.
I've got an Eth Berserker axe. I was thinking about imbuing, but man, the chance of throwing like
Anything good?
the ED mods are just ridiculous. I mean, we're talking like one in many billions. It's better to roll something that has like can have skills on it, you know.
Maybe you'll get lucky.
I mean, that'd be like 1 in 2 lifetime cosmic flute thing there.
So you want to use up all your luck.
Never find anything again,
Ever.
ever. Did it rolled up?
He's like Sean Connery in that one Highlanders movie. You remember where he's like,
I've been alive a long time. He goes, and I found that if you could concentrate all of your being, all of your life force into a single point.
and he literally just like makes like a bomb in his hands.
Cody, it's still snowing out there. It's snowed in for forever. It's doing ever snows. I think I'm gonna have to hold you over the toilet, and you're just gonna have to drop a deuce in the toilet, buddy. We're just gonna have to we're just gonna have to teach you how to use the toilet tonight.
I mean, my thought on it is, could I get a Fool's mod? Oh yeah, I mean, that's very possible. Could I get it with, you know, 275 or 325 ED? Could I get a Fool's Cruel mod? Probably not.
I think it's already decided, Chunks.
Yeah, I won't get one.
No, I mean, it's already decided. I think, I'm pretty sure that when it rolls that kind of stuff, it's based off of the item ID. And I think the item ID determines all that in advance.
Oh, it was a terrorized zone. 96 terrorized, so.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily mean that, like it has to be a specific item level. I'm talking about the ID itself. So, like, I learned that when I was upgrading uniques, like, I would do videos on the uniques and I would upgrade the uniques and stuff like that. And one of the things that I found was that they always upgraded the same. They would never upgrade different. I always thought that it was like a random chance, or it was like rolling the item or whatever. And after I took a little bit of time and did some digging, apparently that's not what happens. So apparently the items have a unique item code. And the unique item code is essentially unique to that specific item that you have found. So your specific Berserker's Axe. And the stats that are on the item when you roll it, I'm pretty sure are designed specifically around that code. And so the item doesn't actually randomize. It just always is whatever it is. And so it's not like you're rolling the dice essentially and getting a bad drop. It's more along the lines of, like, it always was going to roll bad, or it was always going to roll good. You either got a good Berserker's Axe or you don't. That's pretty much all there is to it. This game is weird in the way that it does things. What's up, poo on your shoe? I would appreciate it, okay, if you would do me a favor and not poo on my shoe. That would be great. Chunks also has requested the no poo treatment.
On my shoe. I don't care about yours.
I mean, you're requesting for your shoe, and I'm requesting for my shoe. I understand that. I'm requesting that you poo on Chunk's shoe because he was now rude to me, and I do not like that. So you have my permission to poo on his shoe now because he was not nice.
Got an amulet.
He said line them up. Line them up. I'm level 4. It only took like 10,000 years. Was there any usefulness for a white next non-eth?
No.
Can't really think of anything either.
Unless you want to make like an honor or something.
Not really.
Well, 2 pally, 8 pasture castrate, nothing else. 4 strength, 49 life, 11 mana. Oh, drop it in a poopy game. Well, hello, Mr. Beatles.
I mean, Players 8 is one of the hardest difficulty modes. It's not surprising that you would have trouble in Players 8. I mean, if what you're hoping for is that you won't have problems in Players 8, I mean, there's very few builds in the game that are capable of doing P8 content by themselves. Like, the general gist of Players 8 is that you're supposed to be with 7 other players. That's how Players 8 is designed. Now, there are builds, of course, that can handle Players 8 by themselves. Like, that is a thing. But I don't think Bone Spear is one of them. I'm sorry. Bone Spear is... Yeah. It's difficult. Even with the best equipment. Even with like all your points correctly assigned and going full into the synergies, it's a difficult one in Player's Aid.
This native shall
That is one I wish they could somehow buff for PVM a little bit, because it does lack.
They just need to fix the synergies. The synergies are terrible. It's got one of the
But-
highest synergy requirements out of all the abilities in the game. If they fix the
Well, I mean-
synergies and opened it up a little bit, like to hybridization, like back in the old days, you remember when you used to make a necromancer that was like Bone Spear with minions? You can't do that with Bone Spear. Bone Spear can't do minions. Like, there's no way. There's no hybridization potential with the way that Bone Spear is set up synergy-wise. All they got to do is just reduce the synergy costs. Just bring it down by 20 points. Like, just balance it out. Keep the damage exactly the same. Remove about 20 points from the synergy. Take one of the synergy bonuses away, and all of a sudden it's gonna open up like a flower, like a beautiful flower, and it's gonna finally be able to do something.
Yes, but then that will mess up dueling, and that's why they haven't done it. Because, like it or not, the game has survived for, a huge bit of it.
How does it mess up
Huge
dueling?
reason the game has survived,
How does it mess up dueling? It does damage of the Bone Spear doesn't change.
because a bone necro in a duel, properly, like if you know how to use one, is an absolute monster.
Okay. So what are they
You
gaining
make
by
it even
reducing it?
strong. If you make it even stronger,
We're not making it stronger. We're making it hybridized, which doesn't
That's gonna
necessarily
make-
equate to
that's
stronger.
gonna make it stronger though.
It doesn't necessarily make it stronger. It just makes it hybridized. So the Bone Spirit and the
Yeah.
Bone Spirit both stay the same damage. Nothing changes. So the
Yeah,
only
but
thing
now
that
you
changes,
can have a huge meat shield.
you can have an army,
because you
but you
can
can have an
hybridize.
army. You can have a meat shield army without worrying about like hybridization. You can 1-point
not
wonder
gonna be that
skeleton
tanky.
mastery. You can 1-point wonder skeleton warriors, and you can
They're
1-point
not
wonder
gonna be
your
that
golem.
tanky.
They're good enough
They're
to
not
be
gonna
meat
be that
shields.
tanky.
They're good enough to block the occasional like arrows or something that they need to block, or bone spirits that are coming in. They can eat specific things. They work tremendously well on their own. The only thing that you really gain out of it is like actual functioning like skeleton warriors as opposed to trash skeleton warriors. And minions have never been good in
Exactly.
PvP. They've never been good in
Exactly.
PvP. It doesn't matter how much damage they do. It doesn't matter if you have a bear
can
that
take a
one-shots
hit.
things. Yeah, but they can take hits just fine without that. The problem isn't that they can't take hits. The problem is that they can't deal out damage. They're useless. Damage-wise, they're
No.
useless.
If they can take more hits, that's a problem.
I don't think it would drastically affect PvP. You have to go resurrect. You have to go res those minions. You got to go somewhere and you got to kill stuff, and you actually have to bring those minions to life. It's not easy. It's not like the druid. If it was the druid, I would agree, because the druid can just sit in town and go wolf, 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 spirit wolf, 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 bear, oh, vine, like a spirit, and he can do that every single time he leaves town. That's super duper easy, right? The druid has the ability to go some done, and he walks out and he fights you. The necromancer does not have that ability. The necromancer has to go find stuff. He's got to go kill it. He's got to make corpses. He's got to resurrect his entire army. He's got to get his revives. He's got to go down here. He fights. He dies. He loses everything, and then he has to rinse, repeat, and he has to do that over and over and over again. It's not the same. Trust me, I've PvP'd on necromancers thousands of times back in the day and recently. It doesn't work. The minions are good for one death. And as soon as you're dead, you have to go rebuild the entire army. And you have to do that over and over and over again. The only thing that benefits is the golem. That's the only thing that the necromancer can recast. That's the only thing. And even then, the golem's pretty much useless as well. Like, the iron golem, which is the strongest golem, can't be recast over and over again. I mean, at what point you can pretty much just use, like, the fire golem or something to try and finish off monsters, like people that are poisoned or something? Like, that's about, I think, the only real use for one of the golems is the fire golem's ability to finish off poisoned targets that are at 1 HP. Your hero editor can't find the game path. Yeah, neither does mine. Gotta find it manually. Oh no, I can't find the game path. Oh no. It doesn't matter, just find it manually.
Manually find the game path, it don't matter. Then you open up the dojank and you gonna make it splatter. And then when you be the edit and you do your dojank right and save up them thingy things and save them up real right, it don't matter. Cause it don't matter. Marius. I got some peppermint beef jerkums.
What FCR BP did I aim for? 0%. I don't care about fast rate or cast rate. As for blebs, fast crash rate is for Enigma fanboys. I prefer to walk. Why do I need to teleport when I have charge? Infinite charge at that. My North Star Smiter just infinitely charges everywhere. With ease. Teleporting characters have trouble keeping up with me most of the time. Unless we hit a wall. And I can't go through it. Every single one of these zombies has been immune to lightning, despite the fact that they're not immune to lightning. Some crazy rolls. I got an Enigma sitting in my stash right now, and I'm not even using it. I don't. I'd be 100% fine if they just took Enigma out of the game. It doesn't need to be in the game. I'd be 100% fine if they took Teleport out of the game entirely. I think the game would be better for it overall. And people would have a lot harder time running bot programs. What's up, Donut? Ah. No, Necromancer walls still block you just fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Do I just play offline single player? No. I played every single season that's ever been in Diablo 2 except for the last one. Because it conflicted with PoE 2 launch. Was it like 9 seasons? Plus beta. I didn't get into alpha. Having fun, murder. I'm almost level 80 on this girl. Actually, I'm running a Vengeance Paladin. Maybe making a Breath of the Dying Berserker Axe would be really good. I don't know if I have an Ethereal Berserker Axe though. I have to check my base mule and see if I already found one. Berserker's Axe is 87, or TC 87, right? So I have to actually go to like the pit and stuff like that to try and find it.
worth my time.
They do drop Berserker's Axe. So maybe a little bit of pit farming. Take a look at the treasure classes real quick. Yeah, Berserker's Axe. It's an 85 Q level in the TC87 class. Beetles.
So many beat 'ems everywhere. There's a beat 'em, treat 'ems, and I don't wanna play with the Beatles no more, 'cause they ain't immune to lightning and they don't like my two janks. Boom. Well, it's not right here by the door. No beetles. I'm excited.
I can't remember. Besides Ralor Tau, there's no other 3-socket recipes, really, right? For the shield. Because most of the recipes are 2-socket. Like, Rhyme is 2-socket, Splendor is 2-socket, Phoenix is 4-socket, Spirit is 4-socket. I don't remember.
I mean, I was thinking we could farm the pit, but then I was also thinking it'd probably be better if I just did Terror Zone. I mean, if we swapped over and we did some Terror Zones, there's a good chance we could probably pick up a Berserker's Axe. Ugh, lightning immune. Scavengers. Chuck. Okay, odds.
waypoint torches. It is. No, Beatles. Beatles, no. I mean, I don't really see how it's dropping in the cow level when the cow level's TC 81. And it's a TC 87 item. Sounds to me like something weird going on there. Some sort of weird shenanigans. I mean, even the Cow King, it could potentially drop from the Cow King, maybe, if the Cow King is a much higher level than the zone. Which could make sense. But then you're basically just going in and killing the Cow King and hoping for a Berserker's Axe. I don't even think the elites can technically be TC 87, since they're TC 81 plus 2, which is TC 83. Yeah, so only when the cow level is terrorized? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. At that point, then it's TC 87. Okay. What's up, John Schwartz? How's it going? That's the man that's not related to Arnold Schwarzenegger. According to him, anyway. I don't believe him. He probably is. It's probably like his nephew or something. I'll be back. I don't believe in odds. Never tell me the odds. I don't believe in it. You like my KCD2 video? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, John. I got quite a few of them. Oh, man. What was it, like 11? Was it like 11 episodes or something like that? Most of them were like 12 hours apiece. I definitely had some fun, that's for sure. F Titans? What do you need F Titans for, Eli? he wants an ethereal titans. He needs an ethereal titans. A titans are just for me. I need a titans just for me.
Yeah, get him, Merc. So many beetles. All the beetles everywhere. All the beetums in your hair.
Yeah, we've already been going for like 7.5 hours. Wish my Merc would actually come here and help me attack this, though. It'd be so much faster, but no. Stop poisoning me. Don't like it. A superior spiderweb sash just dropped. Interesting indeed. Why the hell are you running off just like attacking random monsters? What the hell is that about? Yeah, pretty much knew that was coming. It's a possessed. Pretty much need my mercenary in here to bypass these lightning moves, so. More, please.
Come on, Ellie.
Oh yeah, this was supposed to be sold. Will you come around the corner and actually attack this instead of hitting the wall? God. Can't even rely on you to do the thing that you're supposed to do. Get your butt over here and start shooting your bow. Someone's coming from behind. Ghostly scarab. Ow. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. Just walked into the room. Freaking booby trapped. Boy, I ain't even made it past maggot layer level 1 yet. Talk about slow and grueling. Right. Oh my god, he's immune to physical. Bow girl's literally my only hope. Yeah, get her, bow girl. Oh my god, so many. Never ending. $10 trillion beetles everywhere. 10 trillion beetles in my hair. Dude, every time I kill a beetle, there's another beetle. It's an endless stream of Betalises, Scarabs, and beetles. What the hell is going on around this corner? That sounds like the beginning of the Highlander song.
Here we are, born to be kings.
So many beetles in this stupid place. So many beetles. It's not a race. Marathon beetles. Kick 'em in the face. Marathon beetles everywhere. Just trying to make it through, but I haven't even made it down to level 2. And beetles everywhere in every single orifice. I don't know it, I need to twist. Because the doctor said this isn't right. No, you got beetles all the way up your yo. And I just wanna make it through. But I took a poo the other day, and some beetles came out of its way. I don't like it, no I really don't. There's beetles everywhere I want. So many beetles, so beetles. I just want my stab. I just need my stab. There's too many beetles. I knew it was going to be grueling. Because, you know, lightning and beetles being lightning immune. And at least I got a Titans. I guess it probably helped physical damage wise if I upgraded it. I don't know if I have the stats for it though. Dead end. Merc, if you don't come over here and start shooting stuff. Oh, now you don't want to shoot nothing? Now you just want to sit over there and just be stupid? Superior Fanged Helmet.
Three socket, nothing good. Oh my god, why are there so many of your battles? I just want to get through.
For every beetle that I kill, there's always another. They spawn like they're going out of style from their mother.
Oh my god, get out more. Thank you. Oh my god, my mercenary's actually shooting stuff. It's a Christmas miracle. I kill one, another one comes up. 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 Look here, scarab beetles. There's like so many dead beetle carcasses on the floor. Beat 'em carcasses. Oh my goodness. She's actually helping me. Forward. What the hell is this map? Oh my god. That was the furthest away Maggot Layer level 2 I think I've ever seen in all my days. Struggle. The struggle, my friends. Blood poison, immune to physical, immune to lightning, immune to your butthole, immune to everything, and also Jesus, immune to that too. Okay, he's probably not immune to Jesus. That's an exaggeration. Only slightly. Wow. Well, at least I can kill these guys. And those guys. So there's two types down here I can kill. It's not bad. They die easy too. I like it. That's one Phoenix. Oh great, beetles on both sides. A beetle sandwich. Yeah, Valkyrie would be helpful. I was focusing on damage and output though, so I didn't grab one. Trying to maximize the synergies. I'll be past this place before I know it. I'll be moving on to the next zone. Slow and steady wins the race. What if you're a synergies? All of them. All of them. $20 points in lightning strike. 20 points in charged strike. 20 points in power strike. 20 points in lightning bolt, and then you have a really strong lightning fury song.
We sing you songs at night about our lightning fury bright.
I'm just focusing on damage output because I don't have the plus the skills to make everything super duper amazing yet. This is different than if you have all the equipment lined up and you can get everything running. Merc is useless again because of those stupid little things. Come on. Come on. I could do a scroll town portal real quick, come back, and then she'd be on top of me. But
Get out the way, Death Beetle. Your mama's a beetle. Your daddy's a beetle. Your granny's a beetle. Your uncle's a beetle. Everybody's a beetle.
alright, finally at level 3. She's not even close enough to give me the frickin' aura. Did she just die? She just died. Okay. Useful.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Amazons are terrible in Maggot Lair? Depends on the Amazon. Lightning Amazons? Yes. Freezing arrow Amazons? No, freezing arrow Amazons like demolish maggot layer. My freezing arrow Amazon loves going to maggot layer. She goes in there, fires one arrow down the hallway, everything pops. It's hilarious. You have found the Staff of Kings. Yep, if I had Griffin's Eye and T-Stroke, I would demolish.
You ain't wrong. Okay.
On to the Lost City.
City of the lost and the lost, the city of the lost and the lost city.
There it is. There's the Lost City. There's the Power Rangers. Die, Power Rangers.
Drop me something good. How about an F-Haas this time? One F-Haas. What's up, Dark Elder? Your butthole stinks. Gave me a stinky sword too. Stinky.
This music has reminded me of Stranger Things, and now I'm wondering when the next Stranger Things season is coming out. I play offline only? No. No, I do not.
No, no, I do not. D2R Season 8, D2R Season 7, D2R Season 6. These are all online seasons. D2R Season 5, D2R Season 4, D2R Season 3, D2R Season 2, D2R Season 1, Beta, the whole 9 yards, everything. All on my YouTube channel. You can find all my seasons. Every single season that I play. Every single season. Every single day. But I also have a single player account that I like to play from time to time. When the seasons are on there to cool down, wind. Hard to find old videos or streams? Why would it be hard to find old videos or streams? I got everything playlisted. It's all playlisted, my friend. Anytime you want to find anything, just take a look at the playlists. If you go to my channel and you go to playlists, you can find pretty much every single playlist with every single video in them. Like, for instance, let's say you wanted to look at D2R Season 5. There's all the Season 5 right here. It's the entire Season 5. So, from beginning to end. You can also look at the full playlist right here. And it has every single day in the playlist. As well as some of the videos that were made during that particular time period. For some reason, they got kind of like added to the list. But, you know, these don't really belong in this list. I don't know why these are in this list. Sometimes I make a video during a season and then they get added to that season's playlist, which I guess is like okay, but probably not like the correct place for these to be. These are in their own playlist anyway. So the fixing ones, it looks like I did most of these around Season 5 is what it looks like. Yeah, none of these really belong in here. But for the most part, I have everything arranged by the seasons. There we go. Like for instance, if you want to pull up my Baldur's Gate playlist, here's my whole Baldur's Gate playlist right there. So, yeah. Even got the For the Love of Cheese. And then like my System Shock 1 playthrough. I mean, it's all in the playlists. Like, everything that you'd want is in the playlist. Like, here's the Diablo 4 beta. If you guys wanted to go back and relive the Diablo 4 beta, it's the entire Diablo 4 beta and all the videos that have to do with it. What's the plan for my single player? The plan for my single player is to make my own single player account. That's my plan. I even got a Chinchilla playlist. See, here's all my Chinchilla videos. Like, here's my little, here's Mr. Nimoy getting a ninja star.
Star, we think of that. Here one ninja star, we think of that. We think of that, Nimoy. Go chuck it. Throw your little ninja star. Come on, throw it.
And then you play it.
Here one ninja star, we think of that.
He takes it too. He just takes
Here
it.
one ninja
He's
star,
like,
we
yoink.
think of
That's
that.
my ninja star. Where's the one where he gets paid? There's no wait, no, that's the new one, new Chinchilla. That's Mr. Dusty. What's the one with the penny? The one with the penny's not in there? Oh, here we go. Yeah, he gets paid.
You want a penny?
I give him a penny.
What do you think of that, Mr. NiNi? You like penny?
And he spins it. He's checking it, see what's going on with the
You
penny.
have rounds of this penny.
Let's check it, gotta check it all over.
said that's my penny.
How about a quarter? You want a quarter? How about a
Quarter.
Ooh, that's a big
Oh.
one. What do you think of that? That's 25 cents worth of money. That's all the monies.
Yeah, anyway, if you want to find anything, they're in playlists. I've got everything in playlists all over the place. Arranged beautifully for you guys to get access to.
Ooh. Ooh, there's a bunch of lightning immune stuff down here. I'm leaving.
No, Mr. Nimoy is a shiny hunter. He's been a shiny hunter ever since he was young. He likes to collect things that are shiny. Some animals are shiny hunters. It's a well-known fact. Like rats and some birds are shiny hunters. They'll steal things that are shiny, doesn't matter what it is, and they'll take it back to their nest. He's been a shiny hunter ever since he was a young little thing. He would steal things that are shiny and he would bring them back to his little house. I've had several shiny hunter animals. It's a common thing with some animals is to just like hunt down shiny objects.
Like, ooh, shiny. And then they steal them. They're thieves.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
Steel Eye the Slasher. What a cool name. Man, I am super chilled.
Thanks for the ads. You don't like the ads, Tyro's mine? I give you some more. You want some more? I can insert some pre-rolls. Gotta make money somehow. More? Okay. I mean, don't say that. I can actually do it. Like, I can hit the button and give you more ads. I mean... Atlantis said he's immune. Okay. He's got the YouTube premium film. I too enjoy some YouTube premium. One guy was complaining about ads on one of my videos, and I'm like, dude, I didn't even like put any on there. I was like, those are the basic ads that come with the video. I was like, I didn't have any control over that. And they started complaining some more. I'm like, look, bro, like, I get it. I was like, I have to go through the videos and like pull out ads and like customize them and make sure everything's right. But I got like 3,000 some odd videos. Like, it takes a long time. It's like, and I don't always have the time to do it. I was like, you're just mad that like YouTube is putting a bunch of ads on my content, and I get it. Like, I understand. I was like, but maybe you should just get YouTube Premium and stop complaining all the time. Because you seem to be allergic to ads. You need the I don't have to watch ads anymore. YouTube Premium. I have to actually go in and change the ad structure. Like, it does it automatically for me, and then if I want to, I can go in and I can adjust it manually, but like, I gotta go in and actually manually adjust them. To be honest with you, I just don't have the time. I feel like I could just, like, if I was rich, I'd just hire somebody and their full-time job would just be to, like, go in there and customize the ads in all the right places. I just don't have the time for that.
Alright. Got the dojank.
I'll show you what the panel looks like. So this is the ads panel. Now, keep in mind I haven't touched this panel, so like I'm just looking at it right now. Like these are all the ad segments that they put into the video automatically. Some of these are ridiculously tight together. Like this doesn't even make any sense. I don't know why you would put like 17 ads like all back to back like this. This is stupid. So like if it were me, I would delete like this one, this one, this one, this one, and probably this one. Like a 10-minute break between ads. This one, this one, this one, this one. As you can see, like they're kind of excessive in the like ads that they put up here. Like I really don't like the fact that they put so many ads. But I have to go through here and like pay attention and try and like make sure the ads are actually placed at proper distances. It's a pain in my butt. And I have to do this for like every single video basically if I want to like customize everything. I'm gonna be honest with you, like I don't got that in me. Like so most of the time I just go in here and do some generic editing, like whatever, figure it out I guess. You know, like something like this, and then I have to save that. And this is like an 8-hour live stream or like a 12 or 4-hour live stream. 8-hour live streams are even worse, and 12-hour live streams are even worse than that because it's like I usually just go like one every 20 minutes or something. That's usually what I do. What's the most OP D2R build? I like my North Star Smiter. I think he's broken. You can find his video on my channel.
I got a full video going over the build and talking about it. Whatever makes me the most money. I'm not greedy. I just want to live. I just want to not be homeless. That's all I want. I just want to not be homeless, and I don't want my family to be homeless. That's it. That's all. I'm trying everything I can. Sometimes it's a struggle. I'm not rich like a lot of these other YouTubers. I ain't no Asmon Gold or you know, like frickin' like Amaranth or anything. I ain't making like millions of dollars or nothing. I make enough to live. That's about it. Pay the bills. Hope the tax man doesn't take all my money away. I mean, did I branch out into hot tub streams? I mean, I don't know.
It seems risque. And, you know, what if I attract the wrong crowd? I mean, you know, I don't want to attract a bunch of gay guys, like, you know, because I'm not gay and I don't want to lead them on. I don't want to be a tease. Okay? That's just rude. You don't want to be a tease. Being a tease is rude. That's how you get a reputation. Get a reputation for being a tease. Plus, I already have a girlfriend, and, you know, like, I've heard some pretty bad, nasty things about people who do those streams, and, like, they already have a boyfriend or they already have a girlfriend or whatever. That literally the people who watch the streams will literally find the boyfriend or girlfriend and, like, threaten their life because they want to make sure that the person that they're interacting with is single. You know, because, like, the hope of a chance is better than no chance at all. I've heard some pretty crazy things. How do I keep my posture in check and evade the technique? The technique. I think I vaguely remember what you're talking about, like from years and years and years ago. Back when I was like a fledgling adventurer in the land of adventure. I think I know what you're talking about, but like at the same time I also remember that after my muscles in my neck kind of got better and I wasn't a pathetic weakling. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but pathetic weakling. I wasn't a pathetic weakling anymore, that like that stopped, and when that stopped I didn't have to worry about it anymore because I was, you know, like I had strengthened the neck muscles in my neck to the point where I didn't matter anymore. Until you didn't matter anymore? No. Until my neck muscles weren't sore anymore because it didn't matter. I got like beefy McBeefo neck. I got like Hulk neck. My Hulk neck doesn't care anymore. I mean, there are a couple tips I could give you, I guess. Like, make sure your monitor is equal level to your face or below your face, which is a pretty big thing. So if you put your monitor up, so you're constantly looking up at it, that's not a good thing. You want it to be kind of equal to where your face is. That is one thing. I do remember that. You were JPing? You were turning into a Japanese person, Atlantis? Why were you Japanesing?
We are Japanesing, if you pleasing. Japanesing is the best for pleasing.
I'm just a beast, is what I am. Like, I'll literally stream for like 12 hours and like be like, I could go for more. You know the sad thing is like I usually don't go for more than 12 hours because YouTube doesn't let me, because there's like 11 hour, 55 minute, and 55 second like timer on the videos, and you can't go over that limit or it just like gets mad at you. And so I never really go over that for my live streams. Sometimes I do, but
I mean, you see my amazing neck muscles. Like, Joy be joking on me all the time. I'd be like... My neck muscles are so strong they extend to my forehead. Have you ever thought of becoming a neck model? I think those neck movements are all CGI. Oh man. He doesn't know the power of the neck movements. I don't know how many years of gaming it took for me to like completely ignore any of that neck pain stuff. I'm pretty sure that's just muscle fatigue and you having bad muscles. Usually.
Your big fat head sitting on your shoulders is making you rubbing all them boulders. I don't know what to say. Your head is really gay. You might need to have it checked at the dead.
Dang it. Messed up my own song. It's a hard job holding your head upright for so long. It is. Totally is. I was thinking of hybridizing this character. That could be something fun to do. A white diamond bow. My girl's currently using a cedar bow, so this would be exceptionally better. I can't remember what the recipe is. I think it's like amethyst. Pretty sure it's amethyst. Yeah, ral. Important stuff. One sock. Never mind. That is the poopies. That is what that is. That is the poopies. The poopies. The poopies. The big gold nasty poopies. I forgot how easy lightning characters like blaze through this place. If this thing goes on TZ, we might have to bring the Javazon back and just like fly through here. The only thing she can't kill here is the towers. I do not think it does. Superior edge bow, the edgiest of bows. A bow so edgy. You make the edge rune word in it, and then it is the superior edge bow.
Good riddance, freak.
I forgot to get Arcane Sanctuary. That's okay, let's go kill some more things. so easy. It's a good place to level.
Quad res amulets? What do you mean quad res amulets? Quad res amalatos. Come on, get some gelatos. Toes and gelamalatos. Smiley face. Smiley's up here without fear. I think so anyway.
Smiley.
Immune to everything. Immune to lightning. Immune to cold. Immune to buttholes. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I was immune to buttholes. That would be impressive. Quite indeed. Yes. So when he refers to a quad res amulet, he's probably referring to an amulet that doesn't have all the same resistances. So it's probably something like 20 cold, like 35 lightning, like 23 fire, etc. There are some like all res amulets that also roll other resistances on them, and then they have even more resistances because they can roll the all res plus other things. So quad res is kind of a thing. It is, sort of. As long as it's not all the same resistance. If it's all the same resistance, then that's something else. It wasn't a Harlequin quest. That could have been too. That could have been it. That could have been the one. Denied.
Immune to lightning, immune to cold, immune to everything. Immune to your mama. Moon Eye the Hungry.
I think that just means he likes looking at butts. He's just a butt. He's a butt looker. Say moon eye, you know, because you moon people. Butts. See more butts. Oh my god, can you stand still for 2 seconds and let me poke you with a spear? I just want to poke you a little bit. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, 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 poke. Okay, thank you. +2 to Dragonflight, 1 to Blade Fury, 3 sockets. Artisans, Swaya. Don't ruin this game. Okay, sorry. So glad I didn't get beetles. How goes my lightning Javazon? I'm working through Act 2 right now. Almost Act 3. I believe Act 3 is where things go downhill, if I remember correctly. Because there's a lot of lightning immunes in the stupid jungle. So many lightning immunes in the jungle, if I remember correctly.
So many lightning immunes in the jungle. I don't wanna go. It's probably gonna be a fumble.
Wow, bunch of rares.
It's actually not bad, but it's still kind of stupid, and I don't really wanna take it back to the dude. Yeah, ooh, that one sucks too, and yeah, that's a boopity doo, and I don't know what to tell none of y'all, yo, 'cause these items is freaking whack. Jack, Mac, pack, slack, dackety, packy, waggy. Jack.
Poopies.
More ID scrolls, please.
+2 barb, no damage. No damage.
Squish. Come here. Squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Little baby Duriels all over the place. Squish, 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 squish. Yeah, squish them. Squish them. Squish them. Squish. Squish the baby Duriels. Don't let them grow.
This is not good. Will this madness ever end?
Bogus. Oh, did a good, Paul. You did a good. I was proud of you. Bow, bow, bow. Hey, Cody, come here. Cody. Come here, let me see that real quick. Let me see it. Hold on, let me see it. Let me, let me see it. Let me see. Let me see it. Alright, finally in Kurost. Well, this is going to be painful. I know it's going to be painful. There's like 1,000 million lightning immunes in frickin' Kur, in the Spider Forest and Flare Jungle and Great Marsh. Thankfully, I do a decent amount of physical damage, and these guys are weak to physical, so... Oh, look! The fetishes are immune to lightning, too! Oh, look! Triple lightning immune! Yay! Exactly what I always wanted in my life! I'm just using the throw physical damage to hit them. Like, I'm not even trying to actually do anything else. The throw physical damage is higher than the attack physical damage, so it works, sort of. Except for this guy that's immune to lightning and also stone skin, which I think I'm gonna run by. I did find my titans. I did indeed. Wouldn't it be better to have a hybrid spec? Yeah, it would. I was actually talking about that earlier. Hybridizing into the for a freezing arrow. That was the plan. Run away! Wow. +2 Barbarian, +2 Battle Orders, a +4 BO helmet. That's kind of neat. Could have been a +5, but you know.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
Talk to me, chief, and he gives me a bird. And I take my golden bird down to Alcor. Alcor mixes me up some dead man ashes. And he gonna make me a potion passing. Gives me HP and makes me stronger. To drink the ashes of a dead man longer.
Amazing. Do you have normal? There is llama, but his voice is not for me. Oh, yeah. Somebody cracked me up one day and said that llama sounded like a what was the word they used? Can't even remember the word. Oh well.
Not important.
Oh
No. No, there's so many. No.
Darkado has a voice for a dish. Freddish? Oh, sorry, I said Freddish. Fetish. Oh my god, there's so many of these little flying things. These little flying craps. Go away, little flying craps. Oh my god, that one's got conviction. I don't want to play with you. You're mean. Blazing. Literally, I have blaze. Ugh, it's Great Marsh. Yuck. Alright, I need to repair and resurrect my mercenary. Oh no, Gloomies. Run from the Great Marsh. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, away points. Yuckies. Yeah, drink the ashes of this dead guy, okay? He has a name. His name is Kuile. Is it still snowing out there? I can't see anymore because it's dark. Calmed down a lot since he had a baby. Yeah, babies will do that to you. He probably ain't got the energy no more to do anything. So many glomies, always trying to kill me, yo me's. I don't wanna die by them glomies. They're just rude, attitude, got a huge attitude. Blow me's, lightning at me. Blow me, womies, shooting at me, and they're immune to lightning, and I can't do nothing 'cause they're immune to the thing that I used to sing. Gotta get to Flare Jungle. All these immune to lightning monsters everywhere. This is just too much. Everything's immune to lightning here. It's awful. Oh my god, we made it. A superior sacred Romash. All res 10.
Woo!
Oh yeah, Coco Mallory Jr. That's right. There is one recipe. I completely left my mind. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, Sanctuary is a fun one. We didn't get as lucky as I originally thought. I thought we had gotten like super lucky and we were sitting at the player jungle dungeon. That is not the case. More Might Ores. Oh, I got rid of the Might Ore guy. So sick of everything being immune to lightning. This whole place is just like catastrophic for the lightning Javazon. Literally everything here for the most part is immune to lightning, and these guys are straight up gonna frickin' body me. Oh my god, keep firing! The only thing keeping me alive right now is the lifesteal. Oh my god, that was rough. I literally just ran out of freaking javelins too, right as the last guy died. That's amazing.
I am overburdened.
And I survived, Charles. And I survived. I'm out of doojanks. Ooh, waypoint. Such an odd configuration here. Sacred Rondash. Sacred Rondash of blocking. Oh, they got my girl. Off topic? About what? Is this it? I think this is it. I've already seen everything. All the other areas. This has got to be it. Yep, this is it.
Whew.
Friends are playing a pre-release. What kind of pre-release? What are you talking about? Gotta go repair these javelins. Ow. Got like 8 whole javelins left. All right. Well, there's the Kipton. This place is weird looking. Where's the jungle at? Or the dungeon at? Dungeon and the Kipton are always in the same place. When is the next season? I mean, I don't know. They've been randomly making the season starts. It's hard to keep track now. It used to be every 6 months. It's not every 6 months anymore. Like it was 6 months on the dot at a certain point. Now it's whatever they feel like doing, which is really annoying. Hey, these guys aren't immune to lightning. I like it.
I just need my brain. Just give me a brain. Just one little brain.
Aw, Witch Doctor and Doogu. He's immune to lightning.
Magic resistant, fire enchanted, a teleportation, a lightning enchanted, and when you kill him, he's still alive, cause another one pops out of the hive. A blast spark.
Nothing too amazing there.
Alright, we need to go back.
I always thought I would have kids. That was always the plan. Somehow I ended up being the father of everyone else's kids instead. Started out with my first sister, my second sister's kids. Pretty much raised all of her kids. From, I mean, I helped, of course. She did a lot of the work as well, but I mean, I was there for a lot of their lives and helped raise them. And then that moved on to my brother's kids, and then eventually moved on to my first sister's kids, and now I'm helping raise my girlfriend's kid. So like I don't have any of my own kids. I've raised plenty of kids though. I've helped raise plenty of kids. I've changed plenty of diapers. I've done the work. I just don't have one of my own. I'm a little salty about it. Just a skosh. What's that saying? Like, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. always the uncle, never the father. That would fit me precisely. Always the uncle, never the father.
Super chest, super body, super stash, super armor rack. Oh look, more lightning immune monsters. A superior mat spear? What the hell? Aw, it's only 2 sockets.
Oh my god, you evil little lightning immune monsters, go away. Nobody likes you. Okay, he goes brrrr. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy find a freaking birthday. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Liam Neeson's tomb. Hundred attack rating, all res 10 at 2 strength. What kind of weird ring is that? That was so weird. The hell kind of ring? Ormus, what are you doing to me, buddy? Give me weird rings like that. 3 whole stats and 2 of the stats are good and 1 of the stats is so mediocre it's not even funny. What the hell even is that?
All this trouble for a tiny book.
All this trouble over a tattered book. Hey, that's the tome of Liam Neeson you're talking about there. You better speak with respect. The Herodrum isn't immune to lightning, the one that resurrects the skeletons. But the skeletons are immune to lightning. No resurrection for you. All the way around. Saw bats when I entered the sewers. Yeah, there were bats all over the place. I mean, I could be going all the way around for nothing. Maybe you're right. I like exploring, though. I like to explore.
His name is John C.
Congrats, Jimmy Nimble. Congrats. Congrats on your 3,000 channel points gone down the drain.
3,000 channel turds, chinchilla turds, 3,000 chinchilla turds. Glad you only had one earplug in. I mean, I didn't play it. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. It won't my fault. Doody doody pooty doody. Oh man. I'm getting sleepy. I'm dying. A stiletto. Ow, 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 it hurts. Ow, ow, ow. Why you say ouchie, ouchie, ow, ow. Ow. Why am I perpetually chilled with this guy? He doesn't even... He's got Might Aura, not Holy Freeze. He's so slow, too. He can't even keep up. That. How super chests work? I got a video on super chests. Sparkly chests, I think is what the video was called.
Sparkly chests everywhere. Sparkly chests in your hair. Sparkly chests on your chest. 'Cause you got glitter from the best when you went to the strip club.
They caught you though. What is the best place to farm with a Fury Druid? Physical damage? Are you a physical Fury Druid? Every video sparkles and is super different. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them here. I'm kind of just an ADHD crackhead, so.
Welcome to ADHD Crackhead Land. Bring 19, bring 19. We got ADHD Crackhead on the line. Run, don't let him catch you.
I was trying to think myself, like, where the best place for that character would be. I don't really know. Oh my god, you guys are just too much. Back off me, suckers, I don't care. Back off me, suckers, you got no hair. No, back off me. Dang. I just want to click on the waypoint. Can I click on the waypoint, you little trolls? I need to get back to town and repair my javelins. I don't have any more javelins. Whew. Super and sparkling are different? No, they're not. They're basically the same. Super and sparkling are essentially the same chest. Like I said, I got a video on sparkly chests if you want to take a look at it. Making progress, making progress, making progress. What's up, Mike Bean? Oh my god, these are all immune to lightning. I'm gonna run out of javelins long before I ever kill anything. Oh my god, they're all immune to lightning. Alright, hold on, I got an idea. Got a little bit of an idea. I don't know how much it's gonna be good for me. I don't know. Okay, the lead flame bringer is isolated. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Next. Just gotta isolate them one by one, I think. That's what we're gonna have to do. Ooh, a round rude. Alright. Immune to physical, but not immune to lightning? Oh, okay, well you're dead.
Stetson's ring is renewed.
You super dead. Ooh, bramble mitts. Telling of the beads. Yes, please. I mean, not telling of the beads. Laying of the hands. Love me some laying of the hands. Alright, well, we are like in danger now. Super danger time.
I'm in danger.
It's dolls. There's a 100% chance there's dolls down here. It's gonna be nasty. I'm gonna have to let my merc do a lot of the work. I need to go repair. We're definitely gonna need a... Oh, what's up, James? Sparkle chest video. Here, I'll pull it up for you. There you go. Time to kill Mephisto, make it to Act 4. We're almost to the Promised Land. All we gotta do is kill Diablo and Bale and Mephisto. Oh god, dolls. And we will finally be able to get to cows. Hell cows, which is where we belong. And we just need to focus on getting good enough to do like P8 cows. That's the goal. God, there's so many dolls. Way too many freaking dolls everywhere. I don't want to kill them and lose my hair, 'cause they explode and they blow into little tiny bits, and bone goes flying everywhere to my tits. And I don't want to die this way, my friend, taking out somebody who's taking me out in the end. And I just want to live one more day, but the evil little dolly's gonna have their way. I'm running away from them all day, and I don't care what you're gonna say, baby. Alright, so we gotta find the waypoint.
One more point and charge strike is overpowered. I'm gonna take it to the tower. Kill Mephisto in the face with some charge balls coming at his lace. He's got lace.
Is that over there? Is that it? I don't think that's it. Ow, that guy must have mana burn, that hurts. Let's go south. White cryptic sword. Alright, new insight bow for the girl. We got a blade bow now. Let's get her an upgrade. Prowl, tear, towel, soul. Where's morale at? Prowl, tear, towel. So, whoa, 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 route to their town, so, boom, 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 got a better do, jank, yo, don't turn, don't throw. All right. Better bow for the bogre. I like it. Waypoints. Nice. Now we just gotta find the way down. I doubt this is it. Yeah, I didn't think so.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
I just got a notification from BattleNet that wanted me to play Avowed. That game's expensive. Hey, finally. What's up, Thomas Holmes? How's it going?
What's up, Maffy Paffy? Coif of Glory.
Success. But still, there's something not right.
Great Halberd. Deer Hill, one socket, Great Halberd.
It's locked.
Yeah, Diablo 4 Season 7 had a lot of fun builds. I played around with like all of them. Still need to go back and make some videos, but... Alright, onward. Yeah, I forgot the Mana Thieves are immune to lightning. Mana Thieves. Alright, time to find Iswal and hope we don't have 10,000 glows. Doomcasters. Okay, Fire Immune Knights. That's good. Devil Bang the Mad. Oh, nice. Corpulence. No glums. Sweet. Ugh, immune to lightning. Merc's dead. Hey, there he is. Wow, I didn't expect him to die from just regular lightning furies. That was kind of unexpected. He went down like a sack of potatoes. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Give my 2 skill points. So you can be a fool to trust me as well. The laying of these hands. Pretty advantageous rolls for the monster types in this one. Being to fire, being to poison.
Ooh, a shillelagh.
Insight Shillelagh is a extremely powerful weapon for like early druids. Can't throw javelins across the gap. Running out of javelins. Spired helm. Ethereal? No, just 3 socket spired. It's not over here. It's the cathedral. We got a cathedral map. That's pretty cool. This is one of the missing quest areas from Diablo 2 Act 4. They probably intended to put something here, but just never got around to it. It's a whole cathedral with like stained glass windows and all sorts of other stuff. You can break the stained glass windows. Like so. That's what it used to look like in the old game. Pretty rare map. You don't see the cathedral very often. I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be some sort of quest here, but... Oh, there it was right there. Walked around the whole map looking for this thing. Aw, lightning immune abyss knights. Rude. Uh-oh, extra fast, extra strong. Oh god, oh god, oh god. He's got fanaticism and he's extra fast. No, leave me alone, Infesto. I don't want you clap my booty cheeks. Stay over there and clap somebody else's booty cheeks. No, my weapon's shattered and I'm chilled. Get him, 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 get him. Alright, I gotta go back and repair. I was running on E for way too long. Way too long. Alright, what am I getting, boys? Hopefully something good. I ain't getting nothing without the hammer. Executioner or something? It's ethereal executioner or something? Well, thank you, the forest. It's on my shop at ggmentor.com if you want to pick up your own. Alright, let's do it. Smack, smack, smacky, smack. Give me something good, baby. Something good, baby. Give me something good, baby. I need something nice, baby. Ooh, an umrune. I like umrunes. So they won't say nay to an umrune. Nay, I say. Nay. Waypoint. B Boblo time. Come on down. Boblo time. Come on, people. Boblo time. I thought the Abyss Knights were always immune to fire. So I guess the ones in River of Flame are lightning, and the ones inside the Sanctuary are fire. I need some more potions. How many characters do I got on single player? A lot of characters, mostly mules. I've got 4 actual built characters so far. Some of them are still in progress. A barbarian that I'm currently using to try and gamble Sodas, so I haven't leveled him past that point yet. Ooh, a cryptic axe. 1 socket cryptic axe. Oh wow. Yay. I got my Vengeance Paladin, my Charge Bolt Sorceress, and running this Lightnings on right now. Trying to get Lightnings on through. It's gonna take some effort, I'll tell you that much. What's up, Edward? Wow, nice forest. Still haven't gotten my first Surge on my single player account. Getting kind of pissed about it, to be honest. Days and days go by, still haven't found a Surge. Stiletto. That ugly thing. I don't know if I have that thing yet, the stiletto, but I guess I could pick it up just to have it, I guess. It is da poopy. It's called Storm Spike, and it's poopy. I don't know if I already have one or not, but once I have one, I'm never picking up another one, so. These things are garbage. Unless it's ethereal or something, maybe I'll pick it up if it's ethereal. Just to have an ethereal version for lulz. Oh my god, I think I finally understand Lord Dace's name. It just occurred to me. I know what Lord Dace means. It doesn't mean Lord of Six. That's stupid. Are you guys ready for the revelation? For the understanding of a lifetime? Are you ready? I know the answer. I finally know the answer. So, in the original beta versions of the game, Lord Dace could steal items. He was capable of taking items from you and they fall on the ground. And what's another word for stealing? To seize. To seize the items. In other words, like if the government were to seize your home or your car, right? Lord Dace. That's his name. It's not even a translation thing. It's literally a pun. His name is a pun. It's a pun on the fact that he steals items. He's Lord Dace. That's what he is. I can almost guarantee you that I just discovered the secret of why his name is Lord Dace. It's because his name is Lord Dace. Because he seizes items from you, he steals them. It all makes sense now. By the way, that feature was removed because they thought it was a little much. I mean, can you imagine being in a run and Lord Dace comes up and he like smacks you and like drops your item on the ground and it's like your Enigma or something, or your Infinity, and then somebody else picks it up? Yeah, that'd be pretty rough. It's no wonder that feature got removed. I got amp. It's probably not a good idea. Let's put a portal up. Safety portal in case Diablo smacks me out of existence. Thank you for my trash, Diablo. Well, it's actually not bad. 24% faster at recovery with 2 reses.
Could be better. Could be better, but it's not like super duper terrible.
I don't think I'm gonna keep it though. I already got like the real shell and a bunch of other things. I think I'll be alright. Alright, guys and gals. I think I'm gonna call it. I've been streaming for like 10 hours, so I'm gonna hop off and maybe get a nap or something. I worked night shift last night too, so I didn't exactly get good sleep last night. My eyeballs is starting to dry up. Moving good progress though. I'm almost there to the cow level. I mean, I got a little bit longer. We found a Vex rune today. Found an rune. We got a Haas. I can't believe I got a freaking Haas. That was freaking epic. Just a random Haas just dropped out of somebody's butthole. I was super excited about that. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit the like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content, or if you're over on Twitch, make sure you hit the follow. Consider throwing me your Prime sub on Twitch. It's free. If you guys have Prime, you also have Prime Gaming, and you can just give out 1 Prime sub to somebody on Twitch for free every single month. So, you know, it's totally up to you guys. And, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to try and do the Barbarian 8-player run tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to work, but I will ping the hell out of everybody, and we'll see if we can put it together. If we can't, then I guess we'll do some more single-player. But if we do end up doing the 8-player Barbarian run, that's going to be really fun. It's like 8 people all together, just like grunting and war crying and being silly. It's going to sound like a porno. Okay, it's going to sound like an 80s porno. I hate to say it. Like, you might want to like lower the sound, because if your girlfriend walks by and hears all the grunting coming from the barbarians, she's probably going to think you're watching porn. So, I mean, that's yeah, okay. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.